All right. Good morning, everybody. Today's date is March 12th, 2026. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in our New York City office with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can also find the recordings of our past meetings. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, just combining her name, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing, Maureen Hughes, and myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates are April 7th, which is a Tuesday. On the schedule, currently on the schedule, we have another two-day meeting on April 21st and April 22nd. And we also have, I didn't write down May, I apologize. May, I just wrote it down, May 13th. And then we have May 13th. While in the meeting room, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. Exceptions are when we have items with an interpreter, which we do today. They will be called when the interpreter arrives. For New York City, we'll call items early if they have a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
All right, so thank you for coming today. I know that a lot of you are here for item 21 to 29, the Gramercy Hotel item. Just to accommodate everybody, as soon as the applicant and the community board gets here, we will go to that item so that all of you can go home and not spend your day watching this show here. You can go home and tune in from YouTube if you are so interested in how we do our work here. But we're waiting for the applicant and the community board. So with that, and I mean that we are going to cut into the queue of Buffalo and Albany if that happens, just so everybody in the rooms are aware. All right, thank you.
All right, so first in Buffalo is number 20, TAVERN DDM LLC.
Good morning, Tracy John from Evans Fox. I'm here with the principal, Christopher Fitzsimmons. This is a disciplinary matter. We've submitted a no contest plea with a $3,000 penalty, and he's also taken the time to understand what the rules are for pre-mixing and submitted a mitigation plan on what he's going to do to make sure that this violation doesn't occur again at his establishment.
All right. All right, I'm going to accept, thank you for your letter. I'm going to accept 3,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, the applicant here, the licensee here has a exemplary record of 12 years, although there were 7 instances. So I will also accept 3,000.
And Commissioner Maya.
3,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for your letter.
Next in Buffalo is number 12, Johnny Labellas, Inc.
Good morning, members of the board. Michael Santamaria here of council, and I'm here with the principal, Scott Dembski.
Do you guys have any questions? All right, this is an unfortunate incident. I'm going to hold you to new management, new security, new fence, new lighting that you have already installed, and closing earlier. I'm not going to put the early hours on your license. I'm going to allow you to make a decision as to when you can go back to your earlier hours if the situation calms down. An unfortunate person did lose their life in this situation, and so you wrote a good submission, and thank you to your lawyer. I'm going to accept 6,000, which is very unusual.
Commissioner De Leon.
I'll vote
just
in the
vote.
meantime, I'll go with 6,000 as well.
Okay.
I was looking for the letter submitted by the attorney, but I guess that was only part of the package that I received. I certainly accept the,
No, it's in the folder.
it's not what I saw, I just, but that's fine. I accept the representations of my colleagues at $6,000.
All right. So they accepted the offer of $6,000. You'll get a letter via email on how to pay. Okay, so thank you.
Thank you very much, members. Thank you.
All right, and we're supposed to have one more in Buffalo. Is that the interpreter in the back, Nicole? Or
That is.
Okay. I'm not sure. Hopefully the person arrives.
What item is that?
That is supposed to be number 52. He was supposed to come back. I think his attorney actually submitted something. Where is
Yeah,
that?
I have a letter from them. It's all right, just wait.
Yep.
All right, let's go to Albany.
All right, we'll wait, so please stay up. Stay on stream. Thank you. All right, so we'll move on to Albany. That's number 8, Swan Bay Developers LLC.
Stand up.
Yes. Come up here and then introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Robert Reddick. I'm the owner of Swan Bay Developers LLC and the licensee for the tiki bar.
All right, so, generally for a non-bona fide, CNC, the delegation, which is the penalty that we're supposed to give you, is cancel and bond. I read your letter. I understand that you dispute some of the charges, but you can't submit a no contest and then also dispute the charges. I understand your mitigation words about the food and but our investigators don't get to change the law. You may have explained it to them, but if you don't have food, you don't have food by our definition. And then there is an unauthorized source purchase charge and a storage charge. Having said all that, what do you want to do? Like, this is a seasonal license, so it's not super, I mean, it may reflect poorly on you, but cancel and bond is sort of the free way to get out of this, that you don't pay a penalty and we just cancel your summer license that has already expired. But you will then have a cancellation on your record.
Okay.
If you would rather pay a financial penalty so that there is no cancellation on your record and that when you apply again for the seasonal license, it doesn't come to full board, the only thing that will happen when you have a cancellation on your record is that when you apply again, it's going, oh, well, we've already issued it. So it's neither here nor there, right? So so it wouldn't actually matter because, well, you already have your summer license coming up, which is good. But then next year, if you apply, this cancellation is going to show up at that time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So if I were you, again, I'm not making a business decision, is to pay a financial penalty so that
Yes.
there is no cancellation. I assume that's what you want rather than the cancellation?
Yes, I think that'd be in my best interest.
Okay, so what do you think it's fair?
Well, we were in transition and we thought we were in compliance and obviously we realized we weren't. And so that was, I admit that we were wrong. We pivoted and we are offering up. We're in the process of building a new licensed facility on the premise. And we have all that paperwork submitted. With that, there'll be a kitchen and we'll actually be able to serve a wider variety of food, but at the existing Tiki Bar location and then the 2 new locations, according to my new submission, we have microwave ovens, we've got a freezer, we'll be able to provide frozen sandwiches and have them on hand whenever we're open. And so it was just a I didn't completely understand what I was supposed to do based on the fact we had the food truck there. So,
Okay, so do you have a number in mind?
whatever relief you can give me, Your Honor. I mean, anything less would be helpful. We're trying to run a business, so it's, it's an impact for sure.
Less than what, sir?
All right, he doesn't know, so why don't we vote?
Okay, I think the issue here was that you were using a food truck that was about 1,000 feet away, and you corrected that situation. I was inclined to go at 5. I think my colleagues might be inclined to go a little lower. I'll accept 3,000.
3,000. Commissioner Maya,
At 2,000?
Chair.
Hold on. All right, let's, I was at 1,500, but let's go with 2,000. How's that?
All right, so it's $2,000. You'll receive a letter via email on how to pay and when to pay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so the penalty is $2,000. I would make sure to pay it so that your existing license is not canceled due to non-payment.
Well, we'll take care of it as soon as we see the letter.
All right, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Next is number 67, J. Kumar, Deli and Grocery Inc.
Good morning, members.
All right, do you guys have a scanner? Do you have a scanner? Are you number 67 for sale to minor? I don't know, for some reason I can't hear you now.
J. Kumar Deli, yes.
Yes. Do you have a scanner?
I'll do it on site. Do a scan on site?
What scanner?
No, they don't.
All right, do you understand the technology? Is she the licensee?
She's one of the two, correct?
Okay, so can you ask her if she knows about scanning technology, scanning IDs?
Do you have any knowledge of that?
Scanning the ID.
Yeah. No, she doesn't. I can tell by her response.
So what's her system from preventing sale to minor right now? She's checking physical IDs?
Correct. That's correct, yes. The big game circumstances here, she only works a couple of days a week, a couple hours a day, and her husband had brought in a new product, which was ice cream that contained alcohol, and she was not aware of it. That's how this happened.
Who else works at the establishment, sir?
Her husband.
Her husband.
He's-
All right, I'm going to accept the $4,000 and add a condition that she adds scanner technology
You understand?
to prevent future sale to minor. If you
Yes.
don't understand what that means, you can call our secretary's office and they will give you the information.
Thank
All
you.
right, Commissioner De Leon,
I accept the $4,000 offer.
with the
And
scanner.
the scanner.
Oh, with the condition, yeah.
So 4K with scanner. Commissioner Maya.
Yeah, okay, I accept 4,000 with the scanner.
All right. Do you accept the counter offer? 4,000 with the purchase and use of an ID scanner.
Yes, that was our CNC was the 4,000. Question: would the lottery machine scanner suffice, or do you want to get a separate independent scanner?
I want you to use whatever technology that is commercial and cheap enough for you to sustain. Usually there's like an ongoing, monthly payment where they update the software and keep the information current. Whatever that is publicly acceptable.
I'll
If
work
you
with them
need
on
some company recommendations, maybe secretary have some names.
Can speak to enforcement.
We used to, yeah, enforcement team may have some names that you can use. There are probably just a couple out there that's universally used by other operations.
I'll work with them on getting that resolved.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 58 MDS Group HAL Inc.
Good morning, everyone. Robert Romano with Hayter Mahmood, who is the principal of MDS Group How Incorporated. It's conditional no contest plea in the amount of $10,000.
All right, so you're withdrawing the not guilty plea and submitting a CNC?
Correct.
I don't know if you can do that because you already went to hearing, but I don't think it makes a difference. So I'm going to sustain all three charges and $10,000.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate the remedial measures, but this is a large volume of nicotine vape products and synthetic cannabis, which is a concern. I was gonna up it, but I'll stay at 10.
Thank you.
10,000
Thank you, everyone.
And sustain the charges, guys.
and sustain.
Right. Okay.
Thank you.
Next is number 19, or is Mr. Maston there for Cumberland Farms yet?
He is not. I emailed him, but I have not received a reply.
He is on his way. He was involved in a minor car accident.
Okay.
That's great.
Oh, Maston.
All right. So 37 and 38, Green Onion Enterprises, LLC.
I'm recused.
Okay. Somebody is recused. Can you introduce yourself, sir?
Good morning. My name is Colin Hubble. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
I'm one of the partners for the Green Onion Pub. Thanks for the opportunity to explain our positions today. Had my partners and I thought we were at any fault in this situation, we would have gladly taken the pleas and saved everyone the time. If you're amenable to it,
That is a support from the
I
mayor.
have to briefly summarize both cases.
You don't really need to do that because these items already went to hearing and the ALJ sustained both charges on item 38 and the LJ sustained the charge in item 37. So to the extent that you went to hearing, it's not, we don't need to hear the facts again.
Okay. Well, I would just say that this pub's been in business for 16 years. We've had no serious incidences over that 16 years. We're a community space that really, is held in high regard. We're not a place that has fights. We don't even have a TV. We're a little craft beer bar on the corner. And these two cases were just stories of two mentally unstable people that went off the rails. And as operators, we really had no inkling or warning of these people and their dispositions. And I really firmly believe that the staff reacted as best as they could have, given the circumstances. I don't know how anyone could have predicted this kind of low behavior.
All right,
or
so
what
I
security might have
understand.
done.
Okay, I understand where you're coming from, but it's unusual for a place that have no fights to have two disorderly charges within an 8-month period. One of which I think I read the facts and I can understand that it was spontaneous. The second one is actually the bartender arguing with the customer and then glass breaking and police showing up and a lot of commotion happening. So,
She was let go, if I may interject, she was let go, that bartender. We've added licensed security to this tiny little pub 3 nights a week. We've reviewed training with staff, how to de-escalate. We've asked UPD for increased patrols in our neighborhood, and we've even started closing an hour earlier to try and offset the problems that really the entire city is experiencing right now with a late night crowd and unmet mental health needs in Utica and throughout the state. Each of these decisions has already come with a pretty big financial cost. If you could bear that in mind, I'd really appreciate it.
all right, so why don't we vote on 37? He's sustained. I mean, he's recused, sorry.
37, Commissioner De Leon.
Yes. Okay, regarding number 37, I can see that is not foreseeable to the workers. It's a fight that eventually just was not foreseeable. That I understand. And I certainly appreciate the letters of mitigation support and the support you received from the mayor, the county executive, and the chief of police. On 37, I would issue a letter of warning.
sustain the charge.
I sustain the charge and issue a letter of warning.
Chair.
All right, I was gonna dismiss that. Are you okay with dismissing that one?
Then I'm okay with this.
All right, so we're gonna dismiss the disorderly on 37.
Thank you very much.
38. And for 38?
You want to go first on 38?
No, I mean, no, why don't you go first?
Okay, 38, I'm asking for 1,500 because I believe that the finding of our ALJ, and I have no reason to undermine that finding, was that the bartender in this case should have anticipated a problem. So I'll issue a $1,500 fine.
All right, I was sustain charge 1 and 2, 1,500.
Do you sustain both charges, correct?
Commissioner.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for understanding the situation. Have a great day.
You're welcome. Good luck.
All right, so for what's left in Albany, I believe we have one where we need a Hindi interpreter. So we're still waiting for the Hindi interpreter to go online. And you said we have a latecomer, Ellery? That's number
Yes.
5?
Yes.
All right.
Number 5?
Number
Which one
5.
is the one with the Hindi interpreter?
That is number 40.
And then number 19, we're waiting.
Number 19, her attorney that's Maston Sampson, who's in apparently a minor car accident. Is he on his way?
Good morning. I'm
ma'am?
the interpreter. I am
Yes.
online.
Oh, so the interpreter is online. I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
Oh, good. So let's go to.
So we could do number 40, 1313
Number
Mart
40.
Inc.
40?
Yeah.
Number 40, 1313 Mart Inc. In the, oh, there we go.
My name is Ketan Purani, and I'm from 1313 Mart. Good morning for everybody.
Who needs the interpreter?
Mr. Singh, if you can go ahead and interpret that.
Who's
He's the one that requested the interpreter.
he's the licensee. Sir, are you the licensee?
Yes.
Yeah, and you requested the interpreter?
Yeah.
Okay, but you understand English really well.
This was held over for us to get an interpreter, actually.
I'm
All
sorry.
right, so we're gonna pretend like you need an interpreter. Mr. Singh, you gotta like interpret what I'm saying to him. Mr. Singh?
Amandeep? Oh, nope, you must be muted. We can't hear you. No. He's coming back on. We'll move. All right. Apologize, Mr. Pirani. But we can probably do number 5 while the interpreter.
So if y'all have a seat, the interpreter's gonna come in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, that was held over for us to get an interpreter for him. So number 5 is Don MMK Inc. Yeah, you can come up, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody.
1 second. Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Singh, but if you can hold on just for a second. All right, go ahead. For Don MMK, you can go ahead.
Yes, sir. I don't have an attorney with me today. Can I get another date?
Can you put your name on the record just first?
My name is Vipin Mata. I am a president of DHAN MMK Inc.
Okay, so what is, you need an interpreter as well?
He says he
No,
doesn't
no,
have
I
an
don't need
attorney.
an interpreter.
Oh,
I
you're,
have my
I'm
attorney
sorry, I
with-
didn't hear you clearly. Yeah, of course. 4-7, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine, man. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
All right, let's try this again. Mr. Singh, can you try speaking? Just.
Yes,
heard
can you
when
hear me?
first- Yes. All right, great. So number 40, 1313 Mart Inc. All right, and can you ask him to introduce himself again?
Yeah,
please?
My name is Ketan Purani, and from 1313 Mart.
Okay, sir, are you the licensee?
Yes.
No, you gotta wait for the interpreter.
Okay.
The license आपके नाम पे है?
All right, and then you gotta respond in the language, and then he will interpret it.
Okay.
केतन पुरानी जी लाइसेंस आपके नाम पे है?
No, it's a little late.
The guy's here.
When we waited for the guy.
आपको मेरी
All
आवाज
right.
आ रही है?
All right, so he submitted a conditional no contest. I don't even know how you interpret that. He submitted an offer of $10,000. Can you ask him?
आपने $10,000 का ऑफर सबमिट किया है?
आप कम कर सकते तो अच्छा है, बिल्कुल बहुत टू मच हमारे लिए तो।
क्या आपने $10,000 का, if you're able to $1,000, that'd be great.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If you're able to lower anything more than $10,000, that'd be great.
He had almost a pound of synthetic hemp and Delta 8 and Delta 10. Delta 8 and Delta 10? Is there such a thing?
मैं बताता हूँ कि भाई मैं इंडिया में गया था और मेरे वेंडर्स ने
Let me explain. I went to India.
मैं इंडिया में गया था, इमरजेंसी थी, इंडिया में गया था और गलती से वेंडर ने वो बेच दिया और मैं एम्प्लॉय को मालूम नहीं था कि क्या है, इलीगल है लीगल है, तो ऐसा हो गया है।
I went to India. There was an emergency. By mistake, my vendor sold it to my employee, and my employee sold it to the customer who did not know whether or not it's legal or illegal.
You gotta stay in line
They
now.
already offered 10,000.
Yeah, we vote, I'll say.
All right.
30 साल से बिजनेस करता हूँ, कभी ऐसा नहीं हुआ है।
I've been doing business for 30 years, and this has never happened before.
It doesn't show here that he's been in business for 30 years. Can you explain that?
यहाँ पे ऐसे नहीं लिखा हुआ कि आप 30 साल से काम कर रहे हैं. आप समझा सकते हैं?
हाँ, मैं 10 साल से स्टोर में काम करता हूँ, इससे पहले मैं दूसरे स्टोर में काम करता था।
I've been working at the store for 10 years. I was working at another store before this. I've been here for 30 years.
Oh, he's been in the country for 30 years.
Working also 30 साल से काम करता हूँ.
I'm also working for 30 years.
Okay, but he's only had this license since 2016, right? He hasn't been a licensee for 30 years. I just want to clarify.
Yes.
But ये license आपके पास सिर्फ 10 साल से ना, इससे पहले आपके पास license नहीं था 30 साल के लिए. That is
दूसरे स्टोर में था. Yeah.
It was at another store.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So are the members ready to vote?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, sir. I was asked to give you my favorite line, so I'm going to give you my favorite line. You can always relinquish your authority. You can never relinquish your responsibility. This is synthetic cannabis. You can sell cannabis now legal in the state of New York, provided you go through the procedure. I think synthetic cannabis can be.
Let him go. Let him go.
Your offer here was
No,
10,000.
Let the interpreter go.
I'm almost done. Your offer here was 10,000, and I will accept 10,000.
Mr.
उन्होंने
Singh.
कहा कि वो अपनी मनपसंद लाइन आपको बताना चाहेंगे कि आपकी जो अथॉरिटी है वो आप किसी और को दे सकते हैं, पर आपकी जो जिम्मेवारी है वो आप किसी और को नहीं दे सकते. आपका जो $10,000 का ऑफर एक्सेप्ट करते हैं वो उसे मंजूर करते हैं.
तो कम नहीं कर सकते.
Can it be reduced? The offer, could it be
Not right now.
reduced below 10,000? अभी नहीं.
We're still voting, maybe.
We're still voting. I'm only one vote, sir.
Only one vote. You have 2 more votes.
Please.
अभी भी वोट कर रहे हैं.
Mr. Mayor.
पड़ी हैं, शायद कर सकें.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Mr. Mayor.
Now?
Yeah.
10,000.
Well.
All right, I was at 12.5, but I will go with 10,000.
मैं 12,500 करना चाहती थी, बट अब मैं 10,000 को स्वीकार करती हूँ।
All right, so let him know that it is 10,000 and that he will get a letter in his email with instructions on how to pay.
तो आपको 10,000 का जुर्माना है, आपको ईमेल मिलेगी, एक चिट्ठी मिलेगी ईमेल में और उस पे इंस्ट्रक्शंस लिखे होंगे कैसे पे करना है।
Okay. Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Singh.
Thank you.
You can sign off. All right, we're still waiting for Mr. Sampson and Albany, and we're still waiting for the licensee in Buffalo that needs the interpreter. All right.
Mr. Roper, just what number is that in Buffalo? Just so I can clear something.
That's number 52.
Oh, 52 is in
Which
Buffalo? Okay.
You have to be recused from that.
Yes, that's why I was mentioning. Okay.
Okay. All right, and we have no one else, correct, in Ellery besides the person who's waiting?
Correct.
Okay. Is the person from the community board here yet?
Community board, I understand it, it's not going to be here, but the community is.
Is that community board 2, Manhattan Community
No,
Board?
it's committee board 6.
6? Oh, okay.
The applicant is here?
Okay, so we have to wait for the applicant. Okay. Mr. Levy might be lucky.
Should be fine.
All right. So we'll move on to 42, HOYT Convenience, Inc.
All right.
Good morning, everyone. Again, I'm Robert Romano. I'm here with Prakash Patel. We made a conditional no contest offer in the amount of $7,500. I would like to point out that I personally went out to Brooklyn to see the location where the bottles were located. They were located in a lower rack in the back of a shelving unit, really out of the way from things that, and apparently the bottles were all dusty. Mr. Patel had no knowledge whatsoever of those bottles being there. The dubious anonymous complaint, and I say that because there was no dram shop claim made to his store. Other than that complaint, he knew nothing about this. There was never a sale, never.
I'm sorry you submitted a CNC. I cannot accept that you don't know about it. I mean, it scares me even more that you know nothing
Well,
about it.
The
There are
reason,
two owners here. You're selling Tito's online
No.
to, those are the allegations that you submitted CNC to. So I'm just restating the
Right.
facts that you've submitted to, which is that out-of-class alcohol was sold by a beer license, a grocery store in theory,
Right.
that is branded as a food market, selling it to teenagers and then causing car accidents where young people were hurt.
It's a total
That's the
fabrication.
complaint.
Selling them and
That
also
you
that it
sent-
was
you
being sold
sent-
through, also that it was being sold through Uber Eats.
but first of all, there was never a sale. There was never a sale through DoorDash. It was somebody who
All
worked
right,
for
then
them.
you can take it to hearing. If you
exactly.
don't think there's a sale, then don't submit a
But-
CNC for
No,
$7,500.
because he can't deny that
Because
the
if-
bottles were there.
Because if this is proven,
Oh.
it's cancel and bond.
I understand that.
Okay, so
But-
then you
but-
decide. Either you agree to the facts and submit a CNC and argue that. If you come here and
I
tell me
did
that
submit
it
it.
didn't happen, then I can't accept the
No.
CNC.
What I do know what happened as a fact is there were bottles in the store. Mr. Patel had no knowledge whatsoever. He's got a 52-year combined.
No, he blames it on an employee.
Well, you get an anonymous tip from somebody who used to work there, who had a beef with the place, and he made these claims. My belief.
Then prove that at hearing. Go prove that at
Exactly.
hearing.
You know, as an attorney, as, you know, no tribune or judge should accept a plea where the person is actually saying that they're innocent. It doesn't work
But
that
I'm
way.
not saying he's innocent. We're
You're saying he
agreeing.
didn't sell, but he had alcohol.
And you sent somebody in, and they said, we don't sell Tito's. We don't sell alcohol. You sent somebody in. And the counter
So
person
I'm
said,
confused as to what you're asking us, because you made an offer to settle this case. For
because he had the
$7,500.
bottles on site. There's no question the bottles were on site.
Okay, so what is it that you want us to do? Not accept the 7,500?
No, I'm asking you to accept the 7,500.
Oh,
I would just note when enforcement went, the clerk said, we don't sell Tito's. Someone else just came in here and asked for Tito's.
Yeah.
Which suggests people believe them to be selling Tito's.
I believe, no, I believe that he had been set up by an employee, but that's my belief. We're submitting to you an offer of $7,500. Again, he has an unblemished record. I could tell you from my personal experience with Mr. Patel, I believe he had no knowledge whatsoever.
Okay.
Whatever that's worth.
Okay, I suggest you go look at their Uber Eats account and really see if your side of the street is actually clean. I am gonna counter at 10,000, which is the maximum I can go. We're gonna be checking again.
Okay.
Mr. De Leon?
You okay with that?
I would agree with that, and as has been said, you can always take this to hearing. You don't have to
No,
accept that.
that was in the realm.
You said 10,000?
He will accept.
10,000?
Yes.
10,000.
All right, so in
Thank you.
that's good. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, next is number 53.
You
55.
can't sell liquor. Surfside, RTDs are all liquor.
55 West 21 Street, LLC. That might have been Mr. Romano, or is that Mr. Levy?
Since they're interchangeable.
That's Mr. Levy. 53.
Good morning. Joseph Levy here on behalf of the applicant. I have one of the principals here with me. The other one went to get coffee. Sorry, thought the
You want to get coffee? All right, let's just
we have one of the principals here. If you'd
We
like
should
to.
probably second call it.
Okay.
If he's getting coffee, unless he's gonna get lost between the lobby and here, which has happened before.
It could happen. It was his first time up here.
He probably thought he was gonna have to wait.
Yeah, he saw all the people.
You have a bunch of items. Let's
Okay,
just
no
recall
problem.
it.
Yep.
All right, 54 KIKO NYC LLC. 54. Oh,
All right, is the community board coming to this?
I'm not sure. We've had this exact situation with this exact community board many times before, and this is just kind of their position.
No, it's not, because this is a platform, outdoor platform. I don't know that we've had an exact same situation before.
that is
not
true.
that I recall anyway.
That is true, but there is an ADA issue which this community board
Which was
generally
different
objects
because
to.
that ADA was, in my mind, they were able to satisfy the violation with another side of the sidewalk cafe. This one, there's 3 tables on a platform where according to their writing, that DOT does not think it's in compliance with ADA.
There's no final approval from DOT.
We got our revocable consents that have been signed and paid for and sent back, and we're waiting for the final to come back to us.
Right.
The plans were approved, and you can see the platform is even identified on the plans. And there's an ADA, there's a ramp that they've been using over the 2 steps with success since they opened, and people can actually get up through that ramp and out
You
onto
said that there is a professional report saying that this is ADA compliant. Where's that?
I did not say there is a report. I said that they have engaged someone to put together a memo for them talking about the compliance of. the
Where's
ADA.
that?
We don't have that yet.
All right, I'm gonna adjourn this until you get your final approval and you can provide the ADA professional report. Since you're spending money on it anyway, I am gonna kick this over to May 13.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon.
May 13th?
And Commissioner Mayor.
May 13th.
55 133 Essex Associates LLC.
Joseph Levy here again, 133 Essex Associates LLC, DBA's Funny Bar. I have principal, manager, chef here behind me. This is an on-premise application before you pursuant to an asset sale. They've been operating with a temporary permit for about 15 months now. There were some allegations that they are operating in a manner that is not consistent with what their application represents, which is that they are a restaurant with a bar. As you see in the submission I sent in earlier, this is very much operating with that method of operation, which is the method of operation that it should be operating with. As a restaurant and bar, almost 50-50 food and alcohol costs. They have a a chef with a real pedigree who's there every day. The New York Times wrote them up as being a restaurant. We appreciate that the prior operator in the space has potentially given people in the neighborhood a degree of PTSD about a bit of a bait and switch here and operating in a non-compliant fashion. But these folks have been operating consistent with their method of operation stated before the board and in their application to the Liquor Authority. The community board asked for a number of stipulations, I think 15 in total. We were happy to agree to 13 of them. The ones that we did not want to agree to were a reduction in hours of 2 hours per night. And also we wanted to have some live acoustic music. Just to be clear, this is a piano, it's a stand-up bass, it's not a rock concert.
It's a pretty large venue, right? A maximum of 220 persons?
Tables and chairs throughout.
So you've been operating on a temporary license, right? I just want to clarify.
Yes,
Because of the transfer.
correct,
The 500-foot hearing came out in the negative, right?
correct. Because the community board presented us with stipulations that we did not sign because the hours and the live music.
Well,
piece.
Okay, so-
the ALJ also found that you know, there are 33 premises already. So it's a very dense, saturated area.
Sure.
And also questioned the experience of the applicants. So those were findings also.
Sure, and again, they purchased the assets of an existing restaurant that's been licensed for decades, as I understand it, at this space, because they understand this community board does not love putting new licenses, especially with late hours, in the neighborhood. So they bought the assets of an existing license in the attempt to transfer it to, they spent a lot of time looking for a space
Okay,
that
but
worked.
you got a temp in September of 25 because of the transfer, right?
Correct.
And you understand, I think your clients understand that when they got the temp, it's within 500 foot. So then there is no live music, it's recorded music only, indoors only, and that they have to close at midnight.
Well,
Is
no,
that accurate?
that's actually not true. If there's an asset sale, you keep the steps from the prior operator.
No, you don't. They do?
You do.
You buy the assets, you don't get the license.
You buy the assets, you keep the steps of the old operator until it comes here. It's only with the new temps with no transfer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it says it in the advisory.
Oh, my God.
That's news.
And we were operating, within the hours, within the method of operation that was presented.
What do they want?
Well,
Just so I'm clear.
They
what
want,
are they looking for?
they would like the hours of operation that the prior applicant had, which is 2 a.m. Sunday through Wednesday, 4 a.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They have no interest in the DJs once a week, which the prior applicant had, but they would like acoustic live music to add ambiance to their steakhouse environment.
Okay.
all right, either way, are you aware that we did a field visit on October 25?
Yes, and as I mentioned, originally there was no security here, and there were a couple times where there were real backups at the front, so they had to actually hire security, and they didn't get a great one to start. Now they have a good one, so those issues have no longer been issues.
Yeah, but the visit was at 12:50 a.m., so that's 50 minutes beyond the time they were supposed
I'm
to
sorry,
close?
respectfully, that's not true. With the transfer, you're allowed to have the
Oh, you said
hours
that
of the
right. You
prior.
said that. Mm.
And that's not, and the hours of the prior was 12 and 2.
No, was 2 and 4. I have the stipulations if you'd like a copy.
But now the community board only wants 12 and 2.
That's what they presented us with, which we refused to sign. Because the late night hours was a big part of the business plan here, and that's why we spent so long looking for a place that had those hours to purchase in line with what the community board prefers people to do.
Do you want me to read the stipulations that were on the former license?
Sure.
Can you speak up, please?
Approved hours Sunday through Wednesday from 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 a.m. No sidewalk cafe permitted. Doors and windows closed at 10 p.m. Background music only. Live music or promoters or promoted events.
All right, what do you want to say about that?
Which
Doors
part?
and windows closed at 10
Yeah,
p.m.
we're comfortable with all of that.
Music only.
We're comfortable with all of that. The only thing that we're asking for is just the live music.
I know, but
Again,
you're arguing both sides. You're saying that you have the SIPs from the last time, but you can do whatever you want.
no,
You-
I'm
you
not saying.
understand that?
I'm
No,
not-
I'm saying to
that.
you, those are the SIPs of the prior license. You come in with what they had, right?
Right, so we,
So you can't just take the hours and then do whatever you want, right? I'm
Appreciate
just
that.
asking you.
Yeah, well, we're comfortable with closing doors and windows at 10. We're comfortable with
Okay.
background music. We're
But the point is that have you been doing that?
Yes.
Not what you're comfortable with.
Yes, the only, again, the
Have
only
it? Because
deviation
in
just to
my
be.
report, it says people are standing outside drinking, smoking, talking loudly.
So what I was going to say is the only issue was we had a crowding issue, which is why we brought in security to deal with that issue. And they had someone playing piano, which they were not aware they couldn't do.
Now they're not aware of what the prior steps are.
No, well, the prior people also had a jazz brunch, which I guess they weren't supposed to do. They didn't think a piano
But you were
rose
very,
to the
you
level
were
of
very
acoustic.
aware of the stipulation that the hours could go beyond 12. I got to imagine you were aware of all the conditions when you made this purchase, right?
Only the parts that help.
Well, we understood what the stipulations were, yes.
Okay, all right.
All right. Why don't we start with 12 and 2 as the community board wants? Live acoustic is fine. You can come back in a year. If the commissioners will agree.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
This is, again, I've heard your reason that this was a security problem, but we're talking about a large crowd outside smoking and drinking, talking loudly. You had the piano and a drum set on a small stage to the left side of the premises. And the waiter indicated that the premises regularly has live music. So I'm seeing a temporary license here. And assets that you purchased, you're well aware of what the conditions of that purchase were, and you violated them. So I'm not prepared to approve this license. I would have you come back and see if we can get compliance, because that's what you're telling us now. You have a new security, things are going to be different, and I'd like to see how that goes. That would be my vote.
Have to hold over till a
I
future
would
meeting.
hold it over and see if we have compliance.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'm good with the 2 o'clock Sunday to Wednesday and the 4 o'clock Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm good with the acoustic music and security as needed. And I will offer, since we have a split vote here, if you want to come back on the terms that you are bound to now and not make a mistake, then it'll vote again, but that's where I would be.
All right, I'm gonna go to holding it over. Let's say.
You understand?
August 5th.
No screw ups.
Yeah, but I think.
You say August 5th?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, are you, Commissioner Mayor, are you keeping with approving, or are you okay with holding
No,
over?
now I'll go to August 5
Okay.
so that we could see some angels come back here.
All right, so you actually go with the steps that the prior people have, which means that you do not have live music in the meantime. So we can pretend like we didn't have this conversation, and you come back where you argue everything on both sides.
Good enough.
But I see nodding heads behind you, so I know that's kind of a problem, but it's either that or you don't get it, so.
Easy call. Thank you.
Shouldn't be a problem now.
Nope.
We're all clear, right? If you need a copy of it, Maureen, you want to read it again?
Yeah, I have a copy.
Oh, you have a copy?
Yeah.
So you knew that you can have live music, right?
Yes, I even put that in the submission. That was the only thing that I would say that was not adhered to.
All right, you got a good lawyer. All right, see you later.
Okay. Next is 57, 161 OPCO MTK LLC.
And then the
Did you
original
say
case,
57?
guys from Coffee are back.
Oh, wait, okay, 57. 57.
This was a CNC that was submitted, just weird context, so I just wanted to reiterate it here as the prosecutor said he couldn't do anything with it. Obviously, it's a CNC. We'll take whatever penalty the board sees fit, but I did provide some documentation that there were a few instances where we did actually provide this information. I don't know what got lost in translation where, but.
So what we keep getting from you is the resolution, which this charge, I think if we understand it, is a failure to notify when he got arrested. It's not the disposition, because that couldn't have happened within the 10-day requirement.
Correct. There was two.
So you know that, right? So
Yes.
the charge is about not notifying that he was arrested, which is a $10,000, which in theory with the block of history he has should be more, but I'm gonna accept 1,000, but I don't accept your arguments that you somehow notified us because you sent us a deposition. You know, the multiple emails that you sent to our investigators and to our prosecutor, it's not relevant as far as this charge is concerned. I think you understand the difference.
I totally understand the difference. The only point of clarification I will make is that the original email exchange with enforcement had to do with the notification of the arrest, not the actual disposition, which didn't happen until recently. But nonetheless, I'm happy to accept the penalty and move on.
Okay, because I don't see anywhere where there was a notification within the 10 days. If you can, again, prove that was within 10 days of August 20, I'm happy to dismiss this, but
Correct.
I'm not seeing that in the evidence.
Exactly. That was not from me. That came from his other attorney out east, which I have no control over. I asked for all the documentation, haven't gotten any.
Well,
I've given you what I've
unless I
got.
see that document, there is notification. So I just don't want you to confuse my staff by saying, look, I notified you. Here's the disposition, which is not the charge.
Happy to accept $1,000.
1,000.
Yep.
Cleared it up with you.
1,000.
1,000, Commissioner Mayor? Okay. And you said number 53 is back, correct? Number
Yes.
53, 55 West 21 Street, LLC.
53.
53. Okay.
Wait a minute, hang on, let me catch up. Somehow I don't have 53 here. Oh, okay. Can I see yours? Can I see yours?
Yes.
Okay. Last page? Okay. I'm ready to go. All right. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
Okay.
All right, are we coffeeed up? We good?
Coffeeed up, Joseph Levy here. Last one, 55 West 21st Street, LLC. The application before you is another asset sale, on-premise license. This one actually has community board approval. Seems the issue here is during the 500-foot rule hearing in the paperwork, we indicated that we were not aware of any old disciplinaries, and it turns out there were some disciplinaries. Through our first FOIL request, and LAMP had no list of disciplinaries. Eventually, after we saw the report, we were able to dig and find some that dated back 13 or 14 years. So I believe that was the issue at the 500-foot rule hearing. Otherwise, community board stipulations have been signed. This is another operator that's been operating for about 14 or 15 months.
I'm sorry, they're both applicants. Can you put their names on the record?
Correct. You want to put your name on the record?
Yes.
Okay.
Ricardo Garcia. Cole Bernard.
Yeah.
So what's the disagreement here? The steps were agreed to.
Yeah, steps are agreed to. No community board issue, been operating for over a year. It seems like the issue is at the 500-foot rule hearing where it asked about disciplinary history at the space.
Yeah.
We said NA not aware. The judge said because Cole was involved with the prior space, he should have been aware that 14 years ago there was something.
Right.
And I said, sorry for the miscommunication.
Yeah.
It did not come back on our FOIL. It did not appear in LAMP. It
Yeah, but
wasn't.
let's just, I'm inclined towards your position. How do you forget that?
Well, as I put in the submission, he wasn't really in operations at that point.
All right.
He didn't take over
Do
operations.
you have
till-
anything to say? The truth will set you free.
Well, when we went in front of the community board, had a ton of neighborhood approval, and we did a ton of outreach. So everything that the community board wanted, we agreed to, hence community board approval and
No, what
community board
I'm
support.
asking
He
is,
wants to know about the
I want to
others.
know how you
Disciplinaries, how you forgot.
forgot but didn't forget. What's up? Just give me an
Truthfully,
explanation that I could bite on.
13
here.
years ago, I couldn't recall that I had gotten something, and then when, that's why I have counsel to help me, and nothing came back when we did the initial search.
So who are the owners here? What's your name?
Cole Bernard.
And what's your name?
Ricardo Garcia.
Oh, that's
Okay, so who's Bravado, who is the main owner here?
This is.
I am alone.
You
I
are
am-
Bravado?
Yes.
Okay. And who's the management company?
We manage and operate
So
the space.
550 West 21st Street, MGT is also you?
Yes.
Okay. I think you guys are aware that the community is not happy with the lines that are outside your nightclub.
We're aware.
So what are you doing about it? It's very popular. I happen to live very close to here.
So I've been in the neighborhood for over 20 years. Have open conversations with the block associations that neighbors on 21st Street. So we have all the operators on the block have an open chat with all the block associations, neighbors, so on and so forth, to keep the communication open. So whenever there's any issues, it's immediately addressed, if any. Even to the point where we had monthly block meetings with the block association to address any concerns at the neighboring venues. So we actively, as a group, as a block, address anything that needs to get
One of the
addressed.
stipulations that you had with the community board was to ensure that patrons enter and leave peacefully, discouraged from commingling or congregating outside. That's not what we've seen. All right, and I've seen video about this. Loud music, cars backed up all the way on the street, no signage, massive crowd outside, over 60 persons, music could be heard outside, massive traffic jam, and even barriers put up on the sidewalk because there's so many people on the, put up in the street because there's so many people on the sidewalk. I guess you don't want them to get hit by a car. So you signed a step with the community board saying that would not be the case, and that we found completely the opposite.
We actually hire more security right now. I mean, since we got in the summer, we adding like 5 more security outside. I mean, it's getting so much better, and we have so much more controller, where we have like 2 guards all the time on the streets, just making sure everybody has a good time, and then pushing everybody to the left side of the street. I mean, it's so much better, the control of that.
And one of the
Right,
reasons.
but you guys are talking a lot, but no, none of it suggests to me that you've thought about what am I doing about line management? Like, I'm listening to your words. It's like, oh, we hired a bunch of security, and then what? Like, it's just more people standing on the street as far as I'm concerned, because
So
I'm
we-
looking at it now, they're like in the traffic.
Yeah.
So we have created a security plan to put in place to create the flow of the venue in and out, to make sure that we are at capacity at all times. We do our best with the queuing to make sure that there's not overflow into the streets. If you are familiar with West 21st Street, there are a lot of venues on the block, a lot of restaurants and bars. So not all of the traffic that is coming down West 21st Street is all of ours.
Yeah, you can blame other people.
No, I don't
Most
blame-
of the
I don't blame-
People are standing in front of your, I mean, there are not that many, actually. It's not like every door, this is not Alphabet City. So where are you at?
When did you implement these new procedures?
In the summer.
Last summer?
This past summer.
This 2025?
Correct.
Well, it's not working because that visit was in November of 2025.
We probably, since probably the last quarter of 2025, we've probably increased our security, like Ricardo had said, to make sure that we're maintaining, clearance on the street, that the neighbors are happy. And, there's a lot of residential on the block. So communicating with them to make sure that everyone is happy is key.
I will tell you that if you notice in the steps from the community board, they said that they want to be notified if coal is ever removed from the license. And the reason for that is because they have a comfort level with him having been in that space for almost 20 years. And knowing that in the history when the block had a lot of issues, it was him and his group that actually put together a lot of the owners and petitioned to get owners to do things and get into compliance.
That's great, but the fact is that you told me you had implemented all of these new procedures, that it was in the summer of last year, and we're there in November, and we have video and photos of a massive crowd, so big that people are literally walking in the streets and cars can barely move. And thank God they can barely move because somebody could get hit. So it's just not adding up.
So if there's an issue with it, then we're happy to figure out how to correct it. We're happy to work on it. I mean, a lot of the things, sometimes you don't know things are a problem until they're brought to your attention. And
Oh, come on. This is
the
not
block
new.
is also closed after 10.
I mean, you can't be operating on a temp since January. That's the issue with having a temp is then, you know, I have a track record that I'm looking at, complaints saying people are smoking pot, hookah, large crowds, excessive noise, and people standing on the street
We never have
walking.
hookah ever. That
It's,
is not.
I don't know why that's a complaint, but certainly people are smoking pot in the line. I mean, I know there's only so much you can do to control the behavior of like happy young people, but you know, it can't be both. That, you know, the crowd management is really a problem here, which in a way is a good thing for you because you're, you know, at some point these people do get inside. So are you happy with the steps? You want Sunday, Thursday, 2 a.m., Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m., Monday at 12, Tuesday, Wednesday, 12:30?
I mean, we made the deal with the community board for operational steps that we were happy with, that we would accept, that we're either in line with or even a little bit below what had been there previously. It's 4 a.m. 7 days a week. We gave them the general hours that we plan to operate, but they understood it was 4 a.m. 7 days
So
a
what's
week.
the stip say? Just tell me.
Well, I have a copy if you'd like to see
No,
them.
what does it say?
It says Monday midnight, Tuesday, Wednesday, 12:30, Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m., and
Well, it says it's 4 a.m.
Sunday,
7
Thursday,
days a week, but our
2 a.m.
general operating hours will be, and that's what the chair just ran off.
She ran off what your general operating hours are, but the
But the
stip
community
says,
board was comfortable with 4 a.m. to accommodate for, you know, private events and things like that.
Yeah, okay.
And we're happy to beef up security and work on a crowd management plan to get everything in line, because obviously it's to everyone's benefit if it's handled
Sounds like a
correctly.
good place, so you gotta figure that out.
Yeah,
All
and
right,
they
we're
talked
gonna
to
hold it
local.
over
All right.
August 5th.
You
Okay.
guys, you heard me before, like, so far,
Same
I've
thing.
never been burned, so gotta be clean. All right.
Understood. Thank you.
Understood,
All
thank you.
right, thank you.
Commissioner De Leon, you're
August
good. August.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good day.
Good day.
August 5?
It's August, yeah.
Did you say 5? Right, yeah.
Okay, so let's clean up Buffalo and Albany. So in Buffalo, that was number 52 West Street Mini Mart Inc. We attempted to reach out to the licensee. My staff did actually get in contact with the licensee. He got a new attorney, and he thought the attorney held this over to April 22nd or asked for an adjournment, which we never got that. So the licensee is now requesting April 22nd.
Sorry, what number?
So for 52.
52?
52.
Am I recused on that?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
So 52.
Wait, hold on.
Yep.
Two?
cartons.
No, I'm not recused. I'm not kicking this over. This is the 4th time.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Yeah, I'm recused.
I'm just gonna accept 11,000. It's enough.
Commissioner De Leon.
11,000.
Okay. And I apologize to the interpreter that had to wait in Buffalo, but we don't need his services today. Thank you for arriving, for coming. All right, Nicole, thank you too. You can sign off.
Sorry.
you.
He still gets paid, right?
Yeah, for sitting in.
That's good.
It's technically using his services.
That's good.
So for Albany, Mr. Sampson is there. That's number 19.
Did the client come? Oh,
Yeah. 19 Cumberland Farms, Inc.
everything all right, Maston?
Yes, everything's okay. My apologies, minor incident this morning, but made it, so.
Great.
Thank you.
Do you guys have a scanner?
Yes, we do.
What happened?
So we have a very comprehensive policy as well as training program that all of our team members are required to scan an ID of every guest purchasing an age-restricted product unless they appear to be over the age of 40 years old. This team member failed to do so. As district manager in these locations, we provide our managers with information about those scan percentages so that we may also video verify that the guests that are not having their IDs physically scanned do appear to be over the age of 40.
So like, did they bypass it or what? Because this was a sale to a 17-year-old, which is
Yes, ma'am.
pretty serious.
Yes, it is. She bypassed the scanning of the ID.
And she still works there, or she was
She
terminated?
was terminated within an hour of the incident.
All right, I'm gonna accept 6,500.
6,500.
Thank you. I'm sorry, you're a manager. Can you put your name on the record? I'm sorry, ma'am.
Yeah,
My name is Jennifer Gorman.
district manager.
Great, thank you so much. And the CNC's been, oh, I'm sorry, Commissioner Maya, you're not recused.
6,500.
I'm sorry. So CNC's been accepted for 6,500.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, members.
We're done in Albany, right?
Yes, thank you, Ellery. You can sign off.
Thank you.
Bye, Ellery.
All right, we are still waiting for the applicant.
They're out here.
Are they out here now?
What's going on
Let
here?
me give them a little bit.
All right, let me.
Do you want to go into a quick recess?
Yeah, let me just.
All right, we're going to go on a quick recess. We'll be back shortly.
Is this a meeting?
No. Okay.
Okay.
I apologize. We were muted. Mr. Bernstein, come back up. I apologize. So for the record, we were muted on YouTube, so just kind of do this bill again, introduce yourselves.
You want us to do it again?
I apologize.
Okay, no problem. So we have to do it again. Good morning, Donald Bernstein from Bernstein, Rado, and Savitsky on behalf of the applicants for a new hotel license for the 17-story Gramercy Park Hotel. And my client, Rebecca Morse, will address you.
All right, so do you have the letter from Assembly Member Keith Powers?
I had it. I was just given it, and I'm just reading it now.
Okay, great. Both sides have the letter, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Do you, is it Ms. Moore? Yeah, please make your statement again so we can record it.
Thank you very much. My name is Rebecca Morse, and I'm here on behalf of MCR today. We're proud to be working on the reopening of the historic Gramercy Park Hotel.
Sorry, can you clarify your role with MCR, please?
Yes, I'm a director of MCR Investors,
And
which is
MCR is?
the owner and the manager of the Gramercy Park Hotel.
Fantastic, thank you.
The property has been operating as a hotel for over 100 years and has been serving liquor without restrictions since Prohibition was lifted in 1933. The hotel is not subject to the 500-foot rule, but we've been very grateful for the time of CB6, Community Board 6, over the course of the last year. We've appeared in front of CB6 and its committees 6 times. CB6 voted 29-8 in approval of our license application. We're happy to be here in front of the SLA today to resolve this matter and move forward toward the completion and opening of what we hope will be a place that brings happiness and joy to the community for decades to come. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Sorry about that, everyone.
Good morning. I'm Bob Romano, and I represent the Neighborhood Working Group, which is a coalition of 9 residential buildings surrounding the Gramercy Park Hotel redevelopment, collectively representing nearly 700 apartments and more than 1,000 residents. Many of these residents have lived in the neighborhood for decades. For them, this is not theoretical. It's about their homes, their families, their sleep, their safety, and their quality of life. Now, let me begin where the Neighborhood Working Group has been consistent from the start. The neighbors are not opposed to the reopening of the hotel. In fact, they do want it to succeed. They recognize the historic importance of the property and the vitality it can bring to the area. But what I believe is this is not a simple renovation of an existing hotel. It's an expansion in scale and intensity, additional venues, expanded occupancy, late night operations, a cellar speakeasy with dancing and a 4 a.m. license, a rooftop club operating at an event venue, and sidewalk seating that has been historically existed at this, and sidewalk seating that has never existed historically at this property. Collectively, these uses could bring in well over 1,000 additional visitors daily on this residential block. That scale of activity requires careful calibration. The Neighborhood Working Group has excuse me, my contact is out. The Neighborhood Working Group has not come here to obstruct. They've come forward with specific practical modifications designed to mitigate foreseeable impact before they become chronic problems, excuse me. They're asking for limits on the cellar venue so it doesn't operate as a nightclub with exterior queuing. They're asking the rooftop windows and movable enclosures be closed after 10 p.m. to mitigate potentially significant noise issues. They are asking that sidewalk dining be reconsidered or at least reevaluated given the safety and the congestion concerns. And they're asking for a structured, ongoing line of communication between the operator and the adjacent buildings. These are not radical demands. They are just preventive measures. As I previously stated before to Community Board 6, informal assurances are simply not enough. Good intentions are not enforceable. The way to protect both the operator and the neighborhood is to set clear, written expectations now. Without that clarity, disagreements do not disappear. They simply shift into complaints, enforcement actions, and adversarial proceedings down the road. No one benefits from that outcome. This full board has an opportunity to encourage a collaborative path forward. We respectfully urge that the approval be conditioned upon the applicant working with the neighborhood working group to incorporate reasonable operational limitations on the license today. These limitations that reflect the physical reality of this residential block and lessons of the past. A hotel can thrive here, but it must operate in a way that coexists with the surrounding homes. The neighbors are ready to engage constructively and promptly. We ask the applicant meet them at least halfway, modify the application where appropriate, adopt enforceable stipulations, and demonstrate a genuine commitment to being a responsible, long-term neighbor. If that happens, this project can move forward with community support rather than community conflict. Thank you for your time and your considerations. Now, a few people would like to speak.
Romano, can I ask you one question?
Absolutely.
Historically speaking, you said there was no sidewalk cafe. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Was there use of the rooftop?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And what about a cellar?
I think all these, if you don't,
Just
you
trying
can
to make
answer.
a comprehensive.
Yeah.
Right now.
And the cellar,
The
cellar
venue never existed before.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
Okay, so before you go away, so let me just also clarify from both sides. I know there's been a lot of elected official activity in here, and I want to thank all of them for writing letters and participating in this conversation. I believe that a lot of effort have already gone into trying to mediate the situation. I want to clarify that Senator Gonzalez suggests that there are concerns and wrote a letter about that, right? Are we in agreement? That Council Member Harvey Epstein, former Assembly member, wrote and said that he wanted this public hearing to happen. Are we in agreement with that?
Yes.
Former Council Member Carlina Rivera wrote and said that she objects to this, or where is she? She's in support of the neighbors?
Yes, in support of NWG.
She's in support of the stipulations that you're proposing.
Correct.
Okay, and Keith Powers, the new Assembly member, just wrote a letter today suggesting that we do the work. So thank you to him.
Well, you are the enforcement arm, so.
What's that?
You are the ability to enforce. You have the ability.
Yeah, I know. All right. Okay, so I think that the commissioner, I want to do what he's doing as well. I appreciate a lot of you showed up today, and there's a lot of thoughts and comments. It's probably best as we lay out where the disagreements are so that we can cut to the chase. I know everybody came here and have a lot they want to say.
We only have 3 people.
But can we just lay out what the disagreements are first?
Mhm.
Because if we agree on something, let's not fight about that. If we're okay with the hotel getting 4 a.m.
This is
Okay,
Michael
great.
Silver, who's the.
Okay, let's start there. Thank you.
Good morning and thank you. I'm Michael Silver. I'm a member of the Neighborhood Working Group, and I live across the street from the Gramercy Park Hotel at 1 Lexington Avenue. As I know it, and Mr. Bernstein and Mrs. Morse can agree or disagree, there are a number of areas of difference of opinion. Let's start with the rooftop. The application, as I understand it, asks for license for eating, drinking, dancing till 4 in the morning. And there has been no stipulation about the enclosure of the roller cover. This has a retractable roof. We have repeatedly asked that the rooftop be enclosed at 10 p.m. While they've done an acoustic study, they didn't necessarily do an acoustic study late at night, monitoring from across the street, where the neighbors actually have been the recipients of music for years till very late in the night.
Okay, but you guys at least agree that if the roller tracker enclosure is closed, that.
We're asking for 10 p.m.?
No, I'm just asking that it actually functions the way it's supposed to, that you're then not going to hear as much noise and that you trust that it's going to function fine. Like,
We
I
have,
guess, are
we
we on the
have
same
been
track with that?
verbally told by Tyler Morse that they have replaced the roller cover. It is our understanding they've replaced it in kind with the old cover. We certainly agree that a closed roof will be better than an open roof. We are going on faith that the upgrades that have been made to the roof and that the stipulations that have been agreed to in the acoustic report will make the situation better. To really make it better, we're asking for two things: 10 p.m. closure of the roller cover and 2 a.m. closure of the venue.
Okay, of the rooftop. Sorry, sir. I think that you have to give, can you put your name on the record, and your address would be super helpful for secretary.
To repeat, Michael Silber, 1 Lexington Avenue.
Okay, so that's item number 1. And where are you guys at on that?
Well, I want to note that at a previous CB6 meeting, without being asked by CB6, we did voluntarily agree to close the roller cover top at 11 p.m. I do want to assure you that that was agreed to. I also agree to close it at 10 p.m.
Okay.
When you say agreed to, is that agreed to with the CB, with the?
It was previously agreed to that we would close the cover, what's called a roller cover, close the covered roller cover at 11 p.m. I am happy today to agree to close it at 10 p.m.
So we have an agreement on the
Okay,
close.
we have agreement to the closure of the cover at 10 p.m. I would like to state for the record, while there was a verbal commitment at CB6 to close the cover at 11 p.m., it was not in the stipulation.
Okay,
We
now
are
you're
happy
agreeing
to
to
put it
10
in this
o'clock.
re-
So let's
we are
not
happy
think
to-
backwards. Let's look forward, because
Perfect.
we don't want to be
Thank you.
here over all day. It's a good thing. They're now agreeing 10 p.m. roller close. Are we all happy with that?
Yes.
Okay, so rooftop close, you want 2 a.m. and where are you guys at?
May I wait to hear the rest of the demands
Fine with
before?
me.
And we also have, I also want to let you know
Okay,
that we
but
do have,
so, right, but you're at 4 a.m. You don't have to agree to anything.
yes, at this moment, yes.
So right now you're at 4 a.m.
We do
Okay,
have our
so that's-
acoustician on the premises if there are any, he's
Okay,
stuck in
I'm
security on
just
his way up.
asking. I'm not pushing you to change anything right now. I'm just asking where we're at. Okay,
If we move on to the next item, it is the cellar speakeasy. My understanding is that historically the space in the cellar was for an accounting staff, for laundry, and for storage. There has never been a food and beverage venue in this cellar. They have changed the certificate of occupancy, which would allow them to operate appropriately. However, 240 people open till 4 a.m. is quite a change from the laundry room, the accounting department, and the storage. We've reviewed the plans that were submitted with the preliminary application, and it also talks about all the furniture being movable. 4 a.m., movable furniture, occupancy of 240 people, eating, drinking, and dancing. No matter what we've been told, it's a private club, it's not a private club. It smells like a dance club or potentially a dance club to us. We don't like the idea of at 21st and Lexington in a highly residential neighborhood that you're introducing a venue that could be a dance club till 4 in the morning. What we are asking for is a 2 a.m. closure, no use of promoters, and that it be limited to eating, drinking, and background music only.
okay. And where is the hotel at on that point?
We did have an acoustical study done, shown that the area, which is totally enclosed, no windows and subgrade, does not, I will defer to my counsel on the specifics of the acoustics because I'm not an acoustical expert, but I know that that's in the record as well. I know that that is in the record as well, the acoustical study. I can tell you that we will not use promoters. That is not something that we have any inclination to do. But given the fact that the acoustical study was a successful one and the area is entirely subgrade, we would like to maintain a 4 a.m. license in that area.
And they want,
In addition, right, to the sound issues.
yeah, they
Yes.
wanted recorded music only. So where are you at with the music?
No, we
No,
would like
meaning-
to, we would prefer to maintain what has been currently approved by CB6.
Which is
in the
DJ
application.
live.
Yes, and there is also a live band component to the application.
So is DJ live and what, karaoke? I mean, what else was approved?
I don't think.
I don't think karaoke was on the.
So it's just DJ and live?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
In addition to issues that, the concern here is, from that I'm hearing, and correct me if I have it wrong, is that it's going to turn into a nightclub at some point. I'm sorry. The concern here, as I understand it, from the residents, is that it's going to turn into a nightclub. In addition to what might be sound issues, there are other issues that nightclubs raise concerns about for neighborhoods, including traffic, controlling, ingress and egress and ingress and those kinds of things. Can you speak about that?
So the access to the cellar space is through an elevator in the lobby and through a staircase that is within the entrance to the lobby. There is not a door on Lexington Avenue that leads into the cellar. I'm happy to, if you think that there is, or if you're wondering about a specific door, I'm happy to talk it out with
I
you.
know the building well. I've been there for 25 years. I understand the building. I think
Okay.
the question that we were hearing was, what are you going to do about entry, egress, queuing, noise, and all the things that come
So
with
security-
eating and drinking and dancing till 4 a.m. with 240 people?
Yes,
Let
we
me
were in
ask you
fact.
one question that, as you answer that, you can, is your plan to have this space open to the general public or to hotel guests? How would it operate?
To the public and to
To the
guests,
public, okay.
yes. I know that in our last round, the SLA requested that we include security on our application, and we plan to maintain security to ensure that the entry and exit is proper and that proper egress is given.
May I just jump in here? And I'm directing this question to Mr. Bernstein and to Mr. Romano.
Use the mic.
Okay, thank you. I'll repeat that. So I'm directing this next question first to Mr. Bernstein, but Mr. Romano might have something to say. There was a vote of 29-8 at the community board. Were all of these objections made at the community board, Mr. Bernstein?
We actually were at the community board 6 times for
Okay.
various reasons.
So-
And the answer is yes.
So within the community board that ostensibly represents that community, they heard all of this already?
Extensively.
Okay.
Multiple times. Everything you've heard today,
Time-
they've heard and they
hang on.
voted to approve.
And is there anything new that they are saying today that the community board did not hear, to your recollection, sir?
To my recollection, no.
Okay. So, Mr. Romano, the natural question to you, Mr. Romano?
Yes.
They went to their, I'll call it their elected body, and they've already made these objections, and it came back 29-8. Am I correct on that?
No.
Okay, sir, you could speak.
For reasons that we don't need to go into, the community did not show up in force for hearing number 1. It had to do with the posting. It had to do with the lack of familiarity of the process. A number of us rallied the community to show up in force for hearing number 2, when Sandra McKee pushed it back and said, I need the developer to work with the neighbors to hear their complaints and see what they can work out. We submitted a memo. We met with MCR on multiple occasions. The meetings were cordial. They were not helpful. As you hear today, they didn't budge a lot. We came back. We were louder. We were more coordinated. We did a traffic study. We've done a lot. But the fact was, in our view, Community Board 6 had dug in based on an initial review that we were not in attendance of at the Business Affairs and Licensing Committee in April. But from May, June, January, February, we have been there. And you also note the vote was not 29-8. It was 29-8-4. There were
Yes.
others who were abstained. And I'd also say they went from no objection to no comment. There are plenty of people on the community board, and if you go back to the tapes, we're concerned of saying, why are we not listening to the neighborhood? But for whatever reason, Community Board 6 voted the way they voted. We respect it, but that is why we have mounted the appropriate campaign to have the
All
appropriate
right,
conversation.
if you know this answer.
Yes.
This is not a big question anyway, so if you don't, but I bet you do. When was the first meeting and when was the last meeting? I want to know how much time this was before the board.
The first meeting was with the Business Affairs and Licensing Committee, I believe, in the last week of April of 2025.
And then when was the last meeting?
In February of 2026.
Okay, all right, so there's been about 10 months.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but in the meantime, the application changed, and that's why licensing kept sending them back.
Yes,
to
the roof
licensing
went
to
from a
back to
private
community.
club to a public.
All right, so when the license changed, now I'm turning to Mr. Bernstein. Whatever changes were made, were they all in front of the 29 to 8 to 4 vote?
No.
Yeah, so
No.
originally the plan was to do a hotel license and do a separate members club license for the roof. Those were both approved by the community board last April, three times. We then determined not to file for the private members club and to incorporate the 17th floor roof into the hotel, so we had to amend our notice.
When?
Licensing said, re-notice the community board so they know.
When?
So we,
This is in the
February.
Okay,
So then in February, we went back to the community board committee and said, plans changed slightly. The roof is not going to be a separate license. It's going to be part of the hotel. Otherwise, everything's the same. They approved it, or they issued a no comment letter because they already had approved it. So they said, no comment to the change. That then went to the full community board, which was then the 6th time, also in February. Mr. Romano was there. There were 3 speakers that spoke, saying the same things they've said over and over. And again, that's when they voted. And I think that vote, there was only one person on the community board that was opposed to the no comment. So that was even more favorable. I don't know how many people voted to approve it, but it was only one person.
let me get close. For all the objectants here from the community, I was interested to know whether your elected body had an opportunity to hear everything you're saying now. It sounds, maybe not everything, sir, it sounds like they heard many of these objections. Is my statement a fair statement? You don't have to agree with me, but am I fairly characterizing that?
I don't think it's a fair statement.
Okay.
I believe what we witnessed at Community Board 6 was that the chair of the Business Affairs and Licensing Committee, Anton Melner, repeatedly implying we were late to the party. I'm not sure we were that late to the party. And when we showed up, we've been very consistent. And I just have to say, some of the members of the community board did not want to hear it. There were other members of the community board, including one who lives on Gramercy Park, who was repeatedly saying, why are we not listening more to the neighbors? I don't know whether it's procedural. There were lots of complicated things about summer scheduling, things like that. We do not feel we've been heard. We do not feel the Community Board 6, while they have been empathetic, they have been very open to meeting with us. Everyone has said, bring it here. And the last vote of no comment was Anton Melner saying, we're going to vote no comment and let the SLA figure this out. And we apologize that we're here, but we're here because we actually don't think the appropriate discussion of the facts, of the concerns, and the compromises have been had to date.
No need to apologize, sir.
So,
Your input.
right, so to answer your question, the last few votes were a vote of no comment, which is not the same as the 29 to 8 to 4 vote.
But that only relates to the roof, it seems. So if there's an open hole here, to me, I'm trying to get the procedure down at CB6. If there's a hole in this whole analysis, it will be on the roof only.
I think there's no hole because they had approved it 3 times.
Okay.
When we amended the notice and went back, frankly, we told the community board that we hoped we didn't have to come back because they already approved the hotel and the roof. Why would they have to hear it again? And they said, we want to hear it again. So they were extra cautious. They said, let's hear it again, even though we've heard this so many times. We went back, they came back, they were heard, they listened to them, and then it went back to the full.
So how do you characterize from the council's chair there, how do you characterize the no comment?
The no comment, I think, from the discussion at the committee was we already approved this. We don't have to comment any further. We've already approved it. We don't have to make any more comment. So to me, the no comment was an affirmation that they already approved it. They don't have to comment again. There's nothing else to be said after they heard all of these concerns.
Thank you.
Can we,
I just want to respond and to say Anton Milner's quote was, I am proposing no comment so we can let the SLA figure this out.
Yeah, I heard you say that, and I'm not disregarding you when you say that.
It wasn't a
Okay. That's a
reconfirmation.
statement that one person, somebody made. We'll just leave it at that. Okay.
can, sir, I believe when you spoke, you said there were 3 issues. What is the third?
There are 6.
6, okay.
One is the rooftop.
Let's keep going.
The roof and the speakeasy.
And the speakeasy, and as a reminder, for the speakeasy, we're asking for 2 a.m.
Okay, what's 3?
Prohibition of sidewalk queuing for any of the food and beverage venues within the hotel. You have heard a case earlier today on
Yes.
West 21st Street. Queuing is a big problem for safety. In many ways, it's a problem on between 5th and 6th and 21st. We heard it about the other club. And we would like them to stipulate that there will be no sidewalk queuing related to any of the food and beverage venues that are accessed through the hotel.
All right. And where are you guys at with the queuing? What's the plan and where are you going to be?
There is space in the lobby. Our hope is to be running a 5-star hotel with extremely high rates. We too do not wish to have a scene on the sidewalk outside. It would be hard for me, and I certainly never want to make a promise we can't keep it. It'd be hard for me to say there's never going to be a person outside, but our hope is that there won't be, and there's plenty of space inside for any congestion or gathering.
So
let me ask you, I'm sorry to interrupt. It bears right on something. Is there any mandatory dress code for the speakeasy? Why am I saying that? Because 5-star kind of thins out the crowd, and dress codes thin out the crowd too. Do you have a dress code?
Not at this time,
Okay,
no.
okay. All right.
Has this hotel ever made use of the sidewalk as a sidewalk cafe?
No.
All right, so the plan is to have queues that goes to the basement in the lobby? I mean, you have to have a lot of space for 200 people to queue. Like you're suggesting you're going to pretend to be the Fountain Blue in Miami here.
Well, I'm kind of hoping there's not that much queuing, but just natural traffic that's coming in and
You
out.
are limiting your capacity to less than 240 people. Otherwise, the queue is going to be on the street. I mean, it's.
Well, there's 3 elevators from the lobby to the space that we're discussing in question.
There
So
are 3 elevators.
That's how they get there.
There are 3 elevators for the entire hotel, of which this is one of 18 floors.
Okay, but how do you, is there, I'm sorry, I should know this better, but I wish someone came with a picture of this whole situation. But is there a street entrance into the basement?
not directly from the street.
Not from the
You have
street.
to go
So
in
you
the
have
front
to
door.
enter the
It is
hotel.
certainly close to the front door of the hotel in
And
the
then
lobby.
what, is there a staircase that
Yes.
goes down?
So there's a staircase and there's the
and
3
there are
elevators.
elevators.
Yes.
Would you like to see
4
a
elevators. I
plan?
think.
Would help to see a plan.
Sure, but that's the issue, right? That's where the congestion, because you are also managing this where you are trying to run a nightclub in a hotel and 200 people are going to be coming in your front door where hotel guests are also coming in and out. So why would you want that?
This is the one.
Right, so, okay, all right, fine. So you're suggesting that there's space in the lobby to queue? Doesn't
Yeah,
look
I
very
think-
big to me.
You know,
Doesn't look like there's space in
the full
lobby.
capacity of the
If
cellar.
your rendering is accurate, I mean, you have 2 couches
Right, but if
and 4 chairs.
the speakeasy, it's not as if everybody that wants to go to the speakeasy is coming at one time and there'll be 200 people converging on the hotel. It's an ebb and flow. Some people come early, some people come in groups of 2, some
It
people
just
come in
depends
groups
on
of
what
4.
events you're
Yeah.
trying to run.
Exactly.
right?
And
So-
if it's,
It depends on
if
the
it's open
promotion,
to
if
the.
you have them. And this is a new location in a very, very upscale hotel. It is going to attract an immediate crowd.
And it's 240 people in total at any given time. But the ebb and flow, you could have 500
Let,
people.
let me,
back and forth.
let me just address something. Go ahead. This hotel has multiple venues. It has a restaurant on the ground floor. Part of the restaurant's on the second floor. It has on the
How many
right
people
side,
for the restaurant?
I'm sorry,
How many people in the restaurant?
the restaurant, give me 1 second. The restaurant capacity is 150 people.
150 people. What's the capacity in the rooftop?
240,
The rooftop,
240.
and the sidewalk, 90-something?
93.
Including staff.
Wait,
including
hold-
staff.
And then 93 on the sidewalk, and then in the cellar, another 240.
So you're
Yes.
talking 700 plus F&B seats in a 200-room luxury hotel. It does not make sense.
Yeah,
It
but
is not-
I'm going to just, my observation is.
Sorry, how many rooms?
200,
200 rooms?
yes,
200 keys?
yes, 200 keys.
How many union staff?
So union?
I'm sorry?
So how many staff?
We
think it
don't
was
have an
unions.
exact number. It is union, yes.
Yeah.
It's union in certain parts of our union. We don't have an exact number yet.
You don't have a staff number, but it's going to be 723 people in the food and beverage with 200 rooms.
If that's full to capacity.
Yeah, I know, I mean, this is.
I mean, the only
like-
space that was not activated the same
Yeah, I
way
know,
is the
but
cellar,
We're
but
gonna
the Rose
pretend
Bar.
like you're going to do really well, because that's what the concern is about. If no one's going there, no one is going to protest either.
And then, when these places open up, having been a lifelong New Yorker myself, they tend to do very, very well, especially when they start out. And then, it may become, just another place, but they're gonna draw a significant crowd. My sense of it is. We've identified, I think, 4 issues: the rooftop, the cellar, sidewalk queuing, sidewalk cafe has never been used. What are the other 2?
Could I just hold on a question? I'm just going to ask, I want to put this out and I'm going to revisit it because I will forget with my ADHD that I seem to have here, okay? If you want to write this down, Mr. Bernstein, please, I'm not trying to be didactic towards you. I want to ask Ms. Morris about other comparable hotels and their occupancy rates in Manhattan. Okay? And now I'm going to be quiet. I wanted to get that out before I forgot.
All right, so what are the other issues? Sidewalk queuing. All right, and then number 4 is?
Sidewalk cafe has never been.
Let me just repeat from the top in order. The roof is number 1. The cellar speakeasy is number 2. Sidewalk queuing is number 3. And I think 4th, hopefully we can agree that access to all internal venues, the roof and the cellar, happen only through one door, the main hotel entrance. We are not keen on having lots of side door activity in terms of being able to maintain control.
It's interesting you say that, because I would think that you would want them to use side doors so that there's different traffic.
Exactly.
But they're saying that it's going through one door.
Queuing, one door.
Yeah, I know.
Revolving door.
No,
You
no, no.
definitely don't want that to be.
Okay. You just said there would be no side doors. And you now say you
No,
don't.
There are no
You gotta talk to
arguing.
us.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
so,
doing well
so
here.
is there one door or multiple doors?
In the front of the hotel, which Michael lives right across the street from, so I don't dispute his deep knowledge of it. There is a revolving door and there are 2 side doors, right?
That go into the lobby.
Correct. I think
go
the
into the
question
lobby.
is, where will patrons enter for the cellar and for the roof? Will they enter through the main hotel entrance?
Yes.
Or will they enter through the door on 21st or the door to the Rose Bar?
21st on Gramercy Park North?
It's a
No,
question.
No, absolutely not.
Can I ask you a
Okay,
question?
so
Do
we're
you
in
need a
agreement.
key to get in 20, do you need a guest key to get in any
The
other
only,
doors?
there will not be any entrance to the cellar or the roof from 21st Street.
But
Except I should, there is a service entrance on 21st Street.
That's not the question.
Okay, if that's not what you're talking
Okay,
about,
so
there'll be
guests
no
are
guest.
only entering through one door, so we're in agreement.
No, I'm sorry, Chair Fan, I just want to clarify so I make sure I'm giving the right information.
Yeah.
There's not a door on 21st Street. At the front of the hotel is a revolving
I
door.
understand.
Okay,
Revolving door and the side doors, I think for him means one entrance.
fine. I just want to make sure I'm giving you the right information.
Yes,
Correct.
right? No, let's not do that,
For the cellar and the roof, the only way that anyone could access those places are by going in the revolving door. or the-
Revolving plus the 2 side doors, right?
Yes.
You don't mean just the revolving door,
To make
right?
it simple, We would like stipulation that entry to the cellar and the rooftop will be through the hotel lobby. Let's get it away from doors through the hotel lobby.
Okay, well, that is a distinction, because as you know, I'm not trying to be circumspect here. It's certainly a weird historic layout, that is for sure. When you enter in the front doors of the hotel, there is then another door that you could take, one of the means to get to the cellar. Do you want to show them on the?
That's not the question. The question is, there are 3 entry doors on Lexington Avenue.
Yes.
One historically, quote unquote, the Rose Bar, one historically, quote unquote, Myalino, and one the hotel entrance. We are asking for all entry and exit
To
through
the
this
cellar and the,
rooftop.
yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So, yes. But the only thing I do,
No,
just because I
sounds
want to
like
be
it.
fair to you, you know that when you walk in those doors, then you walk
That's not the
down.
question.
Okay, where, just, because where are you worried about everyone going in through?
We want entry and exit through there only. Not there, not there, not there.
Though I would like to have this in writing, so we're clear, I mean, could someone be in the Rose Bar and then go into the lobby? Okay, but that's fair, they could, so. Well, I mean, technically you could come in and then go into the lobby and then take the elevators down, right?
Of course. It's okay.
But I think we're speaking to the same thing, but there are a lot of doors, so it's a little confusing.
There's
I'm
one
not,
main entrance to the hotel.
Okay.
We want that to be the.
I think you guys have agreement on this issue. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I would like to circle the area, so we always have agreement there. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
Take the red pen, but
Sir.
but you both agree.
In the meantime, I really would like to identify the remaining issues.
Happy to do it.
Okay? And I take it that the
All
sidewalk.
right, just let her finish what she's doing.
I'm only doing this because I want to make sure that we don't have to have any contretemps after today. So technically, someone could go into the restaurant, right, have a meal, and then leave and go down the elevator. Is that okay with you?
That's not what we're concerned about, is that
Okay.
when an independent patron whose destination is the roof or the cellar.
Yes.
Everything on the website, everything hotel security would be from here to here.
I mean, I can't control this. What if someone goes into the restaurant? That we are not going to advertise or encourage people
this
to.
is
Is
what we
it
keep
because the restaurant has a street entrance?
Yes, it does. So if someone goes into the restaurant, I can't control if they then go down the elevators to the cellar.
That's not what I said. An independent guest whose destination is not.
I just don't know, can't read their mind, but it is my intention to agree with this, yes.
I want to try to get to the bottom of this easy. I'll ask you. I'm not a guest, but I want to go to the roof. Where do you want me to walk? Because I'm trying to help you.
Either the revolving doors or the doors that.
Okay.
Through the main set of
Here.
doors, which are 3 doors on 21st Street.
Okay, so can we
Right.
just say that everybody will enter through the front unless they're coming from the restaurant to the upstairs and
From
the
restaurant or the
downstairs?
bar.
Let me just address this. If someone's coming to the hotel and they see the door to the restaurant, they want to go to the roof.
Yeah.
They could go through the door to
Yes.
the restaurant.
That would make
That's
sense.
not
No, there will be a
door.
sign that says like the
We have
restaurant's
no
name.
way of controlling
I just
that.
can't, I don't want to get in trouble with one random actor or.
Now,
Are
Can I
you
make a
okay with that?
suggestion?
Someone is going to from the restaurant to the basement and the top, that they go through the restaurant?
Of course, I'm okay with
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But
I
when
just-
the restaurant is
All right,
closed,
guys,
that door
there's
should be
nothing,
closed.
I don't know
Fine.
what you're so scared of, because there's nothing, we're not in disagreement
I do
here.
not like this, and it's been
I got
hard.
it. Okay, so let me ask another question here to Ms. Morris.
Yes.
Yeah.
Having seen the schematic or the footprint of the, if I'm a guest, I'm a hotel guest.
Yes.
Can I use my key to access from any other cardinal direction in that building? Is there any other entrance that I could use as a guest?
There are no special entrances.
I have to go, I'm gonna go through the front door or enter the restaurant or something, right? Okay, so now, sir, it sounds like we're on the same page, or are we?
On this issue.
On this issue?
On the issue, we would like to add that when the restaurant is closed, when the restaurant's not operating, that is not a
That
side
door will
door.
be-
That door is.
Does that make
closed.
sense?
Fine, I wouldn't want anyone going through a closed
That would be,
restaurant.
right, okay, correct, so,
The
All
door
right.
to the restaurant is shut and locked when the restaurant is closed. That would solve it.
And it's not a side entrance to either venue in the hotel.
is that, how's that sound?
Yes,
Okay.
the Lexington Avenue,
So
fine.
it sounds like we've resolved that, yes?
Why we keep.
Well, I think we have resolved entry and egress. I'm
Great,
fine
number
with that.
5.
Okay, what's 5? Egress,
Well,
ingress.
I'd kind of, it would seem to me we should go back to the sidewalk queuing issue, which.
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're just trying to get the issues on the table first.
Let's see what we can
Perfect.
resolve. What's 5?
Number 5 is outdoor dining. There has never been outdoor dining in the close to 100-year history of the property. The proposal is for 93 seats. The proposal is absolutely unrealistic. I've seen correspondence from the State Liquor Authority that pushed back at MCR and said, this is unrealistic. MCR then resubmitted a plan that had roughly 53 seats based on some correspondence back and forth in November. We don't think 93 seats is at all practical.
93 or 53?
We don't think either are practical.
Okay.
What we are proposing is that they are of right to have outdoor seating on the Lexington Avenue side only. And in our mind, if you then take out the space because of doors, Siamese fire access for FDNY, that's 20 to 30 seats. That's our proposal.
It also points at the impact it would have on Gramercy Park. And the interference with people's enjoyment of Gramercy Park.
Well, okay, there's also, I don't know, I'm speaking respectfully way out of turn. I'm a visitor in New York, but I also notice that there's all sorts of street dining now that didn't exist 10 years ago, much less 100 years ago. So we're in a different world now, right?
Fully agree that we're in a different world and fully agree that they are right to do certain things on their property line as long as they are in compliance with DOT, FDNY, SLA.
Okay.
What I would also say, as someone who has lived in New York for 60 plus years, is crowds spill over. And when you have a 5-foot property line, the law that you have, the DOT has, is service has to be from the building side, not from the street side. You can't have spillover. And we're asking them to stipulate nothing beyond the property line. And we're asking them to consider limitations to Lexington only.
Mr. Bernstein?
Just to clarify, the application, I believe, only has 53 seats outside, not
So let's
93.
clarify, so there's no 93, that's not in my brain anymore.
No, it's 53.
53.
And it is within the property line. There's no public sidewalk DOC seating that's part of this. I don't know if I have that. We did send a detailed drawing to licensing.
While you're looking for that, Mr. Bernstein, was this, I'll ask anybody, was this before Community Board 6?
Yes.
Okay.
There's areas.
I disagree.
Can I have the floor plan back, please?
I don't.
So the Sidewalk Cafe, 53 seats are on both sides?
Yeah.
It's two frontage of the Rose Bar or whatever it's called? Okay,
Both
so,
sides.
so
On both.
it's here, and the park is this side? And you want it only on this side and not in front of the park?
Why?
Correct. Yeah, let me actually,
All right.
yeah, can I actually speak on behalf of the neighborhood working group on this? On Lexington Avenue, well, first of all, you have what are called Siamese standpipes, which you know what those are. Those are FDNI requirements for sprinklers. You can't have outdoor dining per DOT regulation within 5 feet of a Siamese standpipe. That takes out things on Lexington, that takes out things on 21st. That is not reflected in their 53 seats. By the way, the 53 seats never came to CB6. That was in a private conversation between SLA and MCR that we learned about through FOIL.
Has DOT approved this?
No, this is not gone.
It's within the property line, and it's not DOT, it's not a public sidewalk.
Okay.
It's within the property line, that's why there's only one row of tables. And on the park side, nobody lives in the park, so we thought that actually is quite a nice place to have it. And the people right above the sidewalk seating are our own hotel guests who are paying a high price for their rooms. So the last thing we want to do is have outdoor seating, disturb it, and of course, we'll have an early closing.
He seems to be,
No.
he seems to be indicating that there may be a fire code violation here.
If, I'm being told, no, it's within the property line.
Within the property.
All right, so how many seats on which side? The park side, Gramercy Park North is how many seats?
It's about 30 or so, roughly.
30 seats, and it's two tops?
Yeah, correct,
So it's 15 two tops all the way down that street?
correct.
And then the other side is how many?
Roughly speaking, 20.
20?
Yeah, so call it 10 two tops.
Just give me the cardinal direction, sir. The 15 on what cardinal direction?
On this, sure.
So the park side is 30 seats, the Lexington Avenue side is 20 seats.
Okay, okay. The
Yeah,
park side
roughly
is
speaking.
what? That would be
That's,
east?
that's East 21st Street or
It faces
Gramercy
south?
Park North, just facing the park.
South,
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Also
so it's-
aware of the Siamese standpipe
So
rule as
yours-
well, there in the way that we've drawn.
Okay, so
Pardon
you're
me.
stipulating that it's actually 50 seats. It's 30 on one side, 20 on the other side. It's on private property.
This
that
is,
right?
this is roughly speaking.
So
yes,
you said
within
you
the 5 year.
were aware of the issue that was raised regarding the, and
Yes.
what did you say? Because I didn't hear.
We're aware that you cannot have seats in front of Siamese standpipes. You have to have 3 feet on either side. That's the way we've drawn these 53 seats.
So it's not an issue from your perspective?
It's not an issue.
Okay.
Okay, so is it 50 or 53? Because you told me there are 50.
53 for the record.
So which side has the extra 3 chairs? I don't know how you have two tops and 53
The
seats.
Lexington side, but again, allow me to find it.
Go ahead. Look, we're trying to be real here. So if it's 2 tops, at least I should have an even number. Like, I don't understand.
May we take a moment and pull up the application? Donald, can you pull up the application you submitted?
I'm trying.
I'd also like to add for the record that there is a utility grate on 21st Street, and it's my understanding you cannot have outdoor seating on top of a public utility grate, which will also limit. So they cannot actually get 50 or 53 seats in what they're proposing.
They're subject to all laws and regulations.
All right,
Yes.
so with the fire issue and the utility grade and all of this stuff, have you actually looked at how many would be legal according to you? How many seats? I know you said 20 to 30, but that's not an answer. Like,
Burden of proof I thought would have applied to them, but I would realistically think that, no, I'm not, we didn't entertain an
I get it,
architect.
and you live across the street, so you can see the utility grade. And
I
you
would
see where the-
suspect, they also can't be in front of their front door. We
Yeah,
now
yeah,
know
yeah,
they
I
have
got
multiple
that.
doors. I think they could probably get between 40 and 50 if they went to the full level of the property line. We are asking, in the spirit of the neighborhood, that they limit it to one side and to 20 to
Okay,
30.
now you don't like this question, and nobody there.
I
likes
love your
this
questions.
question.
Thank you.
I know, well, I know, but you're being nice and respectful. Was this in front of the community board that presumably knows way more about Gramercy Park than I do? Did they
I
present
will
this to the
quote-
community board, yes or no?
No.
Okay.
They presented 93 seats, and to quote Tyler Morse in the June hearing,
Yeah.
we're not going to opine on outdoor seating because that will go to the DOT, so they, the community, will have another bite at the apple.
Okay, so what is?
Well,
I'm on
go
the-
back to what your client.
Okay, just Mr. Bernstein,
We said that.
Same
we would-
question.
We said that we would come back to the community board if we apply for DOT seating in the future.
Okay.
This is not
All right,
DOT
so there's a little
seating.
bit of dispute here.
We told them we would have seats within the property line, which is what this application includes.
All right, now, I'm going to, a very brief non sequitur to this line of questions here. Ms. Morris, what is the occupancy rate for 5-star hotels in Manhattan?
I mean,
Do
it's
you know?
depending on the time of year, it could be up to $1,200 a night.
Okay, and what's for 5-star hotels, what's the average occupancy?
50 and 65%.
50 and 65%.
What's the average occupancy?
65%.
No, I'm sorry, what's the, when I'm, not rate, how many, are they all 18, 19-story hotels or bigger?
A great example is the Ritz-Carlton Nomad.
Okay.
It's 63% occupancy for the year at
Okay.
2025 and $1,000.
Why I'm asking is because frankly, I don't see big hotels have big lines outside of them myself. So.
And there's
if
something
they don't
else
have an opportunity to tell me that outside of St. Regis, there's big lines and stuff. I don't know if there is, but they could tell me, but.
There's something
I'm
else I just
trying
want to
rule out
voluntarily add.
The character of a 5-star hotel.
Yeah, of course, we
Not
do
though. I
not
mean,
plan
it's
on
more like
having,
a
and we.
boutique hotel where
I
there are
understand.
nightclubs and lines outside.
Okay.
You've been over to Meatpacking lately?
No.
You should check it out. It's fun.
The Ritz-Carlton Nomad is a comp that we look deeply to, and it has a rooftop bar. It has a ground floor restaurant, a second
All
floor
right,
restaurant.
so before we go to negotiating, yeah, what's in number 6?
I'm
dying
I just, for the record, the Ritz-Carlton Hotel also has a lobby that is probably
All right, we don't need
4,000
to
square
all
feet.
come in on everything, sir.
Okay,
Let's just
sorry
get to
about
number
that.
6.
We have a lot of people here.
It's not.
Number 6, implementing a formal community liaison and complaint resolution protocol to ensure ongoing accountability.
Okay,
Again,
now I know you're gonna like me. That sounds reasonable. Right. That's an easy yes, right? Okay.
All right, so you don't care about traffic. There's nothing about, speed.
no,
bumps.
we haven't, we do care about traffic.
Okay, so there's number 7 then.
No, well, we know you don't control traffic, that's the DOT, but I just wanted, for the record, remind people, we conducted
I
a
was
comp.
shocked if you got anything from DOT, so let's take care of it here.
No, that's exactly, okay, let me say what we,
What's the traffic related thing you want?
limitation on outdoor seating, because it is the breadth of outdoor seating that forces people to end up walking in the streets. We also want DOT.
Time out.
Yeah.
So you're going back to number 5? Is that what you're
Okay,
doing?
let's just finish.
Yep. So traffic is a massive problem. It is now documented. There are accidents every year at this intersection. We have now done simulations of what the traffic was with the old hotel and what the traffic would be with the new hotel. It will be at peak times 50 to 55% worse than it was before. It was bad before. They actually don't understand the traffic situation that they're going to
You
unleash.
did a simulation, you say?
We retained a firm called T.Y. Lin that acquired the leading traffic consultancy.
Do we
So
have
what do you
that?
want for traffic?
It was all in the pre-read submitted to you.
Okay.
What's your mediation? What's the mechanism that will help you?
That MCR and the community work with DOT to implement the recommendations that came out of its lane stripes, it's extending its curb extenders, it's different signage. It is all things that are reasonable, which will hopefully, frankly, help make their guests arrive and will help us to be able to get home. But what we also believe, and this is the cluster that we're trying to avoid, more traffic, a lot of people on the sidewalk, a lot of outdoor seating. One way to actually reduce the risk to people with health needs, mobility issues, and just everyday people is to have less outdoor dining.
Mr. Bernstein, did you submit any kind of a traffic study? I know you did the acoustic.
No, we have not. There's been traffic or cars going to that hotel for as long as it's been there.
Was the traffic study presented to the community board by anyone? Was a traffic study presented at any time between?
At the last community board committee meeting, they said they were commissioning a report. They didn't have one. The committee actually asked for it, and they said they didn't have it at that time. So it must have been completed
All right.
later.
All right, thank you for laying out the issues. So, does anyone on this side want to speak? Now it's the time to come up and put your name on the record and talk about how close you live and what the issues are. So let's just do that quickly, everybody. Do you want to circulate a piece of paper? so
We
that-
sure can't wait till this is all over, and we're grateful to you guys.
What's your name, ma'am?
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Arlene Harrison, president of the Gramercy Park Block Association.
Thank you.
And you live where?
At 34 Gramercy Park.
Okay.
For over 35 years, our organization has worked directly with more than 40 Gramercy Park neighborhood buildings, including the Gramercy Park Hotel. Our relentless mission all these years has been safeguarding our neighbors' quality of life and preserving historic Gramercy Park and the character of the surrounding residential community. So our community was really saddened to lose the iconic Gramercy Park Hotel when it closed in 2020. We were encouraged to learn that MCR had acquired the property, given their MCR's solid reputation for restoring historic properties such as the TWA Hotel at JFK. Neighbors were really excited to hear MCR's plans to restore rather than demolish the building and to turn it into a five-star hotel that would be a welcoming gathering place for the community. Their stated priority at the very first meeting was our neighbors' quality of life. And in fact, for, I think it's been a year and a half of construction, it has been extraordinary in terms of respecting the neighbors across the street, adjacent, around the community. There hasn't been one complaint. Not to say this is really where it's at. These are the legitimate complaints that are right now by these people, live across the street, they have children's bedrooms, look into the rooftop, they live adjacent, and we've had nightlife operators and Ian Schrager and A.B. Rosen for years, and these people have put up with, had a hard hat on my head for years with these guys taking neighbors' complaints. And so MCR was a welcome neighbor coming in, and we did welcome them in the very beginning.
All right, let's talk about what you're not happy about.
Now, you know what? You're right. So all this, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm just gonna get, because these guys went through this. We're here to support our neighbors, and this is a very large group of neighbors.
Okay, so tell me what you're not happy with.
I'm going to say that the neighborhood working group, who we have been working with since they represent so many of our neighbors, they came up with these specific stipulations. I did not. So, and we all agree in the community, these are legitimate, they need to be heard, and that's what you're doing. So no, I'm gonna leave the details to the neighbors. I would just be repeating speakeasy, rooftop, you know, you don't need to hear any more from me.
I would really.
I'm gonna rip this up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to, Michael Silvergan, I want to make one more comment. We can't go as neighbors on vague promises. And this is not, frankly, a developer at this point. There is no trust between the neighborhood and the developer. If you Google the Highline Hotel that they also own, you'll find letters from 2015 where CB4 and other elected politicians said, you know, you said one thing in your application and you did another thing. And we included those letters in what we submitted to you last week. And the reason we're asking for 6 stipulations is we don't want people queuing is different than saying there's a stipulation around queuing. We worked hard to come up with stipulations that we think are reasonable, but what we don't want to leave here today, and we don't think you want us to leave here today, is with the vague, don't worry, it's not in our plan to have lots of people. Don't worry, we'll take care of crowd control. So we would just ask that you weigh the stipulations quite seriously. And we thank you for the consideration.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone else who wants to speak?
Can I just say one thing? Everyone here, you signed in, right? Over there? Okay, good. So I can.
All right, anyone else wants to speak? Now is the time, please. No? No one wants to speak?
Okay.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Milan Shah. I bought into that building some time ago in 2003. When I bought.
What building, sir?
building
Where do you
is
live?
that?
I'm sorry, Park Gramercy, 7 Lexington Avenue, right across the street from the hotel. The reason why I bought into that building is because the quietness of that building. I have a child, and in that building, there are a number of family members. The safety of that area was my prime location, was my prime reason for buying that building. People and cars and traffic do not mix. I work for a popular electric company in this city. I think you know who it is. I'm not representing the company.
I think there's only one.
Thank you very much. And I can say this, that the number one priority of the company that I work for the last 15 years has been safety. We will never compromise safety. And what I'm hearing here is that these numbers don't add up. And you would be taking unnecessary risk by making vague assumptions and assuming that the numbers would imply a degree of safety that's not there. Clearly, we don't want to come back and wind up in a situation. I would say my only ask is to you all is focus on safety of the neighborhood and of the people and the guests. We don't want to wind up on the front page of the Wall Street Journal because of a safety issue. Sorry, I got a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough, but what are you alluding to? Like, are you saying that the hotel can't hold 723 people plus the 200 keys?
I'm saying that based on the statements that were made, based on the assumptions, the vagueness of the assumptions, the numbers clearly indicate that there's going to be spillover.
Yeah, but those are assumptions yourself. There's assumptions here.
And I have the benefit of actually looking outside of my window and seeing people after drinking 3 o'clock in the morning, they behave erratically. And I have the visual experience of seeing that with my own eyes. I've seen people get hit out there because of the traffic.
So can I say something? I certainly appreciate your concern and everyone's concern. I think majority of us here are New Yorkers. We all have neighborhoods, places that we grew up in, where we're accustomed to. There are competing interests here. There are competing interests legally and in terms of policy. And something is gained and something is lost. And what we're trying to find here is a happy ground where all those competing interests can coexist happily. It's not easy. It's not easy to do.
Respectfully,
and sometimes it can't be done, to everyone's complete satisfaction. I appreciate your concerns, but I also want to make clear for everyone that there are other interests that we as an authority have to follow, laws that we have to follow, and policies that have been laid out for us as an authority to follow. So hopefully, at the end of this long process that we've had today, we can all recognize that there are competing interests, that we all have to live together, that we all have to work together to try to come to some solution here. And that's all I wanted to say for the benefit of everyone, the applicant and also all of the residents.
I would ask only this, that during the compromise that's reached, you never compromise safety, because the one time you do that, one and only one individual is enough to impact the whole community.
I and my colleagues would never consciously compromise safety.
So let's be very precise with the numbers. I'm very uncomfortable with the numbers.
Let's see what you guys can come up with by way of a solution. And if you can't, then we're going to have to come up with a ruling. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't see it. The first
If there's nothing else,
There are a lot of speakers.
does anybody else want to speak?
No, just that
You are to use your best efforts.
Yeah, I think we have everybody's name, right? So we know who is here for the record.
You do that with any place. What happens if
Okay.
a restaurant opens and suddenly?
Good morning. My name is Abigail Mellon. I live at 44 Gramercy Park North. And I've lived in Gramercy Park for 51 years. Okay. I'm here today to express support for the concerns and recommendations presented by the Gramercy Park Neighborhood Working Group, their attorney, Robert Romano, our state representatives, and the many neighborhood groups and individuals who you've seen and who, is the mic a problem?
No, I can hear you. I just want to make sure I hear everything. Yeah.
Right. So I'm here to support their views. Okay. I particularly want to draw the State Liquor Authority's attention to the many concerns about the impact of traffic that MCR's proposal for multiple very light dining and nightclub venues would create. Okay, 21st Street between 3rd and Park Avenue already has traffic problems. My Gramercy Park North apartment faces on 21st Street. So for 51 years, I've seen what happens on 21st Street. So I'm familiar with the congestion already created daily at all hours when 13th Precinct emergency vehicles try to get through and buses and trucks try to move onto 21st Street where Lexington Avenue ends. I don't know if you're familiar with the pattern. It's a T, and Lexington Avenue ends at 21st Street. And there are police vehicles, there are ambulances trying to get down 21st Street, and you have trucks. And now we have many cars coming for the hotel and for the nightclub, okay? The hotel at 2 Lexington Avenue has traditionally been a good neighbor to our Gramercy Park residents. I strongly support MCR's commitment to the renovations of this historic hotel and its expressed concern to continue the tradition of good neighborliness. I urge the SLA to support MCR's good neighbor commitment by considering the suggestions and recommendations offered today by so many of MCR's prospective neighbors. Thank you very much.
Well, I mean, based on what we did today,
Well, all right. All right, so putting aside the traffic issue, you're okay with us deciding what we want to discuss and then you deal with the traffic in the future? That's not going to be contingent upon the agreement we make here, right? Because if that's the case, you need to do that first.
Yeah, traffic is an outcome. We'll deal with the DOT and the owner and neighbors on that.
Okay.
We want to talk about access. We want to talk about.
Yeah, so that's
occupancy
not
and
the issue
hours.
here. Okay, all right, great.
That
So,
solves the traffic problem.
okay, so out of the 4 issues, I feel like we had agreement on at least 2. One is the access ingress egress issue, right? We all agree it's that one door with the 2 side doors, one the revolving door with the 2 side doors.
And the
Unless
restaurant.
someone is walking from the restaurant to the rooftop or basement, is that right? Yes, we agreed that with that, right?
All the doors on Lexington, they could access, yes.
Yes, yes.
Restaurant,
Okay.
including the restaurant and
Good way to
Rose
say
Bar.
it.
Okay, great.
Doors closed, restaurant.
Yes, okay. And then we agree that the community liaison, we're going to provide that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So, all right, so the 4 issues we have here are rooftop. We agree that closing the roller cover is at 10 PM for everybody. And the rooftop is 2 versus 4 AM, 1 disagreement. The number 2 is the cellar, where community wants 2 AM close with recorded music only. Hotel wants DJ live and 4 AM. Then the 3rd issue is the sidewalk queuing. Do you have any commitment on the sidewalk queuing that you will not have any sidewalk queuing?
You want to answer? Yeah, I think what Rebecca said is that we can certainly encourage not to have sidewalk queuing. We can't guarantee that.
That's not an agreement.
Excuse me, I'm answering the chair. We cannot guarantee that nobody will stand outside. We can't guarantee
No,
that.
that's different. No
Yes.
one standing outside is not
Well-
the same as putting up a red velvet and then
You're
having
not having
people
red
queue
velvet.
there.
There'll be no red velvet rope, no
That's
ropes.
good.
Okay, so all queuing will happen inside the lobby, right? If you have an event where Madonna is coming and now people are really excited and you're selling 240 tickets and the event starts at 10 o'clock, you're going to get the traffic that they're concerned about. So where are you putting those people? That's the question.
You just said we won't have red velvet.
I know, but you're going to have crowds
gonna have
outside.
crowds.
So I mean, I guess.
Unless you have,
Yeah, I know, I'm trying, guys. Let me try. Let me
unless,
just try.
unless you have some kind of staggered entrance policy or something like that.
Would be staggered entrance in a case like that. We also have space on the 2nd floor. I mean, there are other spaces in the hotel aside from the lobby that we can use.
No, but you seem to not have a plan.
I guess I'm a little unclear about, I live in fear of committing to something that I can't do properly for the community because I
Well,
don't
but
want to
then
do that.
that's
So I
not good
want to
enough
be
for the
very
community
clear
because what you're
about
going
what-
to do
about
is
what-
finish the renovation and then you're going to have a queue outside because we just saw a case where they've been operating for a year. They think they're doing their best efforts to manage. There are lots of people standing outside. and they come here thinking they're gonna get licensed. So can you commit to no sidewalk queuing, which is
Yeah,
what
I
the
think-
community wants? Because when you have 100 well-dressed young people waiting, it's gonna be a disturbance.
I think the only hesitation is we don't want to promise something that we can't deliver 100% of the time.
Right.
That's the problem. Excuse me. We're not going to have a velvet rope. We don't want a line outside. We can put people in the lobby. I don't think day to day there will be a line. If there's a private event, it's possible because when you have a private event, people come at one time.
I don't think there's, let me interrupt you. I have this question. Is there another venue that's a hotel venue where there's any sidewalk queuing that you're aware of? I'm asking your side of the fence first. No, that's a nightclub. So is that within a hotel?
The public hotel,
Okay,
which has been a huge problem.
okay, so are you familiar with that?
I am.
Okay, so what could you tell me about that? Because I'm not terribly concerned about this queuing issue myself.
That's
But
because you don't live in New York City.
Well, and I also don't think I don't think a five-star hotel is gonna be, is gonna have that problem.
This place is going to be a magnet when it opens up, as many places when they are new and happening in New York City
1 month.
are. However, let me say this, there are many nightclubs in this city and hotel bars that, whatever, have dancing, that have queues and operate with no problems this is a big place, and it's going to draw a lot of people. It's one thing to have queuing that is well done, responsible, and we can talk about that. It's another thing to say that there can be no queuing
That's my point.
whatsoever. And that is because I know your concern. I can see it, and I also live here, and
Recommend a compromise?
I would love to hear the compromise.
Queuing on their private property, which is the 5-foot perimeter. Their
Great.
trade-off is between.
Is that good?
There you go.
Is that good? Perfect.
Queuing within their
Totally
5
fair.
feet only.
Queuing is resolved. Thank you.
Right, so then how are they gonna have the sidewalk cafe?
Exactly.
That's their problem.
That's, if they agree to it, they have to close the sidewalk.
That's their problem.
Hold on, guys, hold on.
All right,
Hold
all
on.
right, let us just get it down on writing.
Let's see how they say it.
That's your problem then.
So
Yep.
when you have an event in either the roof or the
They have
basement,
to take tables with
you will take all the tables
There you go.
away and have the queuing.
If there is queuing, we would have to do that,
Yes.
absolutely, because there would not be able
Right,
to
but
There you go.
you're gonna be able to predict that there's gonna be
I
queuing,
think
right?
it probably wouldn't be an issue because when the sidewalk cafe closes, that's when it would be the busiest. So it probably is not going to be an issue.
Maybe, I don't.
Well, it may not be. It may not be.
But correct, we would have to provide space for the queuing to occur, and if, I would imagine it could
We
not,
would manage that.
can occur if there's tables there.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay, so you guys are happy with that, only within the private property at any hour, right? I mean, look, you guys have to be reasonable too, because
No,
people's gotta
I
go
think that's a
somewhere.
very reasonable.
We're
I think
trying
that's a
to be-
very reasonable
We are
suggestion. Are
trying to
you
be
all okay with that?
respectful of their
And we
private
full
property.
I
appreciate
think
that,
that
I
was very
totally
nice
agree
offer
with
you
that.
made.
That's great.
Great.
Yeah,
No velvet ropes.
At like 1 o'clock in the morning, they could have 100 people standing outside.
We haven't gotten
Okay.
to the hours yet.
Time out.
We haven't
time out.
gotten to the
Hold
hours.
on. Everything is being recorded, all right? Somebody, when we have to decide, is happy or unhappy, and may want to appeal any decision that we make. And is going to want to have a clean record of what was said and who said it. So if we're speaking out of turn, we don't know who's saying things, you're not going to get a very good recording of this proceeding. So let's have some, let's maintain decorum. If someone has something to say, they will step up to the mic and say it.
I think you guys know that we all want the hotel to.
Please state your name.
Oh, Tracy Tynan, 44 Gramercy Park North.
Thank you.
We all want the hotel to open.
Yeah.
My biggest concern, having lived there for 25 years and seen the iterations of the hotel, everybody talks about the Rose Bar. Well, what happens if the Speakeasy decides to have DJ Dr. X staying there and his entourage at the hotel? Because frankly, those are the people that can afford
I think
those
they
kinds of
committed
rooms.
to no promoters, right?
It's not a promoter, this is a group.
I mean, that's.
And then, so they're gonna be in the speakeasy.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Who's gonna come to see them and then want to get in when they have to stand in line? That's our concern, is that people queuing up and they say can be on their lines, that's fine, they're properly line. But queuing up at 1 a.m. to get into a 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. closing, I'm not sure what you guys are gonna
Okay, ma'am,
pass.
I understand your
Okay?
concern, but
It's-
I think.
That's a big deal because
It
we've
would
been
really
through
surprise
it.
me if you came here today not thinking that that's actually going to happen. because
Oh,
that
no,
is
I
already
absolutely
going-
did, because that's what
Exactly.
happened at the Rose Park.
So, all right.
I did
So-
confer with the neighbors. I just want to restate for the record our proposal. Queuing only on private property and no queuing outside after midnight at all.
Okay, so now that's different.
I understand.
Yeah.
I said I wanted to restate. I
I
confer.
don't think that's realistic because they can't run the business like that. They can't say you gotta come before midnight. That's just not
Okay,
how the
then
world
let's,
works.
then let's talk about the
But
2 a.m.
Okay, but you guys mentioned the no velvet rope. I come from a theater production. When you have a rope, you can actually get people standing close together and controlled. Like if they do a rope, whether it's velvet or not, I don't care, but having a boundary actually helps line management and people stand close together. When you don't have a line, people are just standing over there, going to smoke and
It would
out
be
of
helpful for
line.
us. I don't like the look of a velvet rope either, but we can use a very invisible
So-
stanchion kind of.
Okay,
think
I
that
don't think
having
I don't think we should go
boundary-
velvet, no velvet. I think we should say they can queue on private property and it is their responsibility to maintain order of that
So
queue.
manage the line.
That's,
Okay, all
that's
right, but
how it works.
I don't think it's realistic to say before midnight. I
No.
know the concern. You know, that's something that over time you can work with the liaison to try to keep people quiet and, you know, I think that we all live in New York City and there are a lot of signs like, you know, be considerate of our neighbors and over time, things
gonna
do
be
die
the
down.
liaison?
I'm sorry?
Are you gonna liaise with them? Who's that person? Is it gonna be you?
We're asking for a liaison from them. We're not committing to, but there will be a liaison from the neighborhood.
Okay.
All right, so that's settled, thank you. So now we are on to the outdoor dining. So they think that legally you're allowed to have 40 seats or so. They really want 30, you're at 53. Where are we at?
Number and location.
Did I jump in?
No, let them
Oh,
just go
okay, go
first.
ahead. Yeah, let's see what you say. I'm trying to solve this.
And the application is for 53 seats. I don't know
How
what,
about 40?
within the property line.
If it helps, I would like to have 53. If it helps things, we certainly don't plan on keeping the outdoor dining open extraordinarily late
It's
into the
not legal
evening.
to keep it open.
Well, is that on the-
We want everyone
I
to
don't know
get
about
something out of this process. No one will get everything, but everyone will get something, and everyone should walk away reasonably satisfied.
Or equally dissatisfied?
What is the legal, I do
wouldn't
not
think
know
of
what
it
the legal
positive.
limit for outdoor dining is, but I'm
So
happy
what
to
are the
propose
hours of
11
the outdoor
PM so that it's
dining?
early.
When do you plan to close it? Usually it's 10 and 11.
10 and 11 is fine with us.
Okay.
10 and 11 on Friday, Saturday, 10 Monday to Thursday, Monday to Sunday, sorry. No, Sunday to Thursday, sorry. Sunday to Thursday, 10, Friday, Saturday at 11. You will agree to 40 seats and not within 3 feet of the pipes and not over the utility grills.
Can we do 50 seats? They'd rather not cut that
That's
down.
unacceptable.
Well,
What about
you don't
40?
decide.
Yeah, I have a moment. now.
You have to do what?
That's 10 tables on each side.
Okay, wait, this is a big, I'm noticing it's a huge problem. What?
No, there's
tell me-
hesitation.
Tell me the business analysis that she doesn't like that.
She just wants more seats.
She's saying
How's
45.
45
I'm good with 45.
or 46?
No, they said 30.
Community board did not approve the outdoor seating.
That's not true. It was in our questionnaire to the community board that we had sidewalk seating, so don't say that.
That's compelling to me. So, but you gotta come off of 50.
Calm down.
How's
What are the
40?
tables? Are
40.
the tables 2 tops or 4 tops?
Yes,
44.
What?
44.
All 2 tops?
So we'll do 2 tops and even number 44.
Well, 40 is already an even number, but go ahead. Sorry.
There's one extra
How's about
table on
40?
each
Yeah,
side.
how about 40 and 10 on each side? 10 tables on each side.
Also, that's 4 tops.
All right, if I were you, I would take it because
But like 40, but.
Yeah, they're not, yes, you can place them.
We're okay with 20.
On both
Are you
sides.
saying that you want 40 and then you can configure it the way you want? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
That's okay, yeah. I
Okay,
have the
that's,
exact
okay,
measurements in front of
now
me.
I'm back
Okay,
to 40.
40 total seats, no more than 20 capacity on either side.
I don't know how that, so
I've already come down.
so they're
I
at 40.
let
and
them
they-
manage it.
That's already 20 seats per
40,
side.
40 and you configure it the way you'd like.
Are you
40.
guys going to be good at 40 and 20 on each side?
That's
I
where
think
you're
they
at.
want to figure out how to configure it instead of committing. Just let us have 40 seats and we'll figure out the best placement.
I find that reasonable. Why is that?
I don't find that reasonable because they're gonna put 40 seats on Gramercy Park North, which is not in the interest of the community.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
so-
so
The idea
let's
of
solve it.
20 and 20 was
Hey, let me just
very-
talk to this gentleman.
Just
Let
hold
me-
on one second, hold on a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, yeah.
From the drawing, the park side has 26 seats. So I think the maximum they're going to put over there is 26 seats because you're committed to the drawing you
How do we-
submitted,
how do
right?
we- 26 seats then on that side and then.
Okay, 26 seats on one side, 17 on another side. How's that?
Want to say no
I can
more
show
than,
this, 26 seats. I mean, it's kind of hard.
Can we-
I drew over, it. It's right
I was
here.
gonna say that.
This is, you're not actually looking at outdoor seating at all. That's indoor seating.
No, I'm looking at this,
you
sir.
say no
This
more
is the
than
outdoor spot right
26.
here.
Say no more than 26.
Holy cow.
Well, they didn't actually take into account the grading. They-
Okay, so so why don't we agree to 26 on the park
Can I
side
make a, sug-
and 14 on the other side, but no over the grading and no over the pipes?
can I make a suggestion,
Yeah.
Chair Fan? Because they've got a design team. If we say no more than 26 on the park side, maybe we'll have less than 26 and put more in Lexington. We just need to figure that out because we've now dropped our seats by 16
Fine, I'm
seats.
fine, just fine, that's fine to commit to. We'll figure it out.
Donald,
I'll be on
you
it,
should have
figure it
been
out.
prepared. You needed to
that's
come
on
here.
us.
This was the final note. We were not,
Well,
look
we
at the
didn't
number of
know-
people that are in this room. Like,
No, I understand,
if
but-
you didn't come prepared, knowing that they're not happy with the grading and the pipes and et cetera, and you didn't know how many you are entitled to, then you didn't come prepared today.
Well, I'm gonna say something for you before you speak, Mr. Bernstein. Their problem is with their elected community board, in my opinion. So if this was all before the board, I think there's somebody else you should be complaining to, okay? I would say that, where are we with this thing now?
I think where we'd like to be is 40 seats, and we will have no more than 20.
So, all right, so can we just agree to 26 seats on the park side, 14 seats on the other side, but avoiding the pipes and the grading? Can you agree to that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
done.
and that means that you can't have the 26, you got to put them on the other side,
26 and 14. Okay.
right?
Whatever you said is fine.
Right?
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know. Someone needed to have counted the number of tables. Honestly, you needed to go with a measuring tape.
Next one, next
But
one.
if, okay, so that's great.
Okay, we got
So we
that.
got 40 seats. So now we're at the rooftop, 2:04 AM.
What, if I had to decide?
Yes.
I don't know. I think we'd have a conversation before I decided.
Okay, but I
Can
don't
we-
think there needs to, at
Well,
this point, there's no way to have a
well, there may
conversation
be.
because they want 2 AM and they want 4 AM.
So is there any compromise?
Wait, is that for cellar or rooftop?
Yeah.
Is there a compromise?
So we're gonna close the roller cover at 10, and we'll close the roof at 2
Thank you.
AM.
You will close the roof at 2.
Yes,
Okay, good.
We'll close the roller cover.
by 10.
Yes, and
Operations of the roof edges.
and there is no outdoor music, right?
No outdoor music.
Okay.
That's incorrect. Your plans call for outdoor music.
Well,
We
wait,
just
they
said
just
no outdoor
stipulated-
music.
Okay,
right now-
then you're scheduling-
Okay,
You're
okay,
scheduling
so-
to no speakers outside.
So, yes, so no outdoor speakers.
At any
We heard
time
that,
of
right?
day?
No outdoor speakers.
Okay, okay. Ready?
Okay, so,
The cellar?
now we're on the
Now-
last bit, which is the cellar bid.
And the key word is speakeasy.
So for the rooftop, you said no speakers outside, no music at all on the roof, or just no speakers?
No, just outside.
Outside.
Outside, so when they roll over.
There they go.
Music inside, close the doors 10 PM. Agree to the stipulations
Okay.
which they agreed to for the
Yeah,
acoustic.
I think we're good on that. Let's talk about the cellar and what can we do? Because that seems, I
With-
think, is
with
the
what?
last thing.
Wait, the outdoor, we're good, right? No outdoor
Speakeasy, we need
speakers?
4 AM.
Yeah.
We
How
need,
about private parties? Is the rooftop gonna have private parties?
yes, maybe have events from time to
Are
time
you
with the
guys
same
okay with
hours.
that? They like
We're
sell
okay
out?
with private parties, we're not okay with promoters.
Okay,
No
so
promoters.
private parties are okay. How many private parties a year?
You know, I would like to have the flexibility to book private events up there,
How many?
Yeah, how many?
365. I would like the flexibility. I wish.
Think
but-
about it in terms of months. I mean, a private event every night.
Usually
No,
we
that's
do
not
like
gonna
2
happen.
Private
miles.
event is a
What
full
if I
bar.
had a luncheon and an evening event? That would be 2 events in one day, so.
Uh-huh. Okay, well,
Do you guys care?
I think we care about no evening private, we would like to propose limit of 3 evening events on the rooftop.
That's,
Oh.
You
can't,
mean a week?
That sounds unreasonable.
You mean
to
3
me.
a week?
Well, it's 3 out of 7, 3 nights a
Oh,
week.
three
okay,
a week.
Yeah,
a week.
3 out,
Okay.
yeah, 3 a week. Yeah, okay.
That really limits my ability to do
You're
this. I
scared.
would posit that most private events in this hotel are not going to be ones that extend late into the evening. They would be more like an elegant cocktail party.
Right.
Or a luncheon or
Our
something like that.
experience with the hotel says differently because all of the 311 complaints in previous iterations were from weddings, bar mitzvahs, disco, 18-year-old birthday parties on the roof.
But there's no music on the roof.
ma'am,
There's music on the roof, but music on the roof.
Okay, so,
no,
no, they said there's no outdoor
We
speaker.
would like. it-
let's not have speaking out anymore. I hate to raise my voice, but we can't do this, all right? We've devoted a lot of work to this, okay? And we have a lot of people waiting, and they're entitled to time too. So let's not have yelling out. Let's have, if you have something to say, you can convey it to the gentleman who's been speaking for all, and we can work in a very systematic way, get through this. We have one issue left, it sounds like. Well, we were talking about private events. Did we ever resolve that?
This is a new issue for me. I have not been.
It-
this has been
it
off
kind
the
of,
list
yeah.
Previously, the number of private events, so I didn't even fathom that would be something I had to think about.
Yeah,
Like,
it,
That's a big revenue driver for us. I feel that we've tried to be really reasonable.
You have been,
How about we
as
start,
they
how
have.
about we try to get to immigrant? They're talking about 3 evenings a week, which I think is pretty reasonable. So that is 150 evening private events, and they don't care about daytime ones. So you can have,
It's not through daytime events.
they don't
No,
care
they
about,
don't- In other words.
so unlimited daytime events,
unlimited
private
days.
parties, and 150 evening private parties.
Over the course of a year.
Yeah.
Yes,
how many?
for the roof.
That
150
really can
evening.
affect my ability to do business.
Well, that's
It
kind of
really
where
is.
we're at.
Let's
No, but,
agree on four.
but you're really gonna think about, you're really gonna sell
This would be
more
a
than
full
3 a
buyout.
week?
Only a
It's
full
three-
Well, okay, but this is only a full buyout. For
Yes.
instance, if there's a room, that does not count. for
No,
this
this
event.
is a full
Full
room
buyout
buyout.
of the
It's a
entire
full
rate.
buyout.
240.
Okay.
I mean, you're
Okay.
like
Yeah.
rocking it if
Fine.
you're
Yeah.
doing
I
more
did
than
not- I thought you meant even a
150.
small cocktail party for 20
No,
people.
no, full
Like,
buyout.
you're basically becoming a catering
Fine.
hall if
Full
that's
buyout.
what you do,
Fine. I
and there
didn't
are
understand that.
limitations
Fine.
too.
Fine.
We got
Great.
it.
Do you
Okay,
understand that,
I
sir?
think we have the private
150
events.
buyouts on the rooftop,
Full
limits per year.
And unlimited during the daytime hours?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's fine.
Yes,
Is that good with you?
That's
yes.
good for us contingent on, let's talk about the speakeasy.
Yeah, we gotta get to the.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Well, we're gonna get
Okay,
there.
so
Did you hear what he said?
just so we know, just so you know, that I've never done 150. So I just want you to understand that.
But he's
Usually
linking,
it's like 24.
the gentleman is linking the rooftop private parties to the speakeasy.
No, 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 no.
Is that
No, no,
right,
no,
sir?
No, 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 no,
no.
I had 2 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So he just said 150 evening and unlimited daytime. You guys are okay, right?
Buyouts.
No outdoor speaker, 10 o'clock close roller, whoever is there,
2 a.m.
and 2 a.m. close for everybody.
Sure.
Okay, great.
Brian.
So you guys are okay with all of that, right? Even if it's a private event, it's 2 a.m. close. It means that if you're selling out to a wedding, you're closing that at 2 a.m. Okay, great. Last piece, cellar
cellar.
speakeasy.
Now, Mr. Bernstein, I think you said you want the cellar to be open to 4 a.m.
Yeah, we need especially since we're closing the roof earlier than we anticipated, we need 4 a.m. with the operation we presented for the cellar space.
All right, to drive this along, why
that's-
don't you describe a little bit what the intent of the cellar is?
Right. Please keep the mumbling in the background down. I hear you guys.
All right, so what's the intent here?
The intent of the cellar is a flexible space. It could be used for private events. It could be used for performances of some sort. There are a variety of things it could be used for. It's not intended for use as a private club.
Do I
It's
have
not
the,
a private club.
do I have the concern of the community, not the sound coming from the cellar, but the crowd that it may draw? The real concern would be the queuing and the traffic?
It is.
Well, it's in a cellar, that's what, so
That's a fully enclosed space.
exactly.
These are all interrelated. And what we're concerned about is the confluence of a license that allows dancing, a 4 a.m. serving liquor, which will result in unruly behavior, large crowds, noise, blah, blah, blah. There are many ways to solve it. The way we wanted to solve it, and we hope they can agree, is 2 a.m. and background music only.
We cannot agree to that.
I think that.
I also just want to point out that MCR that operates this hotel, in addition to the High Line, has the TWA Hotel, is the third largest hotel owner and operator in the country. They are very experienced with operations. These hotel rooms are going to be expensive. The last thing they want to do is shoot themselves in the foot by running an establishment in the cellar that's going to have the drunk people that they think are coming out. Who are the first people that are going to be bothered by that are our guests, our own guests. So these are quality operators, and they
I've
know
been
how
to
to
the
own a hotel.
TWA hotel. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I love the whole, 60s thing. There's concessions already by the community. One of the members of the community that spoke, that they are recognized as good operators. So we have that.
Yeah, and we've
okay?
made concessions.
And you've made a lot of concessions.
On a matter that I just want to point out.
You've made
never had-
concessions.
Never had concessions before, and it's not a 500-foot matter.
Both sides have made concessions, okay. In my humble opinion, and I'm only one vote, okay, I don't think that the hotel's request here is unreasonable. I think the real concern is queuing and it becoming a nightclub and what you see outside of a nightclub. But the fact that it's in the cellar, that it's an enclosed space, the sound should be manageable.
We have a sound study.
Yeah, it's manageable. The issue is controlling people entering and exiting and
have security.
and that kind of stuff. And the residents say, well, if you're going to have the rooftop, and that kind of, and the sidewalk cafe, the whole total amount, the whole confluence, as was said, is going to amount to a queuing traffic problem in the eyes of the residents. I think we've kind of talked about a lot about that. I really do. I think that we've gotten to a point where it's managed, and we should let you know that some things are not final with the SLA. You can certainly come back as a community if that doesn't work out, if there are issues. We have our own enforcement people that go out and check on these things, okay? So I think for the plan that they have, 4 a.m. is kind of necessary for them. They've made concessions in every other regard. We've talked about the queuing. We've talked about the traffic. We might be in a position, from my perspective, I'm only one vote, where we have to see how that goes. Where we have to give them that opportunity to see how it goes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. DeLeon, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's the confluence of things, and it is the overflow, which is a result of a small hotel with a very large F&B program, twice the size of what existed before, and there were problems before. And we appreciate the concessions about the roller cover. We appreciate the concessions about the 2 a.m. on the roof. Some of us appreciate that we're at we may all dislike the 40 seats,
Right.
but we can live with it. there is an unresolved issue about the maintenance of civil behavior on the street. It's smoking, it's vomiting, it's screaming, it's doing all the things that we literally hear, and we've lived here for an average of 30 years and they haven't. And that's where, you know, I think we are creating.
Can I say
an
one,
issue.
can I say
Please.
one thing, sir?
Yes.
I don't think that we can guarantee, and that no agency and no authority, no person can guarantee that that will never happen. We can, I think we've talked very reasonably about parameters and that we have a good operator and that we also have enforcement.
Yeah.
And so what I can tell you is, at least for me, I'm only one vote. I think that this is a situation that we can monitor, the community can monitor, that the SLA can monitor. And you can rest assured, if you've sat through some of our meetings, that the penalties here can be severe for noncompliance, and that I and my colleagues, we take the concerns of the neighborhoods very, very seriously, as I think we've evidenced today.
For the sake of the integrity of a luxury 5-star hotel, we'll see how long it remains that. We would like to recommend a compromise at 3 a.m. for the seller.
Mr. Bernstein?
We need to have 4 a.m. for this space. My
All
client
right,
is in their position.
All right, so I think we've given you a lot of time. We're almost 2 hours here. So on this, I don't know, it's been a long time. It feels like it's been 2 hours.
Almost been 2 hours.
But I'm going to, on this one, since everybody wanted us to do the work, let's just take a vote.
Yeah, I'll take a vote.
All right, so before we take a vote here, because that's the final issue,
Why don't you lay it out?
to the extent that you guys chose to
Please,
come
the
here.
members are voting now, all right? We have spoke.
We're going to take a vote.
We're going to take a vote. We've spoken, we've heard everything you've had to say, we've read everything,
You want to hear these last?
and we're taking a vote. We're taking a
All right.
vote.
Yes, what?
Yeah,
Sure.
I just want to repeat on behalf of the group. The issue of traffic is unresolved. It will hopefully be helped by not 93, not 53, but 40 seats outdoors. It will hopefully be helped by a rooftop that is more limited. We need their commitment to either be on the receiving end of complaints around unsafe traffic or working with the law enforcement to deal with it, because at the end of the day, the issue is this becomes a complete dangerous honking of the horns, and that is what the neighbors want me to communicate very clearly. It's in the traffic study, and we turn to MCR to actually say, what can you do? You promised to support the traffic study and then actually never did support the traffic study, and the findings are compelling, and we need Tyler Morris in a conversation with us said you will financially support the traffic study, and you did.
Things have
They've
evolved. We'd be
changed.
happy to financially help you.
That's not the question. The question is, the question.
I can't.
Is it a request for a traffic study to be done? Is that what you're saying, sir?
No, it is a request to support the implementation of the traffic study recommendations.
Okay.
And to
Are
work
you
with the committee on
agreeing with that?
traffic.
right now?
I do not, what are the recommendations? I mean, we cannot enforce traffic. We're not
Yeah.
the Department of
Yeah,
Transportation.
you know, no, I understand. But this agency, has limited authority, and we cannot guarantee everything to you. You have a remedy in the law. You have 311. You have noise complaints. You have us to complain to. You have the DOT to voice concerns about the flow of traffic and that kind of stuff. We cannot resolve every issue in this forum.
I totally hear you, and I totally get traffic is an outcome. I'm representing other voices, and
I
that's what I
understand.
want to communicate. I think a way to address the traffic problem is the 3 a.m. versus 4 a.m. closure. And
You know what? I will tell you that it actually makes no difference, because at that point, if people are pouring out on the street at 3 and 4 a.m., it's actually equivalent. It's the same thing. I don't know what time you go to bed, but for me, it's actually
Much earlier.
worse to wake me up at 3 o'clock in my sleep cycle,
Yeah.
because 4 a.m., it's closer to me getting up. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. it actually makes zero practical difference, 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. Like, and I've been here for 8 years, I can tell you that. So we're not fighting about midnight or 4 a.m. I would just have to trust them. At some point, you have to trust that they also want their customers to sleep, because there are 200 keys there where 400 people are trying to sleep, and that it's not in their interest to have really loud people pouring out. So I think that we've done a lot of work. And again, as Commissioner here said, it's sad that my reality has always been to make everybody equally unhappy. And I think at this point, we're equally unhappy, and that it's time to just wrap this up based on what we said. So let me just run through what we've agreed to here. That the ingress egress is one door, as Mr. Bernstein said, on Lexington. The set of revolving, where the revolving door is where the ingress egress is. For the rooftop, it's 10 p.m. roller close, no outdoor speaker, 2 a.m. close, 150 private events per annum for in the evening only, unlimited during the daytime. Both sides agree to continue to work on the traffic situation together. It doesn't seem like I got an agreement to implement the curb extender or the speed bumps or the lane management, but they're going to agree that they're going to read the report, really digest it, and work with you and go to DOT to try to get that managed. Is that right?
I want clear agreement that we go to DOT together to fight the
You
case
just
for
want
them.
us to come, we're happy to come with you. We cannot put in speed bumps or a.
Yeah, they can't
we're
put it
gonna
in. No,
be
they're saying that they
advocating.
want you to support, to request to put in the speed bumps. You don't care.
I haven't
Do you
looked
care?
into this, and I
Yeah.
would, I
Okay,
want
but
the
I
safe
have
corner as
it,
well.
so
It is
you
not-
should have
I'm
seen
not
it.
looking for an over, very much so. I also have children. That's not something that I want. I
So
don't
would you
understand exactly
agree
what-
to look at it and earnestly work together to address the traffic issues?
Yes. Including joint presentations.
I mean, I don't think they're being unreasonable. You know, I have been here for a long time, sadly. And I have been in situations where we actually said drop-off points have to be blocks away from the location to avoid the traffic. So I'm not suggesting I'm doing that, because
It's in
it
our
is a
mutual
hotel.
interest to work together.
I don't want to go there. If you guys need to come back for that piece, we can talk about that. But right now, we're just gonna agree to go to DOT together. Okay? Community liaison, they're gonna provide somebody. I think that it's only fair that you guys also provide a representative or a multiple representatives. Obviously, they can't, I think it's only fair to them that they also have a contact on your end, and it's not everybody
We were just not
complaining.
going to name it today.
I understand, and of course, like, provide multiple names or whatever, but it's only fair to them that they also have someone they can go to. Outdoor dining, it's 40 seats, 20 on the park side, 14 on Lexington, and not 26 on the park side, 14 on Lexington, and not over Siamese pipe and not over utility grading.
Well, completely compliant to FDNY and DOT requirements.
I don't know what those are, so let's not say that, because those could change as
They
well.
have to do that anyway, yeah.
And it's 10 p.m. close, Sunday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 p.m. close. Except for the days when you may have events where there are outside lines, you're going to close the outdoor cafe so that your lines are actually on private property. Yes, right?
Can I add one footnote? They
Not
can't-
really, but yes.
Well, this is a very common problem in New York. The restaurant takes all the tables from their private property and puts it on the public property.
I can't
That's
do
not
that. We can't do that.
No,
Well,
they're
that's
not
illegal.
going to do that. You're going to take it inside, right?
Right, we don't have to.
Yeah. You can't store it on public property.
Right.
Okay, and there's
well,
no
well,
service.
You have the
No,
owner
no,
say.
don't point. So they're going to take all the furniture inside.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not clear about what,
If
you're
you move
asking
it-
where are we going to store?
The
furniture?
outdoor
If you have a
furniture.
line.
They don't want the tables stored outside. Once you know, if you close them, you know, if you take down the tables,
Yes, fine,
you're
yes.
not going to keep them on the, right outside. Thank you.
Okay, so furniture is getting removed entirely and taking it inside, especially when there is line management issues. Lines for rooftop or basement will happen only on property line, and there's no time limitation to that. And I'm going to suggest that you also put up signs, if you agree, to tell people to limit the chatter or, just stuff like we love our neighbors, like that type of
Yeah.
thing.
No smoking.
Yeah, no smoking.
Well, is smoking allowed or not?
Outside it is.
Outside it is.
Can't stop that.
Who doesn't want to have smoke in line?
It's such a beautiful neighborhood and the hotel.
Well, I don't think we want smoking on their private property.
Let's agree that we will have a discussion about what the sign says. How's that? Because I'm sure the neighbors have some input on what the sign should say. Is that an agreeable thing? I don't want to tell you what to say on the sign at this point. I'm sure there's a graphic designer or some creative slogan that can go on the sign. Can we agree that we will do signs? Can we agree that
We
you
will
do
work
signs?
together on
Yes.
signage to make sure that signage that everyone.
All right, great. So then the last piece is the one that we will take a vote on, which is the speakeasy and the hours of which and the music element of which. And so, Donald? We're done. Let's vote on that.
Commissioner De Leon,
Thank you.
do you agree first? How do you?
I agree with all of the agreements. I commend the parties for working hard today to come to a solution. I don't think everybody's dissatisfied. I think most people are somewhat happy, and that's the way it works. Regarding the hours, I'm not going to state the reasons again why. I will approve the 4 a.m. for the cellar because I've already spoken about that. And I thank you all for
And the
your.
music.
Oh, and the music is until 4
It's
a.m.
DJ and live music as opposed to recorded music only. Which one do you?
I'm fine. I'm fine with that also.
And what about private events?
I thought they agreed on that.
No, they didn't agree on the private events for the cellar.
Oh, okay. And the request was what, 150 you said?
They didn't have a request, but how many do you want to limit if you want to limit it? They suggested 3 nights a week, but that was for the roof.
Uh-huh.
Primary usage, I would anticipate that space is private event. There's, unlike the roof, there's no way to subdivide it into a small cocktail party.
So would it be used for anything else other than private events?
Will you stipulate that it'll be for just private events?
So
So
at some
private-
point, it essentially is going to be like a club. There's going to be dancing and live music and a good time. How many private events do you anticipate having in the cellar?
As many as they can book.
Well,
Say
will
that?
it be the
As
same?
many as they can book.
I'm sorry.
As many as the market permits.
Well, I think we're trying to come to some
We're
number.
talking about buyouts. We're talking about buyouts.
We're talking about a buyout, but it's,
About the parallel
this is the,
Hold on, let's see.
this is the principal event space for the hotel. So hotels
But
have
it's,
event space.
but it's not just an event space.
It's not just an event space, but hotels have event space. That's principally event space, and that's what this cellar is. So
So what are you saying? That 365 days a year?
I'm sure it's not going to be used every day. I'm sure they would love for it to be used every day.
I,
but it's not-
I get it, Mr. Bernstein, but I would like a number.
This never came up.
It never came up for us either. It
It
came
never
up.
came up in the community board meetings that they wanted to limit private events. It was not
Let's deal
discussed.
with it. Let's come to some reasonable solution. Tell me.
You willing to give a number, 200, 250?
I'd rather.
Let's see what he says first.
We're almost there.
Huh?
We're almost there.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, you know,
250.
250 total, all private events throughout the room
In the cellar.
in the cellar. He's
What
at
time
two.
does it open?
What time do you expect it to open? Do we know?
If it's a private event, if it's a wedding, since they start at 3 p.m.
They
All
said
right,
two.
so is it going to be that you maybe on certain nights when you're talking about 150 and 250, then that in itself by definition is that there may be some overlap where you have a private event in the rooftop and then also in the basement. And then you really have a problem with lines because you're 240 on both events. And there's no way that your sidewalk with the map that I'm looking at, can accommodate 500 people in the line, or, even wedding bar mitzvah gets arriving at the same time where you can manage two. So, I don't run your hotel, but it just seems like you're committing to a bunch of things that you can't do if you get to the maximum. So what do you think about that?
I find it unlikely that we hit these maximums, but I would like to have the flexibility to pursue them.
Well,
Not always have to be
give
set.
yourself some flexibility in giving us a number.
And my clients want to sleep to their service.
Yeah,
We
I
know.
understand.
We got it.
Trust me, we get it, we get it. All right,
All right, this is the last piece here. So, I mean, do you want to start with one?
I gotta go to the men's room, I'm sorry. So if you're gonna have an
Let's take
extended
that.
conversation,
You want to take a
I'll
break?
come right back.
You guys want to take a 10-minute break and come back and
Yes,
see
I
if you
think that's
can
a good
think
idea.
about it, and
Okay.
even if
I'm
you need
sorry,
to make
but
a
I
phone
got-
call or
No, don't worry.
something.
We're going on a brief
We're still
recess.
voting, though, right? We're in the vote stage.
We're in the middle of the
Yes,
voting.
we're
Perhaps.
All
So
right,
the
we're
vote
back
right
on the record.
now is 4 a.m. Live music and DJs and private events. Where are
Yeah.
you with? I am assuming you're okay with no promoters.
Yes, no promoters.
Security guard as needed.
Yes.
And where are we on the private events?
So we would limit the number of private events, meaning full buyouts in the cellar, to 250 a year. It's our obligation to manage it, so we will take into account all other activities within the hotel when events are booked, because we've got an obligation to keep any line within the property line. We have to manage that, manage our own guests to
So
operate.
you're
such a-
saying you could have conceivably a private event on the rooftop and in the cellar at the same time?
It's possible. I don't know how often that's going to happen, but it's possible. Now, understand, just because we have a private event, that doesn't mean the private event necessarily is for the maximum occupancy. You can have a private event for 40 people.
That's true.
So
Right, so
we've got to
agree
manage
to a
that.
lower capacity.
How about 150?
What's the
I'm
capacity?
asking.
No, we can't do that. We have to be able to succeed in this hotel. We can't cut ourselves or start cutting our fingers off.
So would you agree to not having private events on both spaces on the same nights?
Yeah, it's possible.
No
It's
more,
the s-
no more than one private event in the hotel. per
Let's hear what
night.
they say.
It's
Yeah.
possible it's the same people booking it.
Not what if it's the same group. They're traveling within the hotel from the roof to they don't go outside.
That's fine. If it's the same buyout, it's fine, but you won't have two different groups going into two
Well-
separate spaces?
But again, what if it's a 30-person cocktail party?
Yeah, well, that was my point. If it's a 30-person cocktail party on the roof and there's a business luncheon in the cellar,
It's not a buyout. We're saying you-
it is, it could be a buyout. I think we're splitting hairs too much. I think we've got to have some faith in their ability to operate this hotel in a way that's beneficial to them and their guests.
No, but it's my job to think about the worst case scenario, which is
Understood.
I have 500 people coming to two different spaces on the same night, which is what we're trying to avoid. I think that was the whole goal of this whole exercise here. That was why they've spent hundreds of hours on this, is to avoid that scenario. So
I mean,
I would limit capacity. I would do whatever you want to do, but I'm trying to avoid the 500 people line, two lines.
I can't limit capacity, but can we, what can I?
Well, here's what you can limit. Let me-
No, can we stop with the back and forth, please? All right, let her finish.
Okay. All right, let her speak. Let her speak.
Hold on.
240 is the maximum, that includes staff.
Yeah, 240 includes staff too. So if you're having a large wedding, there's a lot of staff there and they're not coming in and out.
Well, I've
queuing
asked you
in.
for your staff number and you didn't know it, so I
And
couldn't
it
do
also
anything with the
depends on
staff.
the event in question.
I get it. You could have offered me your staff number and then I would have taken it out, but you didn't offer that. So
How about we limit the number of guests in a private event? So okay, so maybe we say, how about if it's 240, can we say something like 300 people in a private event on the roof or in the cellar, so that you could have technically a full buyout downstairs, a wedding, say, and then still have a small
If you're
event?
willing to put a cap of 300 guests on the combined venues,
As a private event, which would, because I'm drawing the distinction, because if it was just a normal night of operation, they wouldn't all come in at the same time.
okay, and if for nights of their private events, no more than 300 guests.
At the
combined
same
for the
time.
event.
For the two venues.
How you enforce that?
Well,
Okay, sorry. Fine, 350, because I need to be able to flex up with staff. Otherwise you're
We
not
said
gonna let
yes,
that.
we said
Okay,
yes.
thank you.
300.
Oh, sorry, I
We
was.
said 300 guests.
So
Plus
300
staff, 300 guests.
300
So
guests.
300, not more than 300 at one time combined on the two spaces.
Ma'am, please.
Yeah.
Okay,
In a
so,
private event.
Yeah.
so
To be
300,
clear, just from my own understanding, a private event means a
Full
full
buyout,
buyout.
yes.
Yeah.
yes. So it's 300 total guests. And how many private events?
150 for the roof in the evening and 250 in the cellar.
And we would like the parallelism of 150 in the cellar for private.
All right, so 150 and 150, how's that?
It's not
I
gonna
just don't
work.
want this hotel to close again. I just need the flexibility to be able to.
Okay, yeah,
I know, but that's like, that's 6 nights a week of private events. It's a lot. 150 and 150, it's 6 nights a week.
No, I
Technically, we were
a
at,
few
sorry,
more on the
technically, we were at
cellar, because the
156.
cellar is really
to let
what
you
I
know.
wanna vote about.
We were at 156 for the roof, just technically.
What's 156?
You said 150, I just want to
private-
correct, we said 156 private events for evenings, so it's
No,
150.
no,
We said 150.
Unlimited during the day, whatever that means, and then 150 in the evening. So can we vote on this speakeasy now?
Now we're at 150.
So,
wait, are we finished here?
We're
I
not
think we
at
have a proposal
150.
that you're
We
gonna-
don't have an agreement, so let's just vote it out.
Hold
where are
on,
you on the private events?
we're talking about
They
the
want
number of people.
250.
Right.
No,
We're okay
both,
on the
the
number
number
of
of people
Okay,
total.
okay.
300 total guests at any.
All right, so we're voting on that? We're voting on that and the time for the seller, right?
300 total guests in a private event situation, a double private event.
And the seller. We are voting now. There's no more questions, no more
Okay.
answers. Okay, my vote.
But can I just,
No.
hold on a second. I want a clarification on the
Mr.
doors.
Bernstein, do I have to get angry again?
You can,
I mean,
but
seriously,
there's
we are
some-
in the middle of voting.
Donald,
Donald.
we're voting. We really
are voting, I'm sorry.
Thanks, Don, thanks.
So that's the
Thank
same
you.
door.
He has a nice voice, better than mine.
There's a problem with the
We're
door.
just voting on the seller. We're just voting, we don't have a clarification from a door situation.
I
We're
mean,
just voting on the
Just the
seller.
seller.
So do you're agreeing to the 300? What,
People.
we don't need to vote on that.
We're voting on the number of events now.
Oh, the number of events, okay.
300
And the
stipulated.
proposition is 150, as far as the residents, 150 for the roof, 150 for the seller.
Mine is
And yours is 150 and 250 for the seller. And we are voting, okay? My vote, 150 on the roof, 250 in the cellar, 4 o'clock closing in the cellar.
All right, Commissioner Mayo.
My turn to vote?
Yes.
So with all the other statements made by the commissioner having to do with these, it's 4 o'clock. There's no promoters. Tell me if I get anything wrong. There is DJ, live music, background music. There is not karaoke, I think it was stated. And the 300 total, if that's not a stipulation, then it's 300 total. I would not, that's a stipulation, that's not something I would have voted for, but you stipulated to it. And I think 250 was stated. Frankly, I would have had no limitation on that, but I'll go with 250.
All right, we're done. All right, I vote with the commissioners. 4 AM in the cellar, 150 private events, 250 in the cellar, 300 people total for all private events. And it's 240 if it's just the roof or the cellar, because you have to live with your own capacity limitations, DJ, live, background music. All right, thank you, everybody.
May I ask a question?
You were okay with the 300 guests total?
I have a question about the ruling with respect to the doors, because Chair Fan, I think you said only the revolving door, and it wasn't only the revolving door.
The whole,
Yes, just want to be clear. I don't.
okay,
just
so
wanna
could
be-
I state it, Mr. Bernstein? It's the whole facade of doors.
That's all I want to clarify.
Including the restaurant, unless the restaurant is closed.
Thank you very much.
Is that fair and square?
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
No.
Actually, I think that was a good job.
We're not sure saying what you spoke was correct, but I just want to make sure we're all clear.
About what? Yeah, I think you have to go to the, I think we have to stay on the record for this.
And Donald, I think you're going to agree with this. I just want to make sure for the record. There are 3 primary doors, which I'm calling the hotel entrance. Those doors are where people will enter and exit, not other doors on Lexington or on 21st Street.
They stated that.
Is going to be used to talk about that. The restaurant is open, people can go into the restaurant.
Let's cut it, let's,
No, the
Yeah.
restaurant,
We
the
can
restaurant,
talk
we
about
did
this.
talk about that.
We
And
talked
we-
about
yeah,
that.
we
The
did.
restaurant is closed, that door closed.
Yes.
yeah, we're agreeing with that.
Okay, so we're done, right? Okay,
Thank you.
okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Bye,
Yes.
thank you.
Very much.
Wow, wait. It took like 5 hours.
All right, we have a Spanish interpreter. The Spanish interpreter can come up.
I'm leaving the country. Not a week.
If everyone can please, who needs to leave, please leave. Thank you. The Spanish, huh?
All right, go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Dee. Go ahead, Dee.
Spanish interpreter is here for 67E. Hey, how are you doing?
67E.
E is in Edward. That's LRM Market Inc.
Okay. Okay. Where's that other? Where? I don't know. Is the applicant here? Did the applicant even here?
67E.
E, 67E. Yep, good night.
Who was that?
All right, if that one's not, we'll call that back. 16, Luna Wine and Liquor Corp. also needed an interpreter. Are you?
Mr. Roper, we need to get you a gavel.
Hola, bien, gracias.
Good afternoon.
Are you?
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 67E, right?
No,
No.
this is 67E now.
No, this is, I'm sorry.
So 67E didn't come up. I don't know. I don't know who 67
Are you,
is, but this is now 16, Luna
Yep.
Wine and Liquor Corp.
Where's 67E?
I think you just stepped up late.
All right.
Are you LRM?
No.
No. Are you Luna?
Luna Wine and Liquor.
Very good. Okay, we
What
have
number
Luna.
is that?
16. Somehow that got.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Please state your name for the record.
Fernando Rodriguez.
Why are you looking at her to state your name?
I thought I have to wait for her.
Okay, and who's behind you?
I'm Ada
Laporte. I'm an authorized representative.
Okay.
And I'm the interpreter. My name Mercedes Landeta.
Okay.
Okay, so you have a liquor store and you didn't respond to a gross sales letter?
Una licorería y usted no respondió a una carta que le enviaron.
Sí, realmente parece que la carta cuando llegó,
Yes, I
uno,
believe the letter when it arrived.
el empleado que estaba nunca me la dio y por eso.
My worker never gave it to me, so that's why
All
I
right,
didn't reply.
I'm gonna give you a letter of warning, if the commissioners will agree.
I
Le
will.
voy a
agree-
dar una carta de advertencia. Si es que eso está bien con. si
I
estamos
will
funcionando de
agree,
acuerdo con eso.
but I want him to understand
Pero quisiera que entienda
that those letters are important to us
que esas cartas son muy
because
importantes
we
para
need
nosotros.
them in deciding licensing.
Y nosotros las necesitamos para poder decidir sobre su licencia.
Ok, yo pido disculpas
I'm
Y eso no
apologizing
volverá a
for
pasar.
that, and that will never happen again,
porque estoy muy presente ahora en mi negocio.
because I'm very present at my business right now.
Appreciate that. I agree,
Agradezco
I
su
agree
mucho.
with a letter of warning.
Commissioner Mann?
Letter of warning, sir.
It's a
Esta
letter of
carta
warning.
de advertencia. Todos están de acuerdo en mandarle una carta de advertencia nada más.
Gracias.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, so they are here. It's again 67E LRM Market Inc. That's Protein Food Market, Deli and Grocery Meat Produce.
I will recuse myself from this matter.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, sir.
Ben Sharaf, Law Office of Victor Molina, appearing for the respondent.
Okay.
And who's with you? Who is with you? Can you put their names on this?
The applicant is here with me. She's here to answer the board's questions regarding the purchase and lease of the property, which she got directly from the landlord and had no involvement with the
Okay, so I'll
any
start.
prior business at the scene.
If it's okay, Chair Fan, I have 2 questions, maybe 3, that I need to know.
Oh, yeah.
The applicant,
El aplicante.
this is a question for the applicant.
Es una pregunta para usted.
How are you related, if at all, to Oscar
¿Cómo es la relación que tiene
Mangara?
con Oscar?
How is she related to Oscar Mangara?
¿Cómo es que usted está relacionada con Oscar Manguera?
Ok, él es como el manager
de la tienda. He's like the manager of the store.
Oh, okay, I understand that. Is there any blood relation or marriage relation?
No. No.
Oh, just you have the same surname?
¿Tiene el mismo apellido?
Puede ser el mismo apellido, pero no somos familia.
It might be the same surname, but we are not family.
Okay, and then the next question is, I'm speaking of Juan.
Estoy hablando de Juan.
Are you related to Juan?
La persona que yo le compré el negocio.
That's the person that I purchased the store to.
Okay, is she related to Juan?
¿Está usted relacionada con esta persona que le compró?
No.
Okay, by blood or marriage or anything?
Por matrimonio, por sangre, por alguna manera está usted relacionada con esta persona?
No.
Okay, and lastly, are Juan and Oscar related, if you
¿Están
know?
relacionados Juan y Oscar entre ellos como familiares?
Oh, eso no sé.
That I wouldn't know.
Okay.
What about Beto
Yeah. Go ahead.
Abzin? Are you related to Beto Abzin?
¿Estás relacionada con Pedro Absin?
No.
So how'd you find out about this business?
¿Y cómo entonces tú supiste de este negocio?
Oh, yo trabajo como home attendant.
I work as a home attendant.
Y a mí me mandaron un caso a Osini.
And they sent me in a case to that area.
Y yo vi el rótulo que decía que estaba en venta.
And then I saw the sign that it was for sale.
Y yo agarré lo que es el número de teléfono.
And I got the phone number.
Entonces, allí nosotros llamamos y ellos nos dijeron que nos comunicáramos con el abogado de ellos.
And then they gave us an American to call the lawyer.
I see. And who's with you? Who's behind
¿Quién
you?
está acá atrás suyo?
It's my husband,
Okay, what's his name?
Rafael López.
Okay. All right, I'm okay.
I'm okay too.
I'm gonna vote to approve.
All right.
I vote to approve also. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
No,
Thank you.
thank you.
Any more Spanish?
All right, one more that needs a Spanish interpreter. It's number 50. 50, that's TAUROS Bar and Restaurant Corp.
Bob Santana, representative counsel for corporation. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the board. Last time when we were here, she adjourned it twice because of family issues. She's here now.
You've got to speak up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Last time I was here, you had adjourned it. You also told me it would be the last time. It was just necessary because she was very ill. She's here now. She's okay. And I presented some, she authorized me to pull out the previous conditional no contest offer to the board and do another one, new one for your consideration with a $15,000 penalty. She's made numerous changes. She has security, new security. She has the scanner, which I provided receipts and purchase receipts for it also. And she's implemented new system for employees. Everybody has to be properly trained in food operations and SLA, ATAP. She's doing it, and as a result of those implementations, she lost 3 employees. So she's working out with her husband and 1 employee just hired. And the previous employee, Ricardo Acosta, which was the subject of the last sale to minor, she's a good employee. She's the only one that has agreed to, with her new rules, the implementation of training, keeping current on everything. I've also spoken to the precinct. They'll be sending us information to be more involved with them and attending the meetings. And she's ready and hopefully trying to save her license. That you agree. Last time we were here, you made an emphasis on security.
So you sent me 3 ATAP certificates, but it doesn't really say who these people are.
Oh,
So,
there-
you know,
She started with hers, actually, again. She had retrained her husband.
What's
The
her
main-
name?
Anai Kwananami. She's the
Okay, and the
licensee.
husband is?
Husband is Cupertino Kwananami. And then you have Ricardo Acosta, which is the last sale to minor. She's the only employee that she retained because the other ones just didn't want to go with a new implementation or a new program. And anything else you can suggest?
so the person who made the sale in 2022 and caused her to almost lose her license still works there.
Well, Ricarda was always been, yes, we retained her with the proper training. And she's doing an excellent job right now, and they would like to keep her. They never had problems with her before.
All right, but you are now offering 15,000 instead of the 75.
That's correct.
This is your fourth sale,
Based on,
unfortunately, within 5 years.
no, is that correct? Because I know we had 4 years of nothing happening, and then
Yep,
again.
but it's
Yes.
unfortunate that
Right.
your last sale is November of 22 and your first sale was December of 17.
That's correct. That first was in 2017.
And then you had two more, one in June of 18, one in May of 18.
Right.
And two disorderlies in between.
Right, and last time we explained extensively how that happened. We had a good security, where we thought it was a good security, and that's the one that had his, handling his own business at the door, with someone that was coming in and handed him money, and they were selling narcotics. And I explained that, and the reason we did the 15, not out of courtesy, because I believe the board was very clear, specifically Commissioner De Leon, that he wouldn't even entertain nothing less than 15,000. I remember that quite very clearly.
Well, I got to tell you, this is a ongoing problem. 5 sales to minors should have been corrected a long time ago. We had a lot of difficulty. I understand you say that she had medical problems and that kind of stuff, getting her in. And the ATAP
Well, actually-
information is not all that great. I just see an ongoing problem here that should have been solved a long time ago. And when you're talking about sales to minors, that's something I have to take very, very seriously.
As you know, since the last one, well, I very clear what you said. I understand what you're saying. But I would actually just give her one last chance. And she has even told me, it says, I think I'm getting this right. She's doing everything possible. If it happens again, she told me, I'll be the first one to just come in without no excuse, whatever, and not even waste the time. But I'd ask you, this is a mother and father type operation. They're trying to save the business. The only thing that.
It's a mother and father, and those minors that are being served
Right.
alcohol.
That's correct.
have
We
mothers and
discussed all
fathers.
this. That's correct. Yeah, we
Also-
agree. We're just hoping that we can save this license, and this is why we implemented stricter. And, we have had some employees just quit, but that's not the problem. We're going to replace them and just stay on top of everybody. We've even changing the hours, and we plan to change the hours now after this visit to 2 in the afternoon. We want to push it back to 4 o'clock to avoid a crowd that does 6 to 2 p.m.
All right.
That we no longer want part of.
2 a.m.?
No, I said, to 2. Well, we're going to change that. We want to change it 1 hour less. Last call, we want to change to 1:30. Doors are closed at 2 o'clock, not the last minute and keeping it closed anything further than
Okay,
that.
so last drink served at 1:30, 2
1:30.
a.m. close,
Doors closed.
$15,000.
Yes.
Okay,
Commissioner.
great. Where are you at, sir?
Oh, I was at council in Bonn, and I'd like to hear from the licensee herself.
Sí, pues nosotros quisiéramos pues seguir trabajando y muy responsables y estar pendiente del trabajo, no ir adelante y mantener.
All right,
Please
you
speak
guys are
loud.
all mumbling.
Yeah. Tiene que hablar. I'm sorry. You have to speak louder.
We would like to keep on the store and keep on working very responsibly with it and being very alert about everything on the business.
Y seguir trabajando pues por ayudar, bueno, pues, la familia y estar trabajando todos y también estar pendiente del trabajo en todo lo que las responsabilidades y
Do this job to sustain the family and keep everybody working and do it responsibly.
Okay, well, if you want to keep working and you want your family to stay working,
Si quieres estar trabajando y quieres que toda la familia esté trabajando,
you can't
No,
keep
no,
serving
no,
alcohol to minors.
no puedes seguir vendiendo alcohol a los menores.
no, eso es, entiendo, por eso
I
quiero
understand that.
tener todo en regla y
That's why I want to have
Well,
it.
you haven't understood it 4 times now in 5
No lo
years.
has entendido por 4 oportunidades durante 5 años.
This is not the first time. You've been fined. We've had this discussion.
Ya hemos tenido esta discusión.
And now you say, okay, I'll cut back an hour and you'll throw some money at the
Y ahora lo que
problem.
me dices es que vas a recortar solamente una hora y que con eso va a cambiar.
O, pues tenemos que seguir las reglas del trabajo, que
We
estén
will have to
pendiente de la
follow the rules.
licencia y
La
seguir
implementaciones nuevas.
las implementaciones que hemos tomado nuevas y seguir trabajando en estar pendiente más que nada de todo lo que estamos implementando.
I can't.
We have to keep on being,
Could you please speak up or speak into the microphone? Yeah, I can't hear you.
we understand and we want to keep on working responsibly and going through the implementations that we've done.
I think she left something out and I presented in the plan. She mentioned, she had the idea that now
Ella
that
tenía
she's
la
not
idea
gonna
de
check
que
at the door, she has a security guard at the
tiene
door.
un guardia de seguridad en la
She came to me with a presentation that she wanted to put in the papers. Basically, she's gonna have the security at the door checking IDs. They're still not gonna come and be served. When they order, they check IDs at the counter.
All of that should have been done a long time
Todo
ago.
eso tenía que haber sido hecho hace mucho tiempo.
And it's not just that. We have
Y no
in
es
the
solamente
past controlled substance in the business.
También tenemos
We had a disorderly
sustancias controladas
premise.
en el local.
We had fire extinguishers that are not properly maintained and
También cosas que
extension
extinguidores
cords
que no
being
estuvieron
used and
controlados de
hookah
verdad.
being smoked. I'm sorry. I'm
Lo siento
really,
mucho.
I'm sorry.
No, I understand.
I'm
Just wanted
sorry,
those things.
but I
tried
cannot
to address.
countenance. I'm only one vote, but I just cannot.
You're,
Yo no lo puedo manejar.
I'm
No
at cancel and bond.
lo voy a hacer.
the members are ready to vote, Commissioner Mayo.
Okay, so it's my vote.
The chair, I'm sorry, you said 15,000, right?
No, I haven't voted yet.
I've only been here for a couple of years. I've not been burned. I'm kind of afraid of this one a little bit more than I ordinarily might not be. It's, your violations are from 12/22/17 through the present action, which is 11/4/22.
Hasta el 2024.
You've got that going for you. So with security at the door, 1 a.m. is all alcohol service, all service ends at 1:30. Doors close at 2 a.m.
Las puertas se cierran a las 12.
And $15,000. I'll give her the last chance.
En $15,000 le daré la última oportunidad.
And please tell her,
Por favor, dígale.
¿Entiendes lo que le explicó todo lo que entiendo? She said she fully understands.
did I really,
Que de verdad,
she can't have any violations whatsoever if I'm still sitting here and I see it, any
no puede tener
violations.
ni una sola violación más si es que yo sigo sentado en este puesto.
That means a late renewal or anything.
Nada.
Nada.
Okay?
¿Está clara?
Yeah.
Any violation that has a mandatory cancel and bond will be something that I will think about if she comes back here for any other
Si es que ella
reason.
regresa por cualquier otra.
I will not tell you that I'm deciding that way, but if it has a max, I'm going to be thinking of a max.
Ahorita estamos llegando al máximo, al límite.
Okay?
¿Entiendes?
So that's my vote.
Ese es mi voto.
Chair?
I said 15,000.
Well, you
You
said
said
15,000 at the
$15,000.
times, right?
With the what?
With the stipulations?
With the steps.
Which is 2 a.m. close and 1:30 a.m. service
1:30
ends?
yes, sir.
And security at the door?
Yes.
A la 1:30.
All right, so at this board, for sale to minor, especially all of them, most of them under 18,
Muchos de menos de 18
for
años.
sales is a cancellation within 5 years.
Esto sería una cancelación por 5 años.
Unfortunate for you, the 5-year span from December of 17 to November of 22, I don't know how you got so lucky.
No sé cómo tuvo tanta suerte.
But given that you have no complaints since 2022, and you actually had a really clean record throughout COVID,
2022.
so I'm gonna go with Commissioner Mayor here.
Voy a ir con el comisionado mayor aquí.
I respect that you finally took the ATAP, but this has been adjourned like 5 times, so try not to do that in the future, but I'm gonna go with $15,000. 1 a.m. 1:30 last call, 2 a.m. close. And I promise you that enforcement is gonna check again.
And security at the door. Is that something
I
she-
use security as needed.
Security.
Or I'll go as needed.
I'm gonna say security as needed, but yeah, like he said, it's gotta be squeaky clean.
All right, so that's a counter offer. I don't know if you accept it now or you can wait till you get the letter to accept it.
Accept it now. Accept it now.
Accept it now?
Yeah, we'll accept it now.
Okay.
They offered it. How are they accepting it? They offered the 1:30 close and 2 a.m.
We'll accept it after.
And they offered a CNC of 15,000. That's their offer.
Y también ofrecieron $15,000. Entonces,
All right,
su
thank you.
oferta también.
All right, good.
Thank you
Now-
very much. I'll make it very clear. Thank you.
Thank you
Yep,
so
yep,
much.
yep.
Thank you very much.
We have items with the community board presence here. First one is number 1, Pyramid Effect LLC.
Which number?
Number 1.
Can we make sure enforcement check again, please? What number?
Number 1.
Are we calling number 1 and the other one and 67B or just?
Oh, yep, I forgot they're connected. So 67B also.
All right,
Those are
let's,
the two
it
with
doesn't
CB.
matter.
Good
Whichever
afternoon. Donald Bernstein on behalf of the licensee. With me is the licensee, Franco Noriega. We actually have 2 applications before you. Both are Fellini coffee establishments that are owned by Mr. Noriega. Are we doing the West Village Fellini 7th Avenue first? Okay. That establishment has a beer and wine license. It's been licensed since 2003. And this application is to have an alteration approved for a sidewalk cafe. We had filed with the Department of Transportation for a sidewalk cafe permit. That was approved in early July of last year, on July 3rd, by DOT. So we're here on the alteration to add that to the
That's the
license.
conditional approval or is the actual approval?
It was the conditional approval, which they no longer issue, but at the time they issued conditional approvals, which said that you may operate your sidewalk cafe immediately, which does lead to some confusion among some operators. We've
So you
attached.
don't have the actual approval yet, or you had that now?
The conditional approval lets us operate a sidewalk cafe, so
I
that
know,
is
I heard
sufficient.
you.
I don't think we
you
have the
got your
permit.
Actual approval or no actual approval yet?
I don't think we have the actual permit yet, but under the,
Are you in the process of that?
Yes.
Have you gotten the agreement?
I don't know, did you get the consent agreement yet? Did you send it in?
Yes.
So he's telling me he did sign the
Okay, so
consent
the
agreement.
consent agreement is in, you're waiting for the actual license?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
got it.
All
All right, let her speak.
Okay.
All right, hi.
Hi, Donna Raftery, Chair of Community Board 2, SLA Licensing Committee. So there are a few places in our community board district that have consistent violations by an operator at multiple locations. This happens to be one of them. In March 2020, Community Board 2 gave him a chance at his other premises, Super Noriega, on 7th Avenue, basically across the street from this one. And he had been operating there on a sidewalk cafe without a permit for 2 years. He was padlocked, he cut the padlocks off, and he came to us for sidewalk seating that was not in the enclosed sidewalk cafe, and Community Board 2 gave him a chance on that, and then.
What was the address of the location? you
I
just-
don't know, it's across the street from this one. It was called Super Noriega. You have a violation in the packet. I'm not exactly sure of the exact street address on that one.
What's the address of that one?
173 7th Avenue.
And on that one, during the pandemic, it was one of the worst places during the pandemic. There were pink flamingos all over. It's surprising that the liquor authority, I know you weren't issuing things then, but it was so bad that I'm astounded in a way that there was nothing issued on that. There was blasting music outside and everything else. He's got rid of that one and went across the street to this premises. We recommended denial of this. We sent in our resolution. I'm not sure what happened. We asked that it be called up. It was never called up, and he got his license here. So then we have the whole history here. We got his license, I believe that was in 2023. He set up a sidewalk cafe. Well, first, Mr. Bernstein came to us for an alteration to move the bar. And he applied for that in the summer. It's all in my submission. It was laid over. Mr. Bernstein came without the applicant in November for the alteration application to move the bar. The bar was already moved. It was moved in the summer. Mr. Bernstein was under the understanding that the southern corner of the premises was not part of the licensed premises. Community Board 2 was under the understanding that it was part of the licensed premises and it was being used as a storage closet because that's what our thing showed. And he had changed that. He had put in his coffee thing with the open window. He had liquor stored in there, bottles of wine stored in there. He had a happy hour advertised outside the cafe window. And that was the improper storage of alcohol and serving outside. He had no sidewalk cafe at that time. At the same time, we were also before you for his sidewalk cafe and his liquor license on Thompson Street. And at that location, he was serving alcohol outside. He had a temporary permit for the interior only. He had outdoor seating without the proper DOT applications being filed. You did not grant him the license due to his fitness and character of the way that operation was happening on Thompson Street. He said he didn't understand the rules. While we were here with that, the exact same time we were here with that, he was doing this same thing on 7th Avenue. He had sidewalk seating and had not applied to DOT for it. He was serving alcohol outside and had not filed any application with you. It is hard to understand how he didn't know that that was a problem because that's what we rehashed here twice. So he was doing that behavior there. He continued, you see in my submissions, I put in photographs. He was serving, he was out there in 2024. He was out there in 2025 in the fall, in the summer with alcohol, all after he was not granted a license on Thompson Street for the exact same behavior. So that is why we are opposed to this, because he has a longstanding track record of not following any of the rules for outside seating at all. And it's
Right.
consistent.
So can I just fully understand the submission here? There is
Yeah.
a picture from September.
Which one are you looking at? Does it have an
I'm looking
exhibit
at
number?
this one that says September 19, 25. Have you seen this? So at this time, can we agree whether alcohol service was legal or not legal outside?
He has never, we are here for his alcohol service outside. He has
At this
never,
point, he's applied, right? So,
I can answer your question.
yeah, so he's conditionally approved, so he's allowed to serve.
no, he's not, he was not conditioned, you don't get conditionally approved for the service of alcohol outside. You get a sidewalk cafe from DOT that has nothing to do with the service of
Oh,
alcohol
right.
outside.
That picture, Ms. Rafferty?
Yes.
Is for what location?
Seventh, the one that we are here for. Yes, exactly.
Now, that one on 7th Avenue, 176 7th Avenue, right?
Correct.
And he did not include a sidewalk cafe in its original application?
No.
Okay. That was filed November 21st, 2022, and it was approved September 20th, 2023.
That sounds right.
Right. You have, that photo is from September of
2025.
2025.
I also included photos from April of 2025. I also included photos of the alcohol storage in November 2024 in the takeout window. And
So that is, in your position, clear evidence of him serving alcohol without having a license for the sidewalk.
in addition, I just want to point out that he did not file for the sidewalk cafe with DOT by the August 3rd, 2024 deadline, meaning he wasn't allowed to do anything until he got that permit on July 3rd, 2025, outside, even having a seat out there he wasn't supposed to have.
Right.
If I can just add one other thing, I happened to be uptown doing something one day, and as I do because I'm crazy, I take pictures of all the sidewalk seating that's not properly where it should be, and I was taking pictures, and then I realized that it was his place. And looking it up now, and he can say whether or not he has a permit for up there, but when I just did a look, he has no conditional approval for up on Amsterdam Avenue to have a sidewalk cafe. That is not, I don't know anything about the liquor licensing there, and I didn't see any alcohol outside. I didn't check for that. So again, it's this continued pattern of and this has been explained more than once. This has been explained.
Right, so, and I just want to ask again, the picture that you're showing me shows at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables. And the application is for 6 tables, and I don't have the full view here, so it's certainly more than 14 chairs, even just from this photo, which is only part.
And it doesn't have a perimeter on it either. But our biggest, it's not it's that he's been doing this without the proper permits, being fully made aware in front of this authority for his Thompson Street location of what the process was. And at that same time was on 7th Avenue violating that same thing.
Charlie, just to go back to your point about the tables, those tables are split into 2. There are 4 tops. You see them in the plan, and these tables are 2 tops. So they're split.
Well, they're not split because they're round, so you couldn't put them together.
But in the plan, we show basically square tables. They were round, but they were in the plan they're together, and in this case, they're just.
Okay, to you, it may be the same thing, but it's certainly not the same thing. I mean, if you show 4 tops with 4 people around it, that's a footprint. It's not, then I get to do whatever I want with round tables, right?
I would agree.
And there's alcohol bottles stored outside in the.
Okay, so
Mr. Bernstein,
what do you want us to do here?
Yes, so just a couple of points I want to address. Before I get to some of the points Ms. Raftery made, I just want to point out that we have very significant support for this application. The Perry Street Block Association, and we intersect 7th Avenue and Perry Street, wrote a letter. Their president, Barbara Heyman, wrote a very strong letter in support. I recited it, I attached it, I recited some of her statements, very much in support of this. We received a letter in support from the Grove Street Block Association. There's another FELLINI in Chelsea, and the neighbors of 300 West, 21, 22, and 23rd Streets, where that other FELLINI is located, also submitted a very strong letter in support.
We have an outdoor license in that, and the chair of both associations is also in favor of how we've been operating Chelsea. Okay.
We also submitted a letter from New York State Senator and former City Council member Eric Botcher, who talked about the fact that FELLINI has been one of the best additions to the avenue in years and has become a true neighborhood staple. I think that Mr. Noriega has made some errors with respect to sidewalk seating. He acknowledged that. He continues to acknowledge that. With respect to
I
the.
don't know that he's acknowledged that. I think maybe you've acknowledged that.
Well, I certainly acknowledge that. I thought he acknowledged it last time we were here on the other application. But with respect to this seating, Chair Fan, the picture, so we received the DOT conditional approval on July 3rd, 25. My client did. And the letter says you may operate your sidewalk cafe immediately. So he thought, I can operate my sidewalk cafe immediately. I found out around October of last year that he was operating it and serving beer and wine. And I said, you can't do that. You can operate a sidewalk cafe, but you cannot serve beer and wine there until you get SLE approval. What he decided to do is, let's just take down the sidewalk cafe. I don't want to have a problem. I've already got problems. I want to be in compliance. Let's get rid of the sidewalk cafe for now. We'll go to the SLA and hopefully we'll get it approved.
I also want to mention that somebody from the SLA was sent to the restaurant, an investigator, and they requested to sit outside. And just like Donald Bernstein recommended me not to use the sidewalk, you can see in the report, they said that clearly we are not using the sidewalk, and they were blocked from sitting outside.
And the investigator was not seated. So that was.
But Mr. Bernstein, in light of what we heard from Ms. Rafferty, how is it plausible for him in September of 2025 to believe that he could serve alcohol outside without it being approved by the SLA, despite what he got from the DOT, because of the history that we have here. How is that plausible argument?
To be honest, I mean, I really thought that when we got that letter, and the only reason why I went to Donald and said that, you know, that we were gonna apply for a different license because we got the new location in the meatpacking, which we can talk about also the tremendous support we've had. That's when he said, okay, are you operating correctly? And we're like, yes, we have everything online. So when we presented the documentation, that's when he came to me and said, you can operate a sidewalk permit, but not with a sidewalk, not with a beer and wine. It was my understanding that roadway is one thing, and this is what happened with the Soho location, but not with the West Village. This is a sidewalk cafe. So I was under the understanding that when the DOT tells you you can operate your sidewalk immediately, I was able to operate the sidewalk immediately, and that meant one. And if I
How
was
long have
not
you been in business, sir?
for 3 years,
3 years?
I mean, for this location.
No,
How many in
all-
total?
Altogether,
Oh, 6 years
in this industry, in the
in the
restaurant?
hospitality industry. Yeah.
And how many Fellinis do we have now?
We have 5 Fellinis. We just got, there's an Upper East Side location that just passed, and the community board, they all voted yes. Chelsea board, they all voted yes. We haven't had any problems in other locations.
Thank you.
And it seems to me that this is a personal vendetta with the CB2 that has to do with me specifically.
I don't think that that's the case, sir. I think that they just want you to follow the law.
And
And
look,
I don't doubt that you have support from people who enjoy sitting on a nice day outside and having a cocktail. You just got to comply with the law.
100%.
And I think you know that, and you have known that, and I think you've disregarded that. And that's the problem for me.
Talk about the person you hired.
I don't think I've disregarded that, but first of all, I want to acknowledge, if I haven't, like, to the point of Chair Lily, that it feels that it just Donald has acknowledged that. I am acknowledging this now, if this was not clear in the past. And there's a couple of things that we've taken to remedy situations like this, because, of course, with 5 locations, I might have gotten the wrong message at different points, clearly this being one of them. So we've hired one person that is working directly with Donald Bernstein, Jules. She goes, she works directly with Donald, and this is a person that we've hired that does all of the outdoors. And basically, if Donald tells us that we can operate, we operate, and the moment that he tells us we can operate or not operate, we're not operating. So,
Well, here's my concern, all right? People are happy. People like what you're doing. You have letters of support. I'm not hearing here that that you have an unruly place or something like that.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is that you're basically setting up sidewalk cafes and not adhering to the law. And so my concern is, if I say to myself, okay, here's a person who's running a business that people like and enjoy, he's just not legal in terms of his sidewalk cafe, so why don't we just make him legal and the problem goes away? And the problem is that I don't want to encourage what you have done repeatedly. I don't want to send that message to the industry. That is my concern,
and I
all
totally
right?
understand the concern, sir.
Let me just, I agree with you completely, Commissioner. I think you hit it right on the head. And remember, Thompson Street, you did deny that application because he had roadway seats that were not permitted. So you denied that beer and wine license. So, he did suffer a consequence. I think that, and he's made other mistakes. No one's disputing that. I think he says now that he has a staff person in charge of this. We're trying to work more closely with him. When I found out in October, I said, shut it down, and I believe it was shut down
It's easy to fall
immediately.
into that trap because you open up a new place, it is a good place, it's successful.
It's very
You
much
wanna
so.
You want to bring in the revenue, and you realize very quickly, if I have 10 more tables outside, I'm going to bring in more revenue, and it's going to be more successful. And, and everybody's happy, and then I'm having no problems, but it's not in compliance with the law, and I don't want to encourage others to say, eventually they're just going to give it to me, because why wait? I don't have to wait. Eventually they'll get it, and they'll make me legal because, everybody's happy, so to speak. I don't know that I want to send that message to everyone.
And
Yes, Ms. Rapp.
I do want to just say one thing about the letters that they got on this application. The Perry Street Block Association is not listed on CB2's list of block associations. We have a very extensive list and we have very active members. So I just want to, Barbara Hyman Lauder, who wrote that, has not submitted anything to CB2 that we could find in our records that go back a long time from multiple people searching. She attended one Zoom meeting on September 27, 2022. She didn't speak on anything. And that block association in May 2022 was removed from our list because they're not active. The Grove Street Block Association does not actively participate in our community board meetings. They did not show up at CB2 meeting to support this application. The president of that runs a local film festival that receives support from restaurants throughout the West Village. I have no idea if his is one of them or not. I'm just putting that out there. Neighbors of 300 West 2122 is clearly not in our district, and I have no idea what his history is there. And I don't know that Eric Botcher, Senator and our council person, I'm very unsure if he's aware of any of the details of this application other than it's a nice coffee shop that people like. And I just also want to remind you, in his corner window where he serves the coffee out of, he never came to CB2 for an alteration to install that window, to change that, or to store the alcohol. The alcohol is supposed to be stored behind the bar. So that's just another thing separate from the
That was the one on Thompson Road. Could I speak with you, Mr. Bradford? That's the one on Thompson.
No, that's this one.
Oh, this
That's
one.
this one. That's a little
I have
point
the picture
triangle
here.
that there's
Okay.
pictures there with the wine in there.
I just want to ask you, I have some questions for her. And really, I'm not interrogating you. I'm asking you to help me out. So within your CB2, how many restaurants does he have?
He had the first one. That was his first Fellini. That is this one.
Okay.
Like before that, he had another restaurant across the street.
Okay.
That's the one, right, that was bad.
Okay.
Padlocked. The Thompson Street one.
Thompson, yep.
And now the next application you're going to hear, he's opened a coffee shop on 14th Street.
Okay, so, but of the.
So
we don't
currently,
talk
I
about the
believe there are
second one.
three. There are three in CB2.
Okay, so let me get it clear, because then I'm going to ask you a couple more
Okay.
questions, if you have the answers to them. We got 170, wait, let me get this correct. We
Got this
Tom- Hang on, because you're just helping me out, because I have to figure this out. This application is for 176 7th Ave South. Okay. I'm going to return to the questions that I have. The other one is, I'll just say Thompson Street without a number. And is there a third one that has been in CB2?
On 14th Street, which is the next application you will be
Okay, so
hearing.
we'll put that one aside. So have there been at 170, on
So
Tom-
120 Thompson Street is when we.
I remember that one. That's it. That had the coffee window, and you disputed that there were lines, and
Well, and then
he also had outdoor, a structure that didn't seem to disappear in time, or he didn't take it down.
We
Is
had
that-
no permit to have.
That's right.
And he was serving
Okay,
alcohol out
okay.
there and had no
All
permit
right,
to do that.
So on that violation, he had, on that location, he seemed to be violating the rules for service outdoors.
Exactly.
That's correct, right?
Mhm.
Okay. There, if you know this, did he have, to your knowledge, any other violations at that location with the SLA that you recall?
So he was operating under a temporary license.
Yeah, no, okay, we got that. Okay, so now on this one here, 176, what violations, if any, have you observed?
Everything I just laid out.
Okay, but just articulate
Okay,
those for me
so,
again.
so he was approved for beer and wine on the inside, that his application, to my knowledge, what he
Inside.
presented to CB2
Right.
was for beer and wine on the inside.
Yes.
The south point of that restaurant is a triangle, so
Yes.
the triangle point was supposed to be a storage closet.
Yep,
It was changed into an open window serving coffee outside.
okay,
It was storing wine inside. It was advertising happy hours out there
Okay.
on which I submitted in my thing on his menu.
yep,
None of that, I never went and got a glass of wine. I don't know, but this was what I took pictures of there. And when Mr. Bernstein came to
that's
us,
the September 25 picture, I think it is.
no, that picture is November 7th, 2024.
Okay.
Okay, that's Exhibit D.
If I may just.
And
No,
that's
I
also
wanna hear her
Exhibit D.
because what I'm trying to establish is, What, if any, is the pattern of?
The pattern is consistently
Yeah.
changing things, not coming to people beforehand,
Right.
serving alcohol on the outside without having it be part of your license, putting up a sidewalk cafe, which is not your problem because that's a DOT thing, but without having the proper license. But then when you serve alcohol outside on that, you do need the proper license. It's an extension of premises at all of these locations.
Okay.
Consistently, even going back to his one that was across the street that wasn't called Fellini. And when he was doing this with the window, he stopped doing that after Mr. Bernstein was at our meeting, knew nothing about it, and I said, go walk by the place, it's sitting there right now. The alcohol, my understanding of the ABC law is it's supposed to be stored where it's supposed to be stored, which was behind the bar, not in a coffee shop window. And he keeps saying he doesn't understand. I don't know at what point you need to understand.
Okay.
So,
I now hear your position on this. So I can't give you any advice, but I would prefer to speak only to me. I'd rather just hear from your counsel, okay?
Can I address one of those points?
Yes, please.
So this issue, which I don't think is a significant point, this issue with this coffee window in the corner space where it was stored.
Yeah.
We didn't do the original license application. I originally thought when I went into the files that that was not part of the license space, which I said to the community board. Turns out, and they felt it was, I think they were right. That corner space where they were storing beer and wine was on the floor plan, and we filed an application, an alteration application to remove that little corner with the coffee window from the license, which the authority approved. And all wine and beer was taken out of it. So right now, there's a little sliver in the corner that has the coffee window that is not licensed and that has no beer and wine. So that was taken care of. With respect to the Sidewalk Cafe, as I mentioned before, after I found out that even though DOT approved it and he could have outdoor seating, he could not serve beer and wine. And what he said is, I said, just shut it down. We're going back to the authority. We got to show you take.
Mr. Bernstein, which is probably the best advice you could possibly give to this guy.
Yes.
Who, we all know, I voted for his expansion at one, I was the only one voted in his favor. So now, why am I asking all these questions? How does he not get it right now?
There's no way.
Okay, I just don't even, you're my client, I would kill you.
Can I talk to you?
Okay.
So I just want to say a couple of things. The
Well, I
DOB,
said it, so.
the DOB.
And Minecraft.
We went to the DOB to make a coffee window, okay? We didn't go to the SLA or to the community board because we went to the DOB in order to make a window and they approved that window. Basically, it was just like breaking the window in half. We had to go to landmarks permit. We got the landmarks permit, we got the DOB permit, and we were able to make a window for that coffee. It's also important that you understand that that whole space is one full restaurant. The coffee window, basically the little corner, is connected to the restaurant.
Okay, I don't care about that. I'm more concerned about this outdoor, this photo that you have.
And the outdoor photo, I was under the impression, and again, the reason why I've remedied this because I might have, I am an immigrant, English is my second language, I understand fully everything. I'm not saying that's the excuse, but I've hired somebody that could read this in a much more serious way. And this person is now working directly with Donald Bernstein's office. And just like what he said, you know, if there is an approval, then we're using it. If there's no approval, we won't use it. The SLA sent an investigator a couple of months ago, and they were adamant about sitting outside, but they were not sat outside. We do have an approval to use the DOT.
Okay, so
space.
Mr. Bernstein, why should I, in this chair, who voted for the guy, why should I rely on him now? Why should I, tell me why. That's just a straightaway question. It's not designed, it's not a cross-examination question. Why should I rely on this gentleman?
It's a good question. I don't know that I have an answer for you. I think that, you know, when I told him take away the seating in October, he did it immediately. He called me and said, it's done. I said, you got 14th Street, we're applying for license. Don't you dare put any seating out there. You're not allowed to have seating.
And did he in
never did
14th
it.
Street?
He never had seating. He never
Is
put
that
any
true,
chairs.
Mr. Raftery?
Not that I've noticed.
Okay, so
I
you
live
don't
in that
know if there
area
is,
and
okay.
I
Okay,
have not
yeah.
But there is
I
chairs.
don't walk by there every day, believe it or not, as much as you think I may be, I am not stalking your place.
Okay,
out
okay,
there.
so as far as we
There
know,
are tables outside now, or
on
no?
14th
We've
Street-
never had tables.
On 14th
Yeah.
Street, I have never seen tables
Okay.
outside. I've never seen a
So
bench
What about
outside.
this location?
At this location, I walked by last night, nobody was sitting outside, there were tables outside.
Right, even
So-
our investigative report says that they were tables outside.
Yeah,
So, I mean.
but
so
we are
there's
not
still-
seating people
right.
outside. I mean, we are able to have the tables outside,
We-
but we're not seating anybody outside.
Look, technically, he's allowed because he has a DOT permit, he can't serve alcohol. I suggested that get rid of the tables just so there's no appearance.
You said that then he removed it, which he did not
Well,
remove. There are
but
still
but
tables outside for our own. You know, you understand why that's like hard to develop this trust and like go with what's happening? Because
But
it's like,
Charlie,
the
it's,
tables are there, but no, we removed it. I mean, it's like we're crazy or something.
But if you see the investigator report, they took a picture, the picture is there, the tables are there, they're stored, and we are not seating people outside. So
Yeah,
even
but
though
that's
we
just
have a
not the
permit,
same
we
as
are
what you're
able to
saying.
seat technically people outside without serving alcohol.
It's like the definition of like a boyfriend who gaslights.
Yeah,
Like,
the
you
the
know,
only,
it's just
the only
like-
problem is, it's also the winter.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's not.
Okay.
It's you.
Just, this is not related
Like, no,
directly to
you're
this.
crazy. I'm not.
The next location that we're gonna talk about,
had
is-
that.
just give me the address.
What's the
Even though
address
it's in
of
here, just tell me so I don't have to. 420 West 14th.
It's all the way west on 14.
Just so I don't have to,
So for that location.
I don't have it up, I don't have it on my screen.
For that location, the meatpacking, we
That's
have
not-
gotten.
Yeah, 1 minute, that's all I want.
That's not, we're not on that.
Okay, we're not there yet, okay. All right, so I'm just gonna tell you, to telegraph this, my issue is, somewhere you have, especially in community board too, somewhere there, we have to rehabilitate you somehow. And I don't know if this is the place that you've reached the rehab point yet. Your get out of jail is not quite served here.
I think the dilemma is the point you're making.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's loved by the community. There are actually some residents here to speak in support of this, if you want to hear them.
Is there a, talking loud, does he apply for this at another time? Because he needs a little bit of rehab. I was kind of hoping that he didn't make the dumb mistake that he seems to have made. And that's especially after the nightmare that when was that, October of 24? Is that about right?
That is right.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, my questions presently are, I've satisfied my questions, but I would like you to achieve what you want, but I'm not sure from my seat saying right now, I don't know if this is the right time for you on this. I'm just telling you.
What about it's hard to come up with sort of a
I know.
compromise. My
Yep.
only thought is instead of the 32 seats that was approved by DOT, cut that in half and maybe let him prove that he can operate with just those seats and.
Or he goes to,
I don't have 32 seats. I have 17 chairs.
There's eight tables on this one, right?
I have 6 tables and 14
We
chairs.
can send the DOT.
Where's my sheet?
It's 32 seats.
You have what?
It's 32.
It's 8 tables.
Yeah, that's what I thought, it was 8 tables.
Okay. I don't know why I have 6 tables and 14.
I also, we also brought, there's 5 neighbors.
Yeah,
That
okay.
live,
All right, but I'm gonna cut you off only because I'm gonna tell you this. I could live here for 1 week and find 5 neighbors. Okay, and she could go find 5 neighbors. It's, these neighbor things are just like,
I just want to say that the people that are here, one of them is Mr. Kalman.
Yeah.
They've been living in the West Village for 30 plus years.
Yeah.
And I would like, if possible, to give them the chance to take a minute of your time to tell you what their experience is, because aside of this
and this is gonna be a
neighbors-
good one, I'm sure.
Well, You know,
Right?
aside of, yeah, I mean, aside of these neighbors, we've gotten 150 letters of support from neighborhoods.
Yeah, yeah.
We have three presidents of the community board, which is something CB2 requires. Before you even go to the CB2, you need to get the president on board. And we've gotten a tremendous amount of support. We have no violations aside of the situation of the license being approved or not approved, but there's no violations. We've never served minors. We've never had a noise complaint. We've never had a dirty sidewalk. So the way we operate this business, if it was a legal cafe, it's
All
never been a problem, and neighbors love it.
I got you. Okay, so I'm gonna just say this. From my chair, he should not even have this application pending right now. He should be an angel, which I can't say what I said earlier. He should be an angel and come back, because I'm astounded by, and I voted for you last time. So I think we should go to the next one when they call it and see how we could do on that one.
Are you ready to vote?
So I'm ready to vote, but I would prefer that he withdrew this, frankly.
I mean, Commissioner De Leon.
All right, you have an option to withdraw.
We'll follow whatever you think is the best.
Don't know how they're going to vote, so, but if Chair
All right,
Fan and
you
you,
have to decide whether you're going to withdraw or not before we vote.
I think
Once we
if-
vote, you can't withdraw.
I understand that, but if you would recommend that we do that, I think my client will, Chair Fan.
I can't recommend it. I'm just saying, I've said what I said.
Okay, so let's withdraw this application.
Okay.
We will come back later on once we have proven record, and we will keep a very better way of operating.
I think that's a wise policy, and I would listen to every single thing that the gentleman tells you to do.
Yeah.
Or not do.
And we are already doing it.
Okay?
All right.
Thank you. Next is 67B as a boy, FELLINI Meatpacking Corp.
So this is a brand new,
That's still in your community board or no?
Yes.
Oh, because it's on that side of the street?
it's on the south side. It's yours.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So this is a very tiny new Fellini. It just opened a few months ago. It only has
To
550
some
square
extent,
feet.
you're doing this yourself. I mean, why aren't you going to across the other side of the street? Then you're in CB4.
Yeah, well, this is the space.
At that point, Bagatelle is now across the street, opening on 14th Street and Community before.
If we would have gone to community 4, which is our Chelsea location, we probably wouldn't be here. because we
Yes,
live in-
I think that's true.
Yeah, but you knew this, so you can't say I language ability or whatever. Like, you're the one making these decisions that land you here.
I am making decisions, and the reason why we were offered that space is because the meat
All
packing
right,
trust
that's okay.
brought us
You've got
to
the
this
space.
location.
Because
Anyway,
it's-
this is, yes,
I'll speak first.
sure.
Ms. Raftery's also already set forth your record. As far as I'm concerned, I'm looking at a fresh place, and how long could you be punished everywhere you go? Okay? I mean, because you could beat up an old lady and serve your sentence by the time by the time you go through this process. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm looking at this fresh, and I want to hear what you're going to do, that I could feel confident that you're not going to screw up. So with that, I think we hear the protest first.
Well, I don't know that it's any different from what you've heard, but.
Okay.
The one thing I would add to that, since I know this neighborhood well, I live in this neighborhood, and when I heard this was coming, I thought it is too bad that knowing that he was applying in meatpacking, he could not clean up his act on 7th Avenue, even for 6 months before he was coming here, so that our community board could say okay to this, and we could not for just that reason. And that's why, because even leading up to when he came before us, which is why Mr. Bernstein told him to get rid of the sidewalk seating, because Mr. Bernstein found that out about 7th Avenue when he came before us for this application. So that's, to me, he should have cleaned this up so that we wouldn't be standing here
I
today.
got you. So now, I'm sorry I'm doing so much talking today to the chair and Commissioner De Leon. Now I want to hear what his plan is that he cannot possibly screw up.
Okay.
So that I could give this my best consideration.
So this is a very small store. It's 550 square feet. It has, how many seats? 15 seats with 8 seats at a counter. The hours are early, 10 PM, 11 PM closing. In all of the places that we've been talking about, he's not had any problem or violation issued for the indoor space.
Okay.
The way he operates the restaurant, the way he operates the cafes. We're not applying for outdoor seating here.
Okay.
There's no outdoor seating. He hasn't had outdoor seating. The storefront, as you can see, is tiny. The community board objections were solely based upon his history, character, and fitness. No issue with operations or quality of life, even though this is only beer and wine and it's not. And we also have about 70 support letters.
Okay. So this sounds like a safe one, because you can't be in jail forever. I have no more questions on this application.
I just want to really quickly
I
mention.
think,
Yeah.
let's leave it to council, please.
Yeah.
Okay?
So we're giving up 7th for at least a year now. We've lost Thompson. I would hope that we can at least get this license for beer and
Let's see what
wine.
happens a year from now, and I'm ready to vote.
Do other members have
All right,
questions?
what are the
or-
hours?
Till 10 PM during the week and 11 PM on weekends.
All right, this is a temporary permit inside serving beer and wine. It's inside only, right?
Inside only. And yes, this is only for the temp permit, actually. This is
And
not
there
final
no
approval.
outdoor seating, right?
Correct.
All right, we're not all of a sudden gonna misunderstand that we can put some furniture out there outdoor, but no one is sitting in it and.
If he does, you're not going to see me again on this matter.
Okay, and I am going to be insulted as a commissioner, so.
It won't happen. And hopefully with
And you know,
this,
I
can
live right
clean up
there,
my act.
right?
Sorry.
I live right there, you know that, right?
Hopefully you can
As do
enjoy
you.
Fellini.
That means you got 4 eyes.
No,
Um,
8, because I wear glasses.
Oh,
I have my dog.
Well, see what you vote, but hopefully with this, if things go well, I can come back.
Okay, please. I think the best thing that could happen is to let that guy do the talking today. Okay?
All right, go ahead.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. Well, you withdrew the first one, and, it's not just about retribution, which is part of it. Why do we enforce laws or have sentencing? Retribution, we want to prevent the person from doing the same thing. And we want to deter. And that's not on the table. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not on the table now, so I just wanted to mention and make it clear that I would have not approved that first one as deterrence to the industry, to a message to everyone. That said, this is a different application, and I will approve this application as stated by the chair with the stipulations placed by the chair, and I'm going to request that we have enforcement, pay visits, undisclosed visits to the location, because, you've said this in the past, I'm going to be good, and then boom, the tables go out, and, we have that problem. No doubt that people like your service, but you can't keep flouting the law. You make it difficult for me, to say, okay.
I appreciate that.
But this is a different application, so I vote to approve.
Commissioner Baya?
Approve, and I am praying for you to do very well.
Thank you so much.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve 10 during the week, Thursdays, Sunday to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 PM. Indoor service only, recorded music only. And is there a window there too?
Yes.
There's one.
Okay, so coffee only through the window, no alcohol service through the window.
Yep.
Commissioners, you're okay with that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I join.
Okay.
Will this be coming back to you for final approval, or?
Yes.
It will be. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank
so
you.
much.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Next is 67C as in cat. That's RGTT Hospitality Group LLC.
Keep shutting off. Just 1 second.
You need a
For some
charger?
reason, I don't know what's going on here.
I'm just
It's
tired.
charging. Okay, hang on a minute.
Idled for too long.
Mr. Roper, what did you just call?
67C as in cat.
67C, okay, let me catch up in 10 seconds here. 67C. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead, Mr. DeLuca.
Okay, I'm Pat DeLuca. I'm here with my clients, Mr. O'Hara, Mr. O'Leary, and their attorney, Mr. Carady, who handled the village aspects of this application because the village of Hempstead has some different rules and they require a business permit as well as a cabaret license for anything that they were doing. And he handled those aspects with the planning board and the village and he's the one who handled the village. And we're here to answer any questions that you have.
Okay, so you got the approval from the village, right?
We sent over the certificates.
Right, you're aware of the history of the place?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Now we are. That was something I wanted to mention. We always check lamps before we take a client, and it wasn't listed as having been canceled. I knew it was I had done a license there in 2017. I knew the whole area is kind of crazy.
Okay.
But this didn't reflect that. This was kind of a surprise, and the authority was good enough to give us a quick hearing date because they weren't prepared for an elongated wait.
The
But,
500-foot hearing, came out in your favor.
Yeah.
I believe you're asking for 6 private events, 5 employees, security as needed, principal to manage, recorded music and DJ. All that
Yes.
correct? I just have one question about Thomas Alini. Who's that? That's you? Okay, good. And you're going to be 9.99% owner?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Are the members ready to vote, or do they have any questions?
I don't have any questions.
Sorry, what are the hours again?
6
to 2.
What?
6 to 2.
I had 5 to 2, just FYI.
6 to 2 a.m. across the board.
Yes.
Okay. This is a restaurant or is it a nightclub?
Restaurant.
And minus is a 5.
And there's the Nassau Coliseum is down the block. That's why
It's a 500-foot case?
the elongated
And it came
night
out.
hours.
Hazmat. Oh, yeah, one thing.
They gotta operate
Under the midnight.
Right.
Okay. Thanks.
It's not a transfer.
Right. So that's one thing, right? That because it was subject to a 500-foot hearing, there are certain rules as to when you can operate. But there was another thing that came out. There was a recommendation by the ALJ that ATAP training be conducted. Have they done that?
Mr. O'Hara is, yes, we can. Mr. O'Hara is a retired corrections officer from the city, as a captain. And he also was a manager, bartender in the Hamptons and the city.
Yeah, prior, like when I was in college, I bartended at the security in Manhattan, the Hamptons. I went to Iona College up in New Rochelle. And
you mean when you were an underage?
When I was in college, like junior and senior year. But you can bartend at 18, correct? I believe. Oh, back then, I don't know. I'm going back to the 90s.
Yeah, well, you can do a lot of things at 18.
So let's not overstate
Understood.
our respect for the law here. So, all right, so this is a temporary permit. Licensing will tell you what the boundaries are because this is a 500-foot case. There is no transfer.
Okay.
So your temporary permit will have some limitation to it under the law. Deputy Commissioner Hughes.
This had a 500-foot hearing?
It did, from what I have, the notes I have. Yeah. It has met, but recommends ATAP. So I would make that a condition.
So since this is a 500-foot hearing, you can only operate till midnight while you're operating under the temp and recorded background music only. Because it's a 500-foot hearing, then, if the members say that you have to come back for final approval, they'll impose additional stipulations if all is well.
Okay, understood.
Okay? All right.
Good. And I'll set you up with the ATAP. Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so you guys understand all that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did we all vote? I'm sorry.
I don't think we voted yet, but I do vote to approve with the stipulations that have been placed on the record.
Commissioner Maya,
I vote to approve its tips.
Chair.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve with the SIPs.
They have to come
They
back.
are here because of prior history, right? It's not because of them, right?
No.
It's because, no, it's, and
Prior history of the
to confirm that they never met or know the previous
Okay.
guy.
All right,
No,
so-
no relation, no.
You guys want the real one back, or should we approve that? But the thing is, the conditions are gonna change, so I think they have to come back. All right, I'm gonna approve the temp, but you're gonna have to come back for the
I
actual
think we need to
application.
correct the record on the temp.
I'm sorry, it's New York City only is those conditions, are those conditions, so you're good. So you-
Yeah, there's Nassau County.
Oh,
Okay, oh, so they have.
The higher restrictions are only for the city now?
Right, well, this is in Nassau County, Long Island.
Yes.
Okay.
So now they don't have to come back, right?
Well-
Maybe?
So then the hours change, we can change.
You
do
you
2
can
a.m. if
change
you
that.
want.
Yeah, and you guys want 2 a.m.?
And music.
All right, 2 a.m., recorded DJ, 6 private events a year. Principal to manage, no third-party promoters. Do we have that? It's 2 a.m., recorded music, DJ, 6 private parties, no third-party promoter, security as needed.
Commissioner De Leon
Yep, I'm fine with that.
and Commissioner Mann.
Yes.
And the main does not need to return?
The main does not need to return, no.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you,
I'll see you.
Good luck.
thank you.
All right, next is number 6, Equal Parts Hospitality LLC.
Oh, man. It's brutal. I didn't catch it. Okay.
Six. Can you introduce yourselves? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought they were reading.
Yeah, you
Pat DeLuca is my client, Mr. Sheehan, and my other client, Mr. Dinopoulos. I probably crucified that.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
And I believe we're here for a prior issue from back in 2020.
What number? Why is that so wrinkled?
Number 6.
And number 6.
All right, there's no inspection between you and the prior, right? Prior people that had the license?
No.
Okay, one of you had a COVID summary suspension at a different location?
Mr. Sheehan.
Okay. You are doing a restaurant with recorded music only?
Yes.
No third-party promoters, 4 private events a year,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
What's the hour? What are the hours?
So since we're a breakfast cafe, we open at 9 a.m. Online, we put everything till 12 a.m., but we're closed at 10 on weekdays and 12 on weekends. We'd be asking for 2 a.m. just for possibilities of private events that could run longer. But we, generally 360 days out of the year, we're closed, before 12 or before.
What is your understanding of what you're permitted to do now under the temp?
Okay, so recorded music, background music, bread and butter of this entire place really is a daytime operation. We're a community place, work from home. Everybody brings their laptops. We're usually very full during the day. My manager and I are both from the neighborhood, and we just knew that the neighborhood needed a place like this. So, our daytime operation is the most important to us.
But you said it was just recorded music, right? You're not supposed to have live music?
Yeah, so as a community place, we do have plenty of people in the neighborhood. It's a very artsy neighborhood. A lot of people come by, whether they're coming from practice or they just carry their instruments with them all the time, but we never say no if somebody wants to just start strumming a guitar inside or outside. We've definitely had a lot of meetups. There's a band called Locked In that we met a few months ago, and they've been doing a meetup there on Mondays where we don't pay them, we don't book them or anything, but they come in various different, every week it's different people. But they come, they play saxophones, trumpets, and everything like that. And
What is your understanding about the sidewalk? Are you allowed to
so
have?
the sidewalk, we have a pending application. My understanding, and it's my mistake, but my understanding was that we were allowed to operate, not liquor, but allowed to operate outside. I was emailing with the guy that's doing the application process right now. We had a bunch of back and forth with some bad paperwork that I had to redo, so the application's been pending for a really long time. But I was understanding that we could do food outside, which is pretty important to our business model because it's very small inside and it gets very hot in the summer. So food only, no liquor outside. So that there was a report.
There's an incident.
That we had an incident. I had a bartender. Now I figured this out in like mid-October. I hadn't seen the report yet, but when I came in, I saw somebody drinking outside. I asked the bartender why that person was drinking outside. Is it not alcoholic? And he said no. He really wanted to sit outside. I didn't want to tell him no. And I was like, you can cost us everything by doing that. And subsequently, that bartender was fired. Everybody on our staff is very well trained. A lot of them I've worked in other restaurants with. We have a lot of mutual respect for each other. They all know the rules, especially in a pending license situation. So those mistakes don't happen anymore. We also pulled all of our tables and chairs, obviously more for winter than anything, but we are very close to being approved for the dine-out license. So we're not going to put them back out until that approval comes through, just so that we can avoid any issues. And then upon, possible approval of our permanent license, we would apply for an adjustment.
At that point, I would amend their application, include outdoor area, and then it would become part of the licensed premise. It's not now.
And then if the meetup, the jazz meetup for these locals that come by, if that were to fall into the method of operation, then we would include that as a.
You saw the report.
I have a question on that.
You know that we were there, right? And you saw the report.
They don't promote it. They don't book it. They don't promote it or book it. These people put up their own flyers and basically invite people to their place.
Yeah,
So I would change it to live music or not.
Well, my read on that.
Yeah.
It's still a benefit to the.
It's not like it would hurt us to do it. It would just be a mode of operation change. But when I said you don't book them, you don't pay them, and they just show up and hang out.
There's a licensing expert here.
Yeah, that was it.
My take on that would be, this is something that is a benefit to the place, that is a draw to the place, and that
It's
is
easy.
a method of operating that should
And they
be,
even
approved.
They even had like a flyer on Instagram that they tagged us in, and because they tagged us in it, it showed up on our grid.
Yeah.
Even though it wasn't a post from us, so if you clicked on the post, you wouldn't see the corner store BK as the poster. It was actually Locked In band that posted it. We've removed all that. We kind of figured that could be in a gray area, and I apologize for not doing enough research to make sure that I was within the lines there, because that's a mistake on my part. The whole premise about, when we opened this place, I had lived across the street from the original bar that was Two Saints for 4 years, and it was like my nightcap place, and it was a nice place, but definitely saw that there was a decent amount of problems there. So when the place became available, I had this vision for a place that was for the community. If you have flyers, if you have an event going on, if you've lost a cat, anything, you can post it anywhere you need. If you need to work from home, if your internet went out, you offer free internet, free mobile chargers, free refills on coffee. If you want to stay all day and work, it's really just a place for all the community to get together and have a place to be. That was like the whole premise behind the place. We kind of originally always said it's not about making money, but
I appreciate your frankness and, I mean, you did know about the report, so I think you came prepared, right? But that's.
No, I knew.
That's a
about
good
the-
thing because.
I found, but he did get fired before I found out about the report.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. You're aware that the place has a history, right? And
Yeah.
you don't want to slide.
And we wanted to change that because sometimes the history, the stigma can stay with the building even when there's new owners.
Yeah.
So I knew it was going to be a lot of work to change that, but I've done that before as a manager of other places. And I was up for the challenge and I knew that the community needed a place like this because when I first moved to the community in 2020, it didn't seem a very safe place to walk around. And I hated that. And all the gates on the stores and everything. And I felt like, there's more good people in this community than bad.
Well, if you
And I
come
felt
in, if you come in strong and everybody knows there's kind of a new sheriff in town and you lay down the parameters, right? This is how it's going to be. It's not what it was in the past. Then you should be fine, so.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you've actually said this, but they're basically operating in violation of their temporary permit, right? That's what you're
That's
alluding
exactly
to.
what I'm getting to, yeah. There was live.
And you guys are aware of that, right?
No, I'm sorry, say,
Well, you're aware of the report.
operating in violation of
I
temporary
mean,
permit.
but they're not they're 500-foot case?
They're not a
They're not
500
500-foot
case, no.
case, so they're not in
But
violation
only-
of the 10.
But only recorded music was on their
Right.
method of operation.
I mean, we found live entertainment, sidewalk seating.
Well, the live entertainment is,
I'm
oh, I'm
just letting
sorry,
you
I'm
what we
sorry,
found.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. Seating, drinking wine, 8 tables outside, outdoor seating is contrary to the questionnaire. That's what we found. And
Yeah,
that
so
was in
we-
October.
We purchased those seats in March, so we've been open for almost 3 months then.
Okay.
And it was kind of just through necessity because I've ran a lot of places and honestly the bills at this place was they piled up so fast and I was seeing all these other places, they have seats outside and I was like, we need to create.
Well, that's
more
what
revenue.
happens.
So
That's what you kind of,
So,
this is
yeah.
not uncommon. You
I
come
applied
into a
for that
business
license, and I told all the employees we cannot do alcohol outside.
and you see an opportunity to increase revenue. And I didn't want to send the message, you heard me say that I didn't want to send that message, that you can come in and kind of skirt the rule just to get things going.
No, I
Even in
agree
that situation where they're, by all accounts, they're operating fine. There's no noise complaints or anything like that. But I don't want people to get the impression is, okay, we're started, we're in business, we got to generate revenue. And if it means using the outside, well, we can do that. So long as we don't have any problems with crowds or anything like that, we should be fine. And eventually the SLA will approve it. I don't want that message to go out.
I completely agree. And we have been very good with, like, you're a stickler on not drinking
All
outside.
right, so
Either I'm there
I think
or
we're
she's
not
there
ready
all
to
the time.
issue this license today. I think there are enough issues here in the reports that I think that we're going to allow you to continue to operate on your temp. You please renew it. You can come back August 5th. In the meantime, you really should be operating according to the application that you have filed. I think that what your operation is slightly different from what you're saying. So I would just be clear with yourselves about what kind of business you're trying to run and what method of operation you're really asking for. And it's fine to be a restaurant entertainment space with live music, it's fine, but then you just need to say that when you come here. 'Cause
Would it be appropriate for me?
you can't have one thing you say here, one thing you say in the application, and then an online presence that's totally different. And I respect online marketing hugely, but it just all gotta sort of drive together because,
I agree, and I think that when I first started putting this place together and not being from that neighborhood, honestly just living there and going to work and coming home and really only going to this one place across the street to grab a nightcap and then going to sleep, didn't really realize what the community was going to be demanding from us. And we're in the business of hospitality. We want to give like the extra a great place for people. So when I did that with that application for the license, I just dumbly left. some
No,
things
it's
out
fine.
that
I
should
think
have.
that you come here, it's just hard when you say I'm a breakfast place, but really I close at 10 and then, but it's midnight and then, but you just want in case 2 a.m. Like those are like 3 different things.
Well, the numbers
And significantly different in my mind because between 10 and 2 a.m. it's 6 hours of alcohol service. which you're entitled to have 2 a.m. if that's what we decide, but you should just say like, you know, we're going to be operating until 2 a.m. and then just start there. Like,
Well, it is incredibly rare for us to ever be open that late. Sometimes cleaning into like 12:30, but we are almost never open that late. On Sundays, we're absolutely closed and dark by 10. So if the customers are out even before that. And our
okay,
numbers
I
support it. We
understand,
sell
but
more coffee than
why
we
don't
sell
you
alcohol.
continue to operate on the temp with the commitments that you've made on your application? And you should know what it says on your application because you applied. And then you can come back and we will check again and then we will have this discussion again. Because as it is, I just don't think that you're going to get what you want.
Commissioner De Leon, you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Would the authority allow me to amend to allow that the people that want to come play music at his place, would they allow me to amend the application
No,
while it's
not right
pending?
now.
Not right here, right on the spot? No.
No, not right
No.
now. I mean, to amend the written
I
application.
think what we want to see is a record of compliance. Okay, I don't have any doubt that, you know.
I don't know, would you take that? I don't
We're
know.
operating in
Like,
good
I
faith.
just, you know, is that what I was saying? I'm sorry to interrupt.
But then he's going to have to come
I
back
just
here
like
for the live
When
music.
somebody starts playing a guitar, like when it's like, if we get a Dine Out license in like a couple of weeks, I'm still allowed to.
Okay,
do
let's-
outside,
let's-
right?
let's-
Still
I mean,
alcohol.
he can re-notify
Yep.
the municipality.
Yeah, I mean, you can follow whatever
Yeah.
is necessary
If somebody starts
to.
playing a guitar, I'd hate to just say to them.
But
like,
you can't do-
Well, you
do that.
can't have it in the meantime. Your lawyer is entitled to apply for change in method of operation for you.
During the application process, you would allow me to do that?
Yes.
Yeah, but the problem is this application's not going back to licensing. And in order for this to go back to licensing, you would have to resubmit your method of operation, fix it, and then you
Yeah.
have
Do
to
you wanna
re-notify
return
the
it?
municipality.
All right.
So if the members want to return it.
I
then
understand.
we
that.
Resend it.
I'll
the
send it
30
back to
days.
licensing and let you amend it.
All right, and
All right.
would they allow me to do that? I'd appreciate
All
that.
right, Commissioner
Yeah,
De
I'm gonna
Leon.
do it just because he's saying that's his business and that's his operation method, which I respect, but just don't do it in the meantime. We're
I
gonna send it
apologize.
back and then you'll go, no, it's
I would
okay.
never make the mistake again. It's my first place that I've ever done, especially in the city.
No,
I'm
it's a
from
good, it's a
Long
good
Island,
problem. It may
and I
not
just
feel like
kinda
that at the
took what
current moment.
customers wanted and tried to say yes.
But it's
yes,
a
yes.
happy problem that you have more interest and this new thing that you are finding gratification towards. And God knows I am
But of
in
course,
favor
compliance
of
is
live
number one,
music
right?
and performance and all of that. Like, I am a, what they call experienced junkie, as my friend calls it.
Commissioner De Leon, you're okay with
Yeah, I'm
returning?
fine.
And Commissioner Maya?
So we're gonna
Alright.
send it back to licensing right now and then it's gonna get queued again, okay? In the meantime, you've got to stay within what you said you were gonna do in your actual application.
So this is just to add the live music. You're going to re-notify the community
can I-
board and you're going to update the method of operation to add the live music.
Yeah,
And
if
Go to
the
a-
exam license gets approved, like, it could be approved next week, like, because I just submitted everything we asked for, like, could we add that to it?
Can I add the outdoor area part as well at the same
Jesus,
time?
I would really
All right,
just
all
do
right,
a
all
whole
right,
new
all right.
license.
Yeah, I would, but I don't want to, I
Let
don't
me
want
just,
to
let
create
me
that.
just add
I
something.
will
We
wait,
can
we'll wait.
rework the application. That's
I'm
why
only
we.
asking just
Where do
because
you
of
go?
like the summer months.
It's
being,
not
like,
gonna
so
be
forth.
next week. That's
It's
just not
all-
how this
it's
works.
all
But
surprise.
your lawyer should know.
Mhm.
And you can certainly go up and talk
wasn't
to
gonna
Juan
contradict
upstairs in
next week.
licensing and just say, we have the situation and he will help you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And then we're gonna have the application return once we're finished with it, okay? Just so you know,
Thank you.
all right?
Next is number 18, Portofino Cafe Corp.
Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy Weiss. With me is the licensee, Mr. Endoka, and our paralegal, Mr. Fratello.
Good afternoon, Commissioner.
I know we're at canceling bond in this case. We're here to ask that you consider a penalty other than canceling the license, because that seems very harsh for the violations that he has.
Sorry, you submitted cancel and bond.
I know,
so-
it should have been a no contest. Please don't hold that against them.
No, I mean, you did that on behalf of your client, right?
I know,
Like,
it was a mistake.
So now you want to change it, you want to withdraw it.
I like
So
it.
I'm going to send this back to counsel's office and then you can withdraw it and then you can have a negotiation with the prosecutor who knows about this case than we do. All right? So you're withdrawing your CNC and going back to counsel's office because you want to withdraw your cancel and bond, right?
I would like to ask you
No.
No?
I'm not gonna be able to do that, because you can take it back to council's office and submit a CNC and then go from there.
Okay, but if it were a CNC, cancel and bond, you could change that. If we kept the
Yeah, I know,
CNC.
but I haven't done any compliance checks. I haven't done the work because I'm looking at
Oh,
CNC.
I
so
see,
I'm
I see,
thinking
I see.
You're getting a CNC.
Okay,
And so I'm gonna give you the opportunity.
okay, great, thanks a lot.
Nothing is canceled yet. You can still operate.
Yeah,
I'm sorry you waited all day. That was not fun.
okay, thanks a
But you're
lot.
gonna go back to the prosecutor and then they will give you a number
Yeah,
that they
okay,
suggest and then you'll have.
I can
that
negotiate a
conversation.
fine with her.
Okay.
And I
Thank
just
you.
I just wanna say, this is really egregious in my eyes. This is really egregious. This is really health problems, really bad stuff that I've read.
He got an A rating.
I know.
It's a one-time
I
thing.
know.
He just got an A
Okay
rating.
with returning?
Yeah, no, I'm okay with returning, but
And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah.
I think that
All right, next is number 49, MC&ED BECK Inc.
that one really good.
49.
49.
Shannon, can we just make sure that the prosecutor notes in the notes when it comes again that they submitted CNC and then withdrew and then came back here?
This is 49?
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
All right. So, all right. Thanks for coming back again.
Thank you for letting us come back and amend our submissions.
Okay, great. So, I think we agree that the investigative report is not accurate to the extent that it said that you were not using scanners. So I'm going to ask the commissioners if they agree to not rely our decision today on that particular report.
Fine with me.
I think there was a video that is not completely conclusive. How's that? I can't think of another word to say that. Although there is scanning that's seen in the video, all right? Whether all persons were scanned is, I think, the inconclusive part or something, because the video wasn't clear. But let me ask you, why didn't you get something from IntelliCheck?
It doesn't provide us with a printout. That's the problem. It was in our original submission. IntelliCheck doesn't provide it. We've tried to get it before. For instance, if a jacket was taken and we're trying to identify a customer that may have taken it, it doesn't give us the information, and that was why we asked to change from IntelliCheck. It won't give you the name of the actual persons or identities. It tapes over so there's no data breaches, so people's identities aren't taken. So they clear that data because it is taking a license for liability reasons the next day.
Reading, and I understand that there's some records, audit records, that they can keep for up to 6 months or 6 years? I don't know.
I don't think it's the identity, though. It's the number of scans. I mean, no, Michael knows more than I do, but the licensee.
When we first got the IntelliCheck, that was one of the first questions I reached out to them about, because I noticed that there was no data on the scanner after 24 hours. And I was like, this is something we're going to want to be able to provide. And the response to them was that it was because it's a government identification, that their policy was that it gets deleted after 24 hours.
That kind of adds up with what I read.
Yeah.
And you switched now? You're not using IntelliCheck?
No, we still are, as per our conditions.
It's part of our request to change.
Right.
Because of that reason.
Different levels of service, though, depending on what you pay, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, so let's just go back to what we're really talking about here, because last time there were 10 conditions that were put in addition to the 25,000. So can I just go through those and make sure that we are on the same page with those?
Certainly.
The first is the submission of a detailed security plan, including presence of a general manager and or owner on premises at all time. So did you ever give us a security plan after that?
Yes, it was submitted previously. It appears months and months ago, and I provided that to council just a few weeks ago. And it's been obviously instituted. It was evidenced in the videos.
Okay. No live entertainment with focus on restaurant business versus bar crowd.
And that's the restriction we were asking to lift. We've complied
I
with
know,
that.
I'm just agreeing that these are the agreements.
Oh, sure.
And that you understood it and now we understand it. no live entertainment with focus on the restaurant business versus the bar crowd. So that's, you agree that you haven't been doing that, right?
Correct,
Okay. And no sale of pitcher of beer,
correct.
use of IntelliJack to scan IDs, which we just talked about. One security guard from 4 until closing on Friday and from 8 until closing on Saturday to Thursday?
Yes, that's been.
Yeah, I think, so Friday's the day that it was required to have them at 4 o'clock. Every other day was beginning at 8 o'clock. So
Okay.
every day of the week, at least 8, and
All
Fridays was
right.
4.
Head of security to have regular meetings with the sheriff department and or local PD. So have that been happening?
Yes,
Do I have a log of that?
it's the licensee speaking regularly to the new police chief and the police
So
chief
how
before.
often do you do that?
I would say we talk to the chief of police quarterly, and we talk to their sergeants monthly.
Okay, and monthly. Okay. Use of an independent monitor approved by the authority to make undisclosed visits to the premises.
So this is the only one I would say that we, from what I've reviewed, that we had an issue. We did contact and reach out to someone. Someone made undisclosed visits, but we never submitted the name and or got a report, though I've spoken to them in the last 2 weeks, and they confirmed after the initial contact, they went several times.
Okay, so do I have those reports?
No, I can ask them to create them. I just wanted to address with the, you folks what you wanted in that regard, because you hadn't approved of them yet. So if I send them and he's not approved, I can give the information to the council.
We don't have that, and wasn't the monitor supposed to be approved by us?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That was the step that we appeared to have missed. I saw that the security was in place. I thought he had put it in place, and I think he did discuss it with everybody, that there was going to be security in place. We just didn't get it approved by you folks, but I can get his information and I can get a report
Okay,
from
so
him.
that's still pending.
So
That's correct.
who's this unnamed person?
Lenny Zapka, he runs he was a longtime state police, or excuse me, police investigator. He runs 2 different investigation agencies, and he currently is in charge of, for the Middletown School District, he is in charge of security
So
in Orange County.
You believe that he's made several undisclosed visits?
I'm certain he has, yeah.
He contacted him when we were reviewing all this stuff, but
How much did you pay him?
We didn't pay him yet. That's why we didn't have an agreement with him yet. He said he went and would do it, and I was supposed to get back to him.
Okay, so you haven't done it yet. It's okay to say I haven't done that yet.
I did. That's what I was saying.
You haven't done it yet?
I've not done it yet, correct?
Okay, all right, fine. Training staff on security plan submitted. I assume you train your staff.
Yes.
Training staff on lawful drinking identification. Do I have any ATAP certificates or anything like that?
Go ahead.
you got them the first time around. We're still with them. Everybody on staff has done it.
The first time around, meaning when we did the original thing, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so it's not in the evidence here, but it's,
But they've all been retrained.
okay, but I assume that when this happened in, I don't know, in 24, I'm assuming that it's not exactly all the same staff.
Correct. So there's new staff. We have all their certificates. There's also staff that were within their 3-year period that have renewed it.
Okay.
And they continue, we monitor when their 3 years are up.
And you have certificates that you keep on file as we go. So if I
Yes.
ask you for it, you're going to be able to show me ATAP training certificates for every new person that comes?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, great. Okay, awesome. So,
If I could also, just on the record, we did submit since the last time a number of, I know there seemed to be indication that there was not that much information from the community. Our current mayor sent a really detailed and I thought heartfelt letter. Our supervisor, the town of New Paltz, which falls in the same area, the town of New Paltz police P&Gs, who was also the previous mayor of New Paltz, sent a really significant letter. And then at least 5 or 6 members of the community who have been
I saw that.
longstanding. And I just wanted to make sure that,
all right,
Yeah.
so I want to understand how long your kitchen is usually open.
so right now the kitchen is open. There was some confusion. I don't have it in my submission, and I know it affects some of the matters. It appears that either a clerical error, this location had been open as a tavern restaurant for every year coming up until this year, and then after this event, somehow it became a restaurant. I don't know if it was a clerical error. It is some,
It's a tavern?
It's a
license?
tavern.
Okay, yeah, there was some confusion, and last time I said it was a
I
restaurant.
think I know why.
Yeah.
So I know it
So
changes
it's a
some of the things.
tavern, so
Yeah,
kitchen doesn't have to be open, is that what you're getting at?
yes, yeah, and it was on the license, and I
You're
was
serving
confused.
food until closing?
And we are serving food till closing,
Okay, and what time is that?
whatever the, well, go ahead.
I mean, we have the 4 a.m., but we haven't seen 4 a.m. in a long time. I would say during the week, we are closed by 10 o'clock on Fridays and Saturdays. We have been open as late as 2 a.m.
Okay, all right, so, your request is live entertainment, removal of presence of manager and or owner at all times, and the security guard? Is it those three things only?
So the security, just to speak to that, we will have security there.
Just, are those the three things you're requesting?
Yes.
Okay, you're not
Not
asking
requesting.
for removal, you're
Well,
not
no.
asking for now to sell pitchers of beer, you're
No,
not
no.
asking to change IntelliCheck.
No, I think the general thing here is, in summary, we took this super seriously. We've continued to take this seriously. We're going to continue to take this seriously. You know, this was obviously a hard time for us, for our staff, for the community. We do not want this to happen again. So we want the trust to operate appropriately, having security at appropriate times, having appropriate management there at appropriate times, and the ability. I haven't looked at anything else. I don't know if IntelliCheck is really the best option. To me, it doesn't seem like the greatest one for a bar or restaurant. So the ability to potentially protect us even more with a better scanning system. I guess
I think more, I
Go
could,
ahead.
yeah, just more flexibility. IntelliCheck had its failures here, not that we weren't checking anybody, but then you can't figure out who you checked, or if someone tried to use a different ID. So just the option of using a different scanning system. It's also the most expensive by far from what we looked at, somewhere between 50 and 80 cents every scan that you make. But in any event, the main issues,
Okay.
yeah, were the,
I don't remember who said IntelliCheck, because I don't know anything about IntelliCheck.
that was originally,
That we
on-
required it? I think we
We
required it.
Yeah.
I know, but why
Specifically
did we say IntelliCheck?
Yeah.
it was because it goes to the DMV, I think. It's Shannon, I'm sorry, Shannon.
Ah.
it is on the,
Oh, the court
it is on
said
the
it?
condition list at IntelliCheck.
Because that's not something I would have said.
Yeah, that may, the court,
So I think that went back
Kicked
to,
IntelliCheck.
yeah.
Okay, all right. So why don't we vote on the 6 items they want? So live entertainment, trivia, recorded DJ, jukebox, karaoke music.
Well, yeah, I'm okay with it. I think you've come a long way. This was egregious, and I would have canceled, but you've come a long way from that. I really appreciate the work that you've done. So I vote to approve. I do want to resolve the issue of the independent monitor, though.
that we can do immediately.
Okay, so live entertainment is a go,
Go, yes.
and I'm going to vote to approve. They want to host private events 5 times per year. That's it?
It's very sporadic that we do it. It's usually a funeral type of a situation. It's not like a type of late
Okay.
night
A
private.
funeral, did you say?
Like a lot of times people will rent out their space for like an after funeral event and things like that. I mean,
Oh.
just, it's very random, but I didn't want to leave that out of the.
Without the body.
In case that happens. Yeah.
Okay, so 5 private events per year.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, Commissioner Mayo?
I'm fine.
Yeah, Chair.
I'm good with the private events, 5 private events per year. Patron dancing.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yes. I'm good.
I'm fine.
Commissioner Mayo?
I'm good with the dancing.
Yeah.
All right, remove time constraints for security personnel.
Yep.
Security not present during regular dining hours. We use third-party security company licensed by New York State. And basically, it's going to certain hours to security as needed. And using of scanner, ID scanner will remain in place. Are you okay with that? Security guard as needed.
And we need the information on Lenny.
What was that?
Right, let's not talk about that yet. We can add that at the end.
Was it,
Yeah.
you said the monitor, or which one did you say?
No, this is security guard.
I was wondering what was Commissioner De Leon?
He was talking about the
I was
independent
talking about the
monitor.
independent, I thought she was
Yeah,
finished.
that's separate, so
Yeah.
yeah. Are
No,
you
I
okay
thought she
with
was
the
finished.
security
I'm
guard?
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Commissioner Mayo?
security guard as needed, sir.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm okay with security guard as needed. But I would err on the side of having more security, especially on Friday, Saturday, and holidays. Continuously, option to change the ID scanner, I think we're fine with that. Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
I'm good.
Okay, I'm
Still
good with
leave
that.
use of ID scanner on the license, but.
Yeah, it just doesn't have to be.
But doesn't have to be.
Okay, and then the constant presence of the owner, but you don't want to be at your restaurant?
No, it's not, we don't want to get caught in like a random situation where like I'm not there and the manager leaves a half hour.
Your Honor,
before. We have a lot of managers that are.
They've been following that, and as you can see in the video, one of them is there,
You guys
I mean,
have
at
been there
4 in the
your
morning
whole
or
life.
whenever, 2 in the morning.
All right, is that okay for them and the general manager to not be there, but that they have?
There will be management there, yes.
Okay,
I'm fine.
I'm fine with it too. Are you fine with it? Okay, great. So now, sir, let's go to the independent monitor. How do you want to frame that? I'm okay with whatever you decide.
Well, it was a condition and it hasn't been met yet, so
I'm
we
gonna
have
s-
somebody.
Yes.
He's done some work, but
Yes.
we need to approve him. We need to know who he is and that kind of stuff. And I would say I would make that a condition of all these approvals.
I'll submit that this week. He's already been there. We just need to set up a retainer with him and also then get a report.
Appreciate it.
Just so that we're clear, are we discussing continued monitoring?
What did we say originally? There wasn't any.
No duration.
The purpose was to make sure that's why I'm saying it's kind of, not saying redundant, we'll still do it, certainly, whatever the board wants, but they put in a plan that is really extensive. As you can see from the videos, they have 5 to 1 person ratio of security there in place. And that was with discussions with him at some point, even though they're not formal, and that they've had this security where they have not had a single problem. And I did go through they scanned every single person. I did note in the report that not one single person did they believe to be underage or showing visible intoxication, which in a college bar is, when they were there for 3 separate occasions, is really, I hate to say.
There was even somebody whose hand was pushed away.
Pushed away, yes. It was, they really got a wake-up call, and I think I put that in my papers.
Yeah, I know.
Given the conditions are now being lifted in the school years, perhaps you want to do it through, the end of Christmas
Yeah.
next year, the end of the summer.
Yeah.
By the time period, just so this stuff.
He wants it, right?
Till the end of, well, we're what, in March? So you're saying till June? No, I hear you, yeah.
Do the end of the year.
You'd like-
About
the end of the year?
31.
All right, so I will say the end of the year.
Okay.
And I just want to say on behalf of the license, we really appreciate the patience and working to get to this
Put
point.
in a lot of work to it. I really came back from the abyss, and I really appreciate all the efforts that you've made.
Thank you to everyone and my pestering phone calls to Shannon. I apologize.
For the, for
The
the
end of the
condition
year,
of.
December or the school year?
1 second. So for the condition of approval, you want to add that they pick the monitor and tell us who the monitor
All
is.
right, let's vote on that.
Right?
Well-
But to put on the license, they use the monitor until December of 2026. Okay, so you,
Respectfully, am I ready to vote or no? I'm
Mr.
sorry.
DeLon, you approve that because that's yours.
I approve that.
And Commissioner
And
Mayo,
respectfully to Commissioner De Leon in particular, and to your hard work, I don't, my vote is that we no longer require an independent monitor.
and Chair.
All right,
That would make it a lot
despite-
easier.
Despite my better judgment, I'm going to not do this independent monitor because I think the ship has sailed for that. I think the intent was at the time to monitor. I think that it's at this point kind of irrelevant to put it in now.
Oh, it's not being
And
put
I've
in now,
just-
it was always put in.
Well, they haven't paid for anything and those things can cost a humongous amount of money. I just know that's a money
Okay,
suck,
yeah,
so.
I don't have no problem with anybody voting different.
So I'm
Thank you.
going to say that you don't need to do the independent monitor, but I'm going to say that if there is another complaint, we're going to be right back at square one and you're going to get canceled.
Understood.
So I just think it's a couple $100,000 that you don't need to spend.
Do you want the reports or?
They don't have the reports. I mean, we have a bunch of our own investigators that have gone out, so like it's like to the extent that we've done the work and it came out clean, like it would be unfair to continue to get someone to say something negative because we've already been there 3 times. So I trust my own investigators, and to ask someone else to do it is just the same thing. So I don't really see the point of that. And I don't know that, I think that when you pay somebody, they're not that independent. Really, like,
That is
there's no such thing as an independent monitor. The most independent people are my guys.
No.
So I think we just leave it at that, but please try not to have any violations. I, again, like the commissioner, really appreciate the effort you've put in and thank you for coming back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care.
All right, thank you.
Next is number 36, FUNG Corp.
Good afternoon. My name is Sam Paul. I'm the representative.
36.
36.
Okay, unauthorized trade name, one prior sale to a minor, but that was in 2019. I'll accept 1,500.
I don't know, wait, there's no 1,500, there's no offer. This is a no contest.
Oh, that's right, there is no offer. I'll ask for 1,500.
Where are you at?
Should,
Yeah, I was a little bit lower.
Go ahead.
I have, my assessment was letter of warning.
All right, it's fine. They didn't sell to the underage agent, which is why we were there. I'm gonna go with letter of warning.
thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
I voted.
What did
1,500.
1,500? Okay.
Thank you very much. I
All right,
appreciate
sorry
it.
for the
Thank,
long wait. I know
thank
it's
you.
been a long day.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next is number 3, YOSMIRA Bar Inc.
Is this one drawn?
No, that was a mistake.
Oh,
We sent around the new.
Wait, next time we need to fix the documents if it's a mistake, because
I
then I
think we
didn't
sent
look at
around.
it.
We tried to send.
What are you talking about?
Number 3 is not with John.
This is YOSMIRA, right?
Correct.
I'm sorry, I think that maybe you need to just give me 5 minutes, because I thought this was with John, and I failed to notice. You need to give me 5 minutes to read the documents.
It's okay.
Can you just sit down for a moment? We're just gonna go on a break, everybody, just for a tiny second here. Sorry.
Yeah. What do you want to do? A brief recess or?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, we'll go on a
restroom.
brief recess. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back on the record after a brief recess. Again, the item called was number 3, YOSMIRA Bar Inc.
Good afternoon.
Are you the licensee?
Yes, I'm YOSMIRA Duran.
So your mother is your landlord?
Yes,
And she was the prior licensee who was revoked in 2017?
yes.
Have you been operating this location this entire time?
I did have to take a break considering, well, the whole family went to the Dominican Republic to honor our stepfather. He passed away a couple of years ago, but that was in February. So, yeah.
You said your whole family went
To the Dominican Republic to honor. Yes.
I'm sorry, for years?
No, no, that was recent. I'm sorry. We have not been open ever since. We've only been open since I started the application. Does that make sense?
Okay, so that was December of 24. So you were closed between 2017 and December of 24?
Yeah.
And what was in that space during that time?
No, it was just emptiness. My mom probably had some stuff stored there, but the doors were always closed.
Okay,
and
so
stuff.
you just reopened the restaurant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a bathroom waiver pending. We've been there twice. Are you aware that we have investigative reports of the establishment and its operation?
Yes,
Okay, so you know that we went there twice and both times there was no food being served?
probably. That probably did happen.
Okay,
yes.
so you need to be serving some type of food there. So do you want to take some time and try to figure out how you're going to serve food
No,
before we
that-
try to do this?
No, I'm really sorry. That shouldn't be an issue anymore. We, well, me, just restocked everything. I was able to finally get the, I guess, fundings for, because I have another job. I had to get more money, but I was able to buy all of the necessities that I need to be able to.
All right, so if my investigator went there today, there would be food there because we've been there twice and there was no food.
Yes, there would absolutely be food. Yes. There's two. There's a female, which is my aunt, and then there's a male.
All right, so I'm going to hold this over April 7.
As in,
Yep. April 7.
I have to come in April 7th. Okay.
Yes.
I just, yeah.
What are your hours?
2 to 4 a.m. And then,
No one
can I
should-
also ask for us to be closed on Tuesdays? I tend to use that day specifically.
It doesn't matter when you close.
Oh, cool.
We just care about when you're open.
Okay.
And what's the music situation?
No DJs, no live bands, no nothing
It's
like that.
recorded
just-
only?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so just make sure you are serving sufficient food for a restaurant wine license. We're gonna check again between now and April 7th.
Okay.
Do you understand what that means, though?
Yes.
During your hours of operation?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Next is 67A as an apple, New York Fine Wines and Spirits LLC.
Yeah. 67A.
67.
Good afternoon, Robert Schaefer on behalf of New York Fine Wine and Spirits LLC.
All right, so this is a long journey for this item. They went to hearing. We sustained charges. The ALJ found that all charges should be sustained. The full board in 2020. I was here. I don't think you guys were here at all. The board at the time imposed 22.5 as a civil penalty. The civil penalty was paid in December of 21, so it took a long time to pay that. Interesting.
Page 5. Going back to page 4.
The licensee took us to court and they won in the appellate division. and got charges 1 and 4 dismissed by the appellate division. And the case is now remitted back to this board for just a new penalty. I believe that we do not have an option to sustain these charges. I think they're thrown out for good. So, Commissioner?
And what are the two penalties that we made?
The two are the second and the third, which is the second business violations. Council can explain what those are.
Yeah, thank you. So there, I think it's counts 2 and 3 of the amended notice of pleading, which allege the same violation of section 62, subsection 4 of the alcoholic beverage code. So they're both second business. The allegation or the way it was presented is as 2 separate counts on the theory that maybe one would not be sustained, but they were both sustained by the ALJ. I set forth in our papers that I think that those, you can't have 2 violations of the same statute for the same conduct. There's some precedent that says those merge into one offense. And so the first 2 offenses of availing and illegal gambling were overturned. So we're left with disposition on that final violation, which is engaging in a second business. The engaging in a second business was handing out a flyer, putting it on a table in the store that said there was a business next door owned by the same licensee and a $2 off coupon for beer. So those were admitted to being in the liquor store. No sales were occurring in the liquor store of products that were sold in the marketplace, but they were trying on a grand opening event. I think there were over almost 2,000 people there. They were trying to cross-promote the stores. They were both 2 separate licensed businesses. So our argument is that it's kind of a technical violation. We understand that the charge was not overturned on appeal, but it does seem like a technical charge that I think would merge into one offense of engaging in a second business. Just, Madam Chair, for the...
All right, so this goes back a long time. Let me just read to you what the allegations were from 2017. That on or about November 12, 17.
I got it.
The licensee violated subdivision 4 of section 63 of the ABC law, and the licensee engaged in another business on the licensed premises. During the licensed premises grand opening, the licensee offered a coupon that stated, "File it today with your total wine, spirits, and more receipt. In store only, $2 off New York craft beers," which was instantly redeemable at Taste of New York Beer and Grocery, LLC. At the time, they had a liquor store and a grocery store right next door, and they basically were cross-promoting. That's the first charge of the second business violation. The second one has to do with November 12, 17. The licensee violated subdivision 4 of section 63 of the Alcoholic Beverage Control Law, in that the licensee engaged in another business on the licensed premises, a stack of flyers promoting the grand opening of Taste of New York Beer and Grocery, LLC, doing business in New York Marketplace Brewery District. And that store's available products was observed inside the premises licensed to New York Fine Wines and Spirits.
So it's slightly different things. One relates to receipts, and one relates to a stack of flyers. But ultimately, so you're
No,
correct.
one relates to the coupon and the other relates to the fire, not the receipts.
The coupon is on the receipt, but so it's part of the receipt.
Okay.
It's basically 2 different acts of violation, so it's a little bit different than just one. Right, it's the same conduct.
Yeah. Just one other point of clarification. I don't think that the evidence of the finding of the ALJ was that there was any product of the grocery store found in the liquor store. What was found in the liquor store was the flyer and the coupon sitting on a table with a woman that was greeting people as they came in. Yes.
Right, so
But
you
it was
went to the appellate division with all of this, right? Like, they looked at all of this and they didn't throw out charge 2 and 3.
Well, what they said at the end of the opinion, Madam Chairman, which is on attachment 1 of the letter we submitted, they said the petitioner's remaining contentions, that would be counts 2 and counts 3, either are without merit or need not be reached in light of our determination. So they invalidated counts 1 and count 4, but didn't either, they found it without merit or they need not reach in light of our determination. So a little bit of ambiguity there, but we did not challenge that. And so our position is that the availing and the gambling were overturned, dismissed, and counts 2 and 3 were not. I think that's a fair reading of the document.
But you did make these arguments that you did not think that the receipts and the coupons justified the charge of second business. You made this argument to them,
We
and they
did.
didn't reach a decision.
They
right?
didn't reach a decision on it. They just remanded it back to the board.
Okay, got it. All right. The grocery store has since closed, as you recall. We merged them into the liquor store, so the grocery store doesn't exist at this point.
Yeah, Madam Chair, just one other point if I could make. I just attached in the letter a chart of prior dispositions for the same conduct that has been tried to this board before. And the dispositions, on the website, it says it's not the most common charge engaging in a second business. We found about less than 10 charges, all ranging within a warning and $750 on the top end. And so we were respectfully suggesting that that could be used as a-
$750.
Yes, it's a tab on the attachment. It's right after the letter. Or actually, I put it in the letter, but it's also attached. So these are all verified with case numbers. We went back and looked at these many, many years ago. And those are all that we could find for this particular charge, engaging in a second.
Delegation IC says 500 for a retail license.
Beg pardon?
$500 for a retail license. You know, so excuse me, unauthorized second business.
All right.
Jeez.
Letter of warning.
I'll go with letter of warning.
I beg pardon?
I said I'll go with letter of warning.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, letter of warning.
All
Chair,
right, I'm going
Thank
to
you.
sustain charge 2 and 3, letter of warning.
and you're
Thank you.
okay with
Appreciate
sustaining the charges?
Yes, we are going to refund the 22,500, which is very unusual. It may take a little while for our software to figure out how to do that. So be patient, you'll get it back, no interest, sorry.
Can we just apply it to our account? We
No.
renew it every, no, okay.
No.
I didn't want to put you to the burden of it. Fair enough. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Next is 34 P&D Seafood Restaurant LLC.
That's funny. P&D Seafood Restaurant, sir?
Yes, my name's Darian Deloach.
Okay, you submitted cancel and bond.
I submitted one.
Cancel and bond.
I'm not 100%, the lawyer submitted it. Basically, he told me that what happened is my restaurant's not operating no more.
It's not
It
operating.
hasn't operated since June last year. So I had charges brought to me, but I
Do
told
you
him
still
it's not
have your
operating.
license active or
Yeah,
is it in
the
safekeeping?
license is active.
Why? You should have submitted it for safekeeping or surrendered it if you closed it.
I know,
because
that's what I
you
was
would have
talking to
gotten
him
money.
about. He was telling me basically that's what we were gonna do, but then he communicated with y'all, cause like you just said, I didn't know what he actually asked for. But he told me that basically he had spoke to somebody where we were gonna cancel the license and it wouldn't affect me getting a license in the future.
Yes.
So that's the conversation he had with me.
Would, not would not.
Huh?
Would or would not?
It wouldn't affect me.
Would not.
Yes, that's what he told me.
Oh.
Okay, so can I just ask a question for licensing? If he had surrendered it in June of 25 with these pending charges, would he have gotten a refund or we wouldn't have given a refund?
No, so
We wouldn't have.
how the refund, so what happens is, so he surrenders, these charges are already pending. He surrenders his license, he doesn't get, the refund's already automatically stopped until these charges are
Okay, got it.
settled.
Because the actual one charge I actually had in a town court, and they threw that out, the charge of the music.
All right, so what do you want to do? Because if you take a cancel and bond here, it's going to be on your record. Like if you apply again, you're going to have a cancel and bond. And I agree with you that with these charges, I would not want to take a cancel and bond, right? But if I tell you, if I look at these charges.
Because I had the charge of the music, the security.
And the books and records,
Yes.
which.
And the actual music case has already
which
been
is a
thrown out of
significant
court.
fine, you know, it's.
$2,000 fine.
Yeah, the music case already was thrown out of court in the town.
Yeah, just the books and records alone.
It's
Okay.
3,000. I mean,
Okay.
you're looking at, you know, if I really do it, if you're still open, it's a $9,000 fine.
Yeah, I'm not open.
But you're not open, so even if I do 4,500, it's a fine.
The whole
Even if
thing
I
is-
take it half of what you otherwise would pay.
I'm sorry? What did you
No, the
say?
point is that
So,
it would be at least 4,500. And to some extent, I probably have to send it back to council's office for you to withdraw the cancellation. But, or you can agree to 4,500.
and that 4,500 meaning just pay the 4,500 and what?
And then you don't have a cancellation, then you can surrender your license.
You still need to surrender your license.
Yeah, of course.
And then
If you're
you
not
will get the difference back between now and end of June.
But would that affect me for applying
No,
later
in the future, it will not affect you. Well, I mean, no. It
Not
won't.
as bad, kind
It
of.
won't affect you in the sense that you won't be coming here to apply. So there's also a version of this. So your record will always be your record. The
Yeah,
45,
100%.
even if you take the 45, you don't have anything else. I assume you didn't have another license.
No.
The 45 will always be part of your record, right? So if
Okay.
you apply another location, what would happen at that point is that you would come back here because it would be flagged that you have a cancel and bond on your record. And you may have to wait a couple more months or come here with your temp, like you're not gonna be able to just open, you're gonna come here. But just because you have a cancellation, it doesn't mean that you're not gonna get your license.
Okay.
So you can decide whether you wanna just pay 4,500 now, or you're just gonna go with the cancellation where you don't have to pay anything today. Your next license comes up, you can at that point come here and explain to whoever's here and say, those were the charges, and we will have record too, where it's not egregious, like it's not like there was a, shooting or something, like that's not the cancellation. Your situation is that you basically closed the business and you had books and records, unregistered security guard, and a music situation. So you can explain to the board then, and they will decide at that point, what to do. So it's your choice. You want to sit down and think about it?
I guess I'll think about it.
All right, we'll second call this. Just think about it.
Next is number 9. It's Dazzles Restaurant and Lounge, Inc.
Good afternoon.
So- All right, so live DJ, 2 a.m. close, you're supposed to have recorded music only. You're representing the licensee, or you are the licensee?
I'm representing the licensing, and on September 25th, I submitted a CNC for $5,000. I was under the impression that it was that this was that it had been accepted. I didn't hear anything at all until the letter that came in February for the appearance here. Unfortunately, my wife had surgery on February 3rd, and I've been her main caregiver, so I did not see the letter in time for me to submit anything to the council.
You are the
to-
licensee or you're the rep?
I'm the rep, I'm the attorney for the licensee.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. I mean, this is how it works. You submit a CNC and then a while later it makes it to here, which
Okay.
is where we are today, reviewing for $5,000. So I'm sorry about your wife, but that's not reflected in my paperwork.
Okay.
And it's not, it didn't impact anything as far as I'm concerned.
All right, thank you.
I would accept the 5,000 if that's where you're still at.
I am.
I understand that your client probably still want the method of operation change, but they just remind them that they need to be in compliance with their outline method of operation,
Okay.
which is, I think you know what they are, right?
Yes, I do.
Sunday to Thursday, 12, Friday, Saturday, 2 a.m., recorded music only if they ever want to apply again.
Got you. Letter will go out for payment, correct?
Yeah. Commissioner Danielle, you okay?
5,000.
5,000.
Yes.
Thank you.
44, Portmore Linkup Lounge, Inc.
Good afternoon, members of the full board. Argelio Rodriguez here on behalf of Portmore Link Up Lounge. I'm here with the principal, Cortez Martin. This is a reconsideration request. In way of background, the ALJ sustained about a dozen charges at the hearing. On the day it was before the full board, the representative at the time instructed, my client instructed the licensee that he didn't need to appear. And, you know, in retrospect, I've explained that that was a mistake, given especially the seriousness and the lengthy number of violations in play here and the need for explaining how these would be cured in the future. At this time, they've been closed since that cancellation. That cancellation occurred sometime around November, and they've been closed since, or at the end of October. I'm sorry.
They were canceled on October 9th,
October.
2025.
I apologize. Correct. I apologize.
I don't believe they've been closed. Is someone else operating it?
No. Okay.
So what about attacks and 911 calls that I continue to get from the location? You're telling me that's not happening?
Well, I can tell you that there's an establishment right next door that he's explained has always been a problem in the operation on that block. It's 1002, it's called?
Yes.
1002 has been a huge problem. That my client's position is that it's issues of stemming from 1002 have also impacted his establishment and the perception of complainers, of folks issuing complaints as to what's going on. And there's no clear distinction being made as to who the culprit is. And there's two licenses who are neighbors. And recently, I don't know the exact date, that 1002 closed is my understanding.
I mean, what I have here is that the 48th precinct has specifically met with you and requested, you know, some kind of changes or whatever, and that nothing has changed. There was a shooting, they say happened inside, March 21st, 2024. A female who was stabbed April 14th, 2024. A promoter who was being used was convicted of as a felony sex offender, and who brought his own liquor to the promotion, and there was no food being served. So those are pretty serious charges, and they're directed at this particular licensee. Now,
I understand that part. Together with my letter, I submitted numerous points to address the concerns. I can give a brief summary if that's okay. Basically, if they are allowed to operate, then they would have a staggered last call. One of the issues that had occurred was that there were folks gathering outside and they were not dispersed. The crowd was not dispersed. They would institute crowd management. They would implement strict capacity limits. I've had to educate my client on the law. I concede that his understanding of the restrictions of the catering license are not where they should have been. And I've had to educate him on the restrictions that come with the catering license, the restrictions that come with outsourcing, getting events and what giving the control to someone else of the events, that's crossing the line. And as the ALJ noted in the decisions, there was an issue with a promoter who took the reins and was permitted to take the reins on having his events, and there were not sufficient controls in place. And I've explained to him that was one of the key sources of the problem. And we're not here to debate the violations, and we concede the violations. What I can say is that I've sat down with him and we spent a considerable amount of time going through what the violations were and where he misstepped with this understanding of the catering license. What he's really asking for is a second chance.
All right, we should have just voted on reconsideration first. I have a lot of evidence that you have not been closed since you were canceled. So, you're obviously not operating as a catering facility. This is beyond a nightclub, and so I'm going to deny reconsideration and stick with the cancel and bond.
Commissioner De Leon.
This is pretty egregious, especially the remaining in operation after the cancellation. You have 5 events on 5 different days, a 6th event, but that was not upheld by the ALJ. I agree. I have to deny reconsideration.
Commissioner Mayo.
Deny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Next is 5124 Ave Deli Corp.
What is it?
51.
Good afternoon. I'm Kenneth Frankel, the attorney for 24 Avenue Deli Corp. And I have my client next to me.
All right, 19 cartons, second time. Where are you guys at?
The offer here was 10,000.
Yes, that was the offer that was originally suggested by council, and we accepted that, or we made that offer. It looks like they've had the license for about 10 years. Looks like the recidivist, there was one prior case. They settled that for 5,000. We're agreeing to pay double the amount. My client assures me it won't happen anymore.
I'll accept the 10,000.
Commissioner Mayo.
10,000.
Chair.
10,000.
Thank you.
Next is 43 Oak Grove Tavern Corp.
Sorry for your loss, members. My name is Aurelia Taveras. I'm the representative for Oak Grove Tavern Corp. I'm here with Carlos Bici and his father, Carlos Bici Sr. The authority is correct in requesting clarity on this matter. Carlos Bici Sr. owned the license at this location and there was a sale to minor in 2020. He's 73 years old. He just said, I don't want to do this anymore. He surrendered and let the license get canceled. So then he rented it to La Hueca Guayaca Corp, which was my client. She got pregnant. She used to own a shipping company. She got pregnant. She started to get depression and she let her cousin run the place into the ground. So the father said, listen, I own the building. I don't want to disqualify this location. My son is going to take it back. He's going to monitor it. But the father and mother are here today and they can speak on it. They spend half their time in, he's 73, he spends half their time in Spain. He's not even here. The father has no relations to these operations. The son does not, has been operating under a temp permit for a very long time. No violations. Community Board 9 expressed concern because of the operations of La Hueca. She let it run to the ground. It has nothing to do with them. And he's the owner of the property. He has no interest. That's why they took it back. But he gave it to his son. He does not want to work this business. And the son has been operating the location properly. I understand the authorities' concern, but and when you speak to him, we wanted extended hours. The community board was against extended hours.
Do you serve food or no food?
Oh, yes, we serve food. On the,
Our investigators went and it said that there's no food there.
There's food.
they're a tavern, minimum food service, so perhaps it wasn't to the level of a restaurant. It is no longer, it's a tavern.
Well, it says that someone told us that they don't have food.
Well, going forward, I think, there is food, he's done.
Well, we were there in November, there wasn't any. And what's the deal with CV9? They're not agreeing?
Didn't agree with it because of the operations of La Hueca. They didn't want the same type of operation. And because the location gave trouble as La Hueca Guayaca. So he asked for DJ, karaoke and all of that. We're willing to go 2 a.m. weekdays and Friday, Saturday, 4 a.m. because of the World Cup. He doesn't want to have anything but recorded music during the week, jukebox and DJ Friday, Saturday. That's it. He's not asking for, he doesn't do third-party promotions, and he's not asking to do karaoke. He doesn't like all that. He just wants to operate the bar and continue to operate in a peaceful manner, which he has. And the father's here to tell you, he doesn't want to be in this business. He comes, collects his rent, and he's out. They
Know
don't.
that he has to have food.
That is, you have to have food at all times. And minimum food service, but you must have some food, right? Correct.
I mean, but he has a menu filed, I think, right?
What do you serve?
What do you serve? You want to speak?
Your customers.
Steaks, fries, sausages, stuff like that, sometimes fish, but that one's not a permanent staple.
That's different from your menu. All right, I'm gonna hold this over to August 5th. We're gonna check again about the food.
Okay. You don't need the father here anymore?
So
No.
you understand, you have a menu that has to be, as archaic as the rule might be, it's the rule. So you have to have food while you're serving alcohol.
Commissioner De Leon, you're.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm good for 8-7.
Okay.
What you say? You have to come back.
8-5.
I'm sorry, 8-5.
8-5?
Excuse me?
Él quiere que venga mucho, sí, te van a mandar un investigador. Oigan, siguiendo comida.
And your bartender needs to know that.
That'll be
So
helpful.
she's saying that somebody went to the restaurant really late and they were not serving food, they were getting ready to close, and she told them that, don't worry, you're gonna pay for it, but it wasn't, era un investigador, pero 8-5, está bien, we'll come back 8-5.
8 o'clock, what time do you guys close?
But sometimes he closes early.
No, that's okay. Food available at all times.
Comida todo el tiempo.
Thank you.
Understood.
Thank you.
So
Yeah, it wasn't really late. It was 8 p.m. You can request the information and see what we have in front of us.
Okay, we'll come back 8-5, no
All right,
problem.
thank you.
I think the next one, I signed up for. Is it-
I have other people.
Oh, okay.
We'll go to, I think 34. Are you ready, sir?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
34 P&D Seafood Restaurant LLC.
Oh, this is the guy we had before.
Yeah, he says he's ready.
All right, so I actually don't know where the commissioners are at with your number. I'm at 45. Where are you guys at?
I'll take 45 as an alternative.
Okay.
Is that okay with
Are you
you?
okay with that?
I don't know what number you're talking about.
Well, so it's the reason why we were either we cancel the license or you pay a fine.
Yeah.
And
okay.
right now they're looking at $4,500 to pay.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna cancel the license.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you okay
Now,
with that?
with that being said, you told me like
34.
it's still possible for me to get a license, it just might be difficult in the future.
It's not difficult. It's really just you end up coming here again. And a lot of people are allergic to coming in this room because it takes all day and it's like kind of dramatic.
Nah, it does take all day. I
And
agree.
it's not that fun, but
Because my thing is a lot of things, like for instance, even with my charges, it's like I said, I went to court for the music and they threw it out of court. And then even with the whole situation itself, it says,
yeah,
like-
So explain it next time.
yeah, exactly.
So-
And I don't really.
I'm not your lawyer.
Yeah,
But
of
what
course.
I suggest you do
is today when you go home, write this stuff down.
Mhm.
So that when you do apply, you have those notes to
Okay.
go on, because you're coming here unrepresented.
Yes.
And if you ever get a notice, if you apply again and you come back here, then at least you can just read back out what we are discussing here today.
Okay.
That we offered a payment, we demanded a certain fine
Yeah.
to not give you a cancel and bond
My
record.
thing is, I
but
spoke
you
to my
chose-
lawyer and he was like, it doesn't make sense to pay for it if you're not even gonna be in business.
There you
Like, I
go.
already closed. So
Exactly.
he's like,
So
it
I
doesn't
would
make
do two
sense to
things.
pay
I
for
would
it.
write this all down so
Yeah.
that you have a memory of this, and I would surrender the license now because you will get some money back.
No.
And then you can
no,
apply again and
no.
start over.
You won't get money back because we're
Yes, you
canceling.
will.
We're canceling it.
Oh, never mind. So
Canceling
sorry.
it, right? Commissioner De Leon?
Right, sorry, sorry.
I'm fine.
I'm so confused. Yeah.
Wait,
Commissioner Mayor.
it's
Yeah, I'm
being,
good.
it's being canceled under the grounds of what the charges are?
Yes.
What? So
It's crazy.
you got the
'Cause, I mean, I
charges.
just seen y'all sitting here and the lady had like 4 selling to
The
underage
reason why,
person. I gave her-
the reason, I'm sorry, sir. So the reason why we're at cancel now is because that's what your attorney put forward.
Oh, okay.
If your attorney wanted to fight it, if you wanted to fight it, again, they were negotiating a fine. Like it might not have been, it probably wouldn't have been cancellation, but because your attorney says
So let me
cancellation.
ask you a question. Can I postpone it to another day where I could have my attorney come in? And
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that probably make
Yeah,
more
but the
sense.
deal's not gonna change. It's still gonna be either 45, which is half of what I otherwise would charge if you're still open and operating. The other lady had the 4 sales, but she was paying $15,000 to keep her business.
Yeah, my business is
And
already
I voted to
closed.
cancel, remember?
My business already.
So,
You know
but
what?
if you want to do an attorney,
You know, you're right, because he told me don't even do it. All right, I'll just cancel it. He told me to cancel it.
it's the same.
He told me to cancel it. He was like,
Unless
just
you-
cancel
and
it because you're gonna have to
sit
pay
down
me
and think
too.
about Whether you
Okay.
want to buy the 45, then you don't come back here again, but is it worth $4,500
No,
for
it's
you to
not.
sit in this room again? That's really the question.
I mean,
Okay.
Because the next time you will get it likely.
yeah, of course. All right.
Just a little bit longer
I'll
of a
just-
process, that's all. It
It's
won't
longer
be
in the
as
process and
immediate.
you likely will not get a temp. I'm
Yeah.
just telling you, those
No,
are the
that's fine.
facts.
All right, Commissioner
Okay.
De, yep, we're okay.
Are we good now? Cancel and bond? That's what
Yes.
you want?
Okay, good. Cancel bond.
Thank you.
Cancel and bond. All right, thank you.
Let's go.
All right, next is number 10, Destiny Bar Inc.
Number 10.
Number 10.
Good afternoon, members of the board. Jack Posner, attorney for Destiny Bar Inc. My office is at 1100 Franklin Avenue in Garden City. The licensee has been in business with a license almost 7 years, and this is his first violation.
All right, have they fixed the visibility problem?
He has removed the plastic lining that was on the windows because of the bright sun into the facility, but I explained to him that he cannot have that, and it's been removed.
Not smoking hookah anymore?
And the staff has been instructed to all persons in the facility that no smoking of any kind is allowed in the facility.
Perfect. Okay.
And with that, I thank you for hearing my comments.
All right, thank you.
Commissioner De Leon.
3,500.
I was wondering if you would consider anything less than 3,500, because he has to pay me for today.
Because he has to pay you, you're saying lower the fine? Is that what you said?
Yes, because I've been here since 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I feel for you. I've been here that long too. We all been here that long.
A
I've
long
been here
day.
since yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Commissioner De Leon.
No, I'll stay with 35.
And Commissioner Maya.
35.
And Chair, you were.
35.
35 it is. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Next is 47, Now and Then NYC Inc.
47.
47.
Good afternoon, members of the authority. Aurelia Tavares here for Now and Then.
47.
We are putting in for cancellation. It's expiring at the end of the month anyway, but
So you're
47, sorry.
47?
47 Now and Then.
canceling bond, you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'll accept cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
All right, I was gonna do revoke and bond, but I'll do cancel and bond.
And the charges are sustained?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, members of the authority, and again, sorry for your loss.
Next is 30, Alibaba Convenience Store, Inc.
30.
Oh, it's so close, I've been tasting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this the one? 5.3 pounds?
No, this is 0.53 pounds.
Okay, okay.
Hello, my name is Zakir Mitani, and I'm a representative for my client Alibaba.
Okay.
And may I start?
Yeah.
Yes. Sure, this is no contest. I got a letter from Mr.
Trivedi, yes.
Who is that, how is he related to you guys?
He's attorney. He's an attorney for me.
Oh, Trivedi?
Yeah, so he's not here, why?
Because
He says it takes a whole day. He didn't wanna.
Really?
No, he was here yesterday, so he was like,
That's good, that's
he
good.
wanted me to go by myself. So I brought my friend, he can.
Did it take
vet
all day?
I do the oath. I do the oath.
Come here at 7, it does not take all day, it only takes like 4
No,
hours.
that's what Trivedi was saying.
Right,
Like,
okay.
I said, please come with me.
Are you the principal?
Yes.
Do you own the place?
Yes.
What the heck are you doing?
So it wasn't us, we were not selling.
No, I know, but I mean, here, you did this already once.
Yeah.
No, the guy was, the guy.
No,
he
your
smoked.
store.
You're not there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
I mean, it's stupid. I just don't understand when people do this twice in like,
We were not selling.
in a year, let's say. It's not exactly a year, but you know what I'm saying. Wait a minute. Is it? Wait. Yeah,
2 months.
you had 2 counts in June of, and now you have this in August. Like, what don't you get?
Yeah, we were not selling it, the quantity, like 1 or 2.
No,
3
it's
rolls.
very
Zero.
hard to argue.
That's right. That's what I'm
Did
doing
you yell
for
at
you.
him?
I doing a Joel, the one coming up the case. That's what I represent.
There's no
Oh,
way
for
that
20
you
years.
have half a pound of concentrate and pre-rolls and you are not selling it. Do you know how much volume that is?
Half a pound?
No, it's not half a pound. 0.68.
No,
Let's
it's 0.28 pounds, 0.5 pounds, 0.2 pounds, which altogether add up to half a pound of concentrate.
Well, it's not that
That's a lot for personal use.
Are there other, can I ask you something? I don't know. Are there other Alibaba convenience stores? in
No.
Long Island?
No.
No? There's not others?
Maybe.
Not
so.
that you, are there?
There is one on,
No.
there is one on First Avenue.
But I don't know on
Okay.
any other.
Okay, but there are other names like that?
Maybe.
Okay, that, I don't know the answer to that. I thought there was, but I don't know the answer.
Oh, did he make the offer of, when did I agree? Didn't I agree 20,000?
There's
No,
no
it's
offer.
because I think that I think council's.
Yeah. So your name is called Alibaba Smoke
Yeah, I
Shop?
took it from the popular website.
I know, but
Like,
it's,
Isn't that the offer from?
Not, sir,
No,
I'm not doing.
It says that he's saying that no reason.
you know you're gonna get a fine,
So
right?
yeah, 10 north.
Fine's not gonna be a happy fine.
What do you want to do?
Leave out.
Okay, can we vote?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, are you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
You want me to go first?
Yeah.
I say 15,000.
Can,
Yeah,
can,
you're not gonna do this again, right?
I have a hardship.
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon?
Can you give a hardship for this?
No, because it's so idiotic to me that that's the only time I get hard with things. This is so idiotic that I don't even understand it.
15,000?
Yeah.
Commissioner De Leon?
15.
And
It
Chair?
was 2 years back, so give me 10, please.
We're at 15. We're
I
at
already gave
15.
you 15.
Okay?
It went from
Stop
You're
selling
paying
weed.
5,000, in your brain, you might be thinking you're paying 5,000 more than you ought to, but now you know you're not gonna be back here with this again, right?
Never.
So you just bought, say, you bought peace of mind. okay? You got peace of mind.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm not helping you on this.
Can you get a time for it?
What time?
I'll tell you that.
So you'll get a letter in via email with instructions on how to pay. You'll have 28 days from the date of the letter to pay. So there will be a date on the letter, and you'll have 28 days to pay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
And it was your own attorney.
All
that
right,
said
thank
half-
you.
It was your own attorney that said half a pound. Mr. Trivedi said half a pound. So,
All right, go
thank you.
ahead.
You're
That's
good?
it.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Next is 32 Backyard Barbecue Inc.
All right.
How you doing?
32, let me catch you, hang on.
Hello, sir. Can you put your name on the record?
Michael Tony?
You're the licensee?
Yes.
Okay. You have your driver's license now, or are you still driving without a license?
I'm not driving at all. I
How did you
don't,
get here?
my girlfriend's sitting outside in the front.
What?
My girlfriend, she's sitting outside in the front.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm gonna give you 1,000.
Commissioner De Leon?
Can I ask a question? What is this basically for? Because I'm new to it, all this.
It's because you got arrested, but you didn't notify the agency. When you're a licensee, you have 10 days to notify us.
See, I never knew that.
That's right, but
Yeah, I know, but it's your
Because
job.
it was transferred, I didn't know that because it was transferred over, the license was transferred over. So I wasn't broken down.
Well, I would
but,
figure it out what the rules are that surround your license. If you don't understand that part, maybe there are other things that you don't understand as your obligation to be someone holding a license to sell liquor. So I would go and figure out what the rules are, because this is definitely a big rule. You're lucky that your violation or arrest didn't become a felony, because you would lose your license
No,
entirely.
they didn't charge me with that.
I thought it was became a violation of some sort.
They tried to charge me with a DWI, and there wasn't it was nothing like that.
Yeah.
All right, so 1,000 is if you had no record. You have some stuff on your license, but because usually at the end of the day, we try to do a big giveaway because you waited all day, so we're just gonna stick with 1,000.
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just say that you got a history here of failure to comply. You had
Couldn't comply.
you had a failure to comply with regulations, and now you failed to notify us of your arrest. And if you are convicted in this charge, hopefully you won't be, but if you
No,
are.
the case over.
Oh,
It's
good.
over.
That's good.
Yeah, the case is over.
That's good. That's good. All I'm telling you is I see failure to comply, failure to comply, failure to comply, failure to notify. A lot of failure. I don't want to keep seeing that. I'm going to agree with the chair. It's $1,000, but I'm just giving you a notice that there's a pattern here that I see.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, $1,000.
You'll get a letter via email.
All right,
Is that
thank
okay?
you.
Thank
All right, thanks for coming. I'm sorry for the long wait.
All right, there's no one else here.
All right, let's go.
Go forward. Number. Ready?
Number 2.
I already said that. Oh, 2? I'm
Number
sorry.
2 was withdrawn.
Yep.
Okay.
Number 4, we got a request to adjourn today. The attorney is in court.
Yep, and I'm also recused on 4.
What's the date on 4?
He didn't give us one. We asked him. He did.
4/7.
4/7?
4/7? Oh, I don't have to pay
Are
attention.
you okay with that, everyone?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
7 is an offer of 6,000.
6,000.
6,000?
6,000.
11 is an offer of 5,000.
5,000.
5,000?
5,000.
13, no contest, default at pleading.
I'm at cancel and bond.
So am I.
Cancel and bond.
14 is an offer of 3,000.
So this one I'm very concerned about because they got charged and with no food, non-bona fide. And they still have no food, just pretzels, but they sent us pictures showing there's food there. So it's sort of fake evidence that they've submitted. I don't like that so much. What do you guys think?
Take a
Want to
minute.
bring
Bring it
them
in.
Yeah,
They're over.
yes, 4/10, I mean 4/7, sorry.
15 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Hold on one second, Donald.
We do 13?
Yes,
We
what
did?
is, what is, what is?
13 was cancel and bond.
It was? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't write it down.
15,
15 is an offer of cancel and bond.
cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
17, this has already been adjourned to April 7th to be heard with a pending case. So this is over to 4/7.
4/7.
31 is an offer of cancel and bond, but there's no bond available, so it would just be cancellation.
31
Yep.
is just a cancel. Cancel
This
number
is
5?
cancel for
Just
the, cancel for the record? This is already canceled.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
you're
I
okay.
got it.
Okay.
33 is an offer of 5,000.
5,000.
5,000.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yes.
35 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
39 is a no contest default at pleading.
I'm at revoke and bond.
Same.
Revoke and bond, yes.
41, this is a new grocery store beer and wine products
Did you say
application.
41?
41,
Okay,
41.
I'm sorry.
Applicant has
is
2
not
previous,
great.
right.
Yeah.
license is canceled.
You want to bring them in?
Yeah, bring him in.
They were asked to
They
appear,
already asked to pe-
but
Oh, they were asked to appear? Okay, so then should we vote no?
In my notes, just so I could say this, my notes, which I wanted to ask them, but my notes indicate big mess, bad character question marks, and they're not here. So for that reason, I will say no.
Okay, so they have a prior canceled license because they failed to pay $3,000 for a sale to minor charge, and then it was subsequently canceled because of failure to pay. There's a $7,000 investment, rent is $4,500. The licensee worked at the prior establishment, or the applicant worked at the prior establishment. And as the commissioner mentioned, there's lack of proof that the applicant has sufficient fitness and character to hold this license. We've adjourned the item last week or last time so that they can appear, and they chose not to appear today. And so we're therefore voting to deny.
Commissioner De Leon.
Deny.
I think I said deny already.
Yes.
40. Did we do 40? I'm losing it real fast.
I think we did. I'd have to go back and look.
What is it? I can
40. 40.
Tell me what it is.
13 Mart, 1313 Mart Incorporated. It's a disciplinary.
Yeah, that was in Albany, or that was, no, that was,
Did we hold it over before? Is that it? I don't see it anyway.
yeah, that's the one we had the interpreter for. 40. The Punjabi interpreter?
Oh, right, and we sustained the fine. That's what it was. And I think we gave them what, 15,000 or something like that?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was 7,500, but I don't.
remember.
CNC accepted 10,000.
10,000? Okay. I'm sorry, thank you.
40. Yep.
Okay, what number's next?
45 and 46. It's on premises. It's a removal
We've
application.
already asked for them to show up.
Yes.
The village protests this. Fire inspector said no. I think this is ripe enough to make a decision. This is the third time we've asked them to show up. So
Actually, could I
this is a
state,
removal.
could I state something before you make any vote?
Sure.
I have this as of today because they didn't show up. I have zoning written all over the place. So if they don't clear zoning with the municipality, they're not even ripe to be here. So I was gonna use the same word ripe for a different reason, and that's where I am, so. They need to clear zoning at some point.
Where you at? So, how do you want to vote?
Are we voting?
I don't even know how to vote on this.
I don't even know if they have a license to
Exact-
remove anymore.
I would vote to deny.
Okay,
I don't
both
think they
applications?
renewed.
What did you say?
I don't think they even renewed. That's my note from last time, but let me just double check.
Okay.
This is L. Charities. That's the one.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just say therefore, they're not here. I deny, but if they have an explanation, I would reconsider it if they have the zoning cleared. Whatever the heck that means legally or does not mean legally.
All right, so let me just allow the record to reflect that the village fire inspector does not support this. The village itself, the village of Patchogue opposes. They wrote a letter saying that they don't want a nightclub within their business district. This is a removal and class change application from liquor to tavern liquor. Basically going back the other way, which is unusual, is going from a restaurant to a tavern/nightclub. We have adjourned this twice to allow the applicant to appear. As the commissioner mentioned, there are some serious zoning issues that we have not been able to clear up and get answers for. And as a result, I'm voting to deny.
Deny.
Yeah, I voted.
48. This was offer of 8,000, but this was held over for her to surrender his license.
Vacated the premises, right?
Okay, so I would take the 8,000.
Just cancel bonds if you surrender or not?
It doesn't matter, it's the same, right? We can go to cancel if you want, if you
No,
feel
I'm
like
trying to
that's more
remember
accurate.
What we told her last time, and I came off the top.
You're supposed to surrender it. So I would go with 8,000 because then now she either pays it or she doesn't.
8,000.
56, this was not guilty of the hearing. Charge.
Cancel and bond?
I don't know, I was at 1,000, I mean, she can do 1,000 and not pay and get cancel and
I had
bond.
1,000, Mr. Roper.
Commissioner Daly, on what were you at?
Okay. Case is pending. All right, fine.
You were at 1,000?
I'll do 1,000.
Okay. And charges sustained?
Yes.
59 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
This is one where they are probably smart not to be here. 10 pounds is is the cannabis amount on this one, so cancel and bond.
Commissioner De Leon, did you?
Yeah, that's fine.
60 is an offer of 8,000.
This is a really bad place. This is a grocery store that have drugs, liquor, gambling machines, and failure to allow inspection. I'm gonna send this back to council's office. Yes.
Council, okay. Council,
Commissioner De Leon?
Yes.
61 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and
cancel
bond.
and bond.
62 is an offer of 1,500.
1,500.
1,500.
63 is a no contest, default at pleading.
Cancel.
Cancel for the record.
Cancel for the record.
Oh, no bond round.
64 and 65 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
And bond.
Commissioner Maya?
They offered cancel and bond, so I'll take it, but I wouldn't have been there. Yes, cancel and bond.
66 is an offer of 2,500.
2,500.
Okay, 2,500.
67D, that's been withdrawn.
67 withdrawn.
All right, and I have nothing
Boy, oh
else.
boy, everybody did a great job.
Meeting's adjourned.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.